Floyd and he was me,
Yeah.
he would never have to fight again because that exhibition shit,
Yeah.
as me being his little brother, hey, little bro, we finna do 10 rounds and we both gonna get 100+ million for it.
Right.
And we ain't never got to box again. Well,
Right.
well, I already been getting these bets, but now it's time for you to get your just due.
Yo, you know the deal. We back again. We never slacking. Word 'em up. Ladies and guys, whether if you drunk or you high, it's time to pay respects to the illest man alive. If you think you got a point, he'll shrink you down to size. And from there it's downhill like a slinky or a slide. Open your eyes, got a deep connection with the rise, so you might see him jump in whenever they go live. Peep it, his channel blowing up now, it's not a secret. With tons of exclusive interviews to listen to. Them other channels I hate, but yo, they missing clues. They start narratives, sip the goose and twist the truth. It don't take a rocket scientist to get the proof. Just click the live at 4 p.m. Eastern time. But when you chime in, make sure you keep it kind. But if cowards want to debate, then it's feasting time. My man Jusdu shine busy all the time. Grind 24/7, 365. Videos he might have 365. My rhyme sick, they make you do a 365. You get a rich if you think you fit to survive. It's Jusdueboxing, time to click the live. Ain't no beginners, if you soft, you ain't down to ride. I crush you, respect too, it's Jusdu. He got the illest boxing show on the internet. The boy been a threat and he ain't even had dinner yet. Word 'em up. Yeah. You know what time it is. "4 p.m. Eastern. Click the link.
In the building. Make sure y'all subscribe to Jusdueboxing, the best boxing talk on YouTube.
Jusdueboxing in the building, 4 o'clock shorty, man. Y'all make sure y'all check him out. He's going to be live today at 4 o'clock, man. And he's going to be spewing some good stuff as he always do with an unbiased approach, man. He's probably the most unbiased channel on YouTube.
What's going on? And one of my favorite channels, if y'all into that pugilistic perfection, if y'all into that boxing, that's that boy Jusdueboxing here on YouTube. Make sure y'all check out Jusdueboxing, the only unbiased boxing channel on YouTube, because I am definitely biased when I talk about boxing. So
as always, we got to shout out everybody in the chat, man. Shout out to my brother Jusdu. Y'all make sure y'all go sub to Just, man. Just doing a hell of a job over there. Had a great interview today. The brother, and I say it respectfully, one of the most non-biased individuals that I've ever heard speak on the sport of boxing. And I got a lot of love and respect for my brother Just, man. And right now, we're going to give him his just due. Shout out to my brother Jusdu.
What's good? What's good? Salute to the family. How y'all feeling on this good Sunday night, man? Just do boxing at the dark. We're going to talk about it, man. We're going to talk about it. My bad, y'all. How y'all feeling, man? We're going to build for a little bit on this good Sunday, man. We're going to talk a little bit of boxing. See everybody making a big deal out of Turki Alashikh tweets, man. But we don't care nothing about that. Got to fight. You got to fight to win. You can't worry about what Turki doing. Playing around small ring, big ring, shoestring, Shakur kicking ass. We don't give a damn what size the ring is. You feel me? No, y'all notice how I just how I just threw myself in there like I fight too. See, I do that from time to time. Do that from time to time, man. We gonna talk about it, man. A lot of different people, different takes, man. Some good conversation, man. Shout out to my boy Beam, man. He's over there cooking on this earlier. Pardon me, y'all. I'm moving stuff around. Oh boy, we gonna get there though. But how y'all feeling, man? We gonna talk this box. Shout out to my guy Dean by any means. He's over there cooking on this, man. And he had a nice panel conversation about all these him switching up the ring, or so to speak, making the ring smaller. I always said, man, that shit don't matter. The ring size ain't really gonna matter. It's all about the skill. Skills pay the bills. I'm a firm believer in that, and I think that's how Corey gonna have to win that fight. How he always do, skills over everything else. I noticed it was some talk about an 18 by 18 foot ring. Shout out to my dog behind the hands. That's no different really than the ring that he trains in on a regular basis. So I don't know where all this running shit came from. I said this before. I think it's kind of lame, and it just shows the lack of education that people have when it comes to boxing. But it's a little bit, confusing, because on one end, you got a Shakur Stevenson who fought on your card one time, but he got a knockout. And I said this before, so I don't know how everybody just assumed because he going to do something with the ring, it's in an effort to try to sabotage Shakur or set him up. And I can't really run with that. Like I seen that Carlos Adames fight with Shiraz. That was bullshit. I'm gonna just call that out for what it is. But at the same time, how would it benefit him? How would it benefit him to set Shakur up? And if that was the case, why would he say he'd be very upset if Berlanga Zepeda knocks out Shiraz and Shakur? We have big plans for Shiraz and Shakur. This shit sound weird too, but why would he say that? This result would be a complete disaster. Well, don't worry about it, Turk. I don't know what Edgar Berlanga going to do. Shout out to him in New York. But Jersey is about to be brought to New York on the 12th, and asses will be beat. This shit gonna be different. I don't care 18 by 18, 16 by 16. Like I said, shoebox, sandbox, Shakur on top. He gonna win regardless, man. Let me say what's up to the fan, man. My guy, all things was good with it, bro. Good to see you, CJ, in the building, my dog, man. Appreciate you. Yeah, I make sure y'all smash the like button. They've been doing me dirty on the likes for like the last month. I don't be tripping, but damn, hit the like button, support the grind, super chat, cash app. Let's keep building, y'all. 88 Sports Talk, what it do, homie? Rolly in the building, Connor Ben took Harlem Eubank out mentally before the fight even began, did he? BJ in the building, Favorite G's, what it do, homie? Mr. Anderson in the building, Rolly's paid by KO, okay? David to Zane in the building. Coram, nah. Hey, Rolly. Listen, I don't try to police my chat. I let people have their opinions, but we gotta stop. We gotta just stop typing dumb shit. If he ran from Edwin De Los Santos, what did Edwin De Los Santos do back in return? Cut the shit. He ain't run from him. We'll go watch the fight again. Stop pushing narratives. We ain't doing that over here. We talking some real boxing. That running shit is a mirage. The man stand in the pocket more than he moved and used the ring. If you watch him, you know. So we don't want to hear about what he ran. He got in the ring sick, injured, and still beat him. 100% Edwin De Los Santos, that ain't do shit. Could we stop doing that? Could we stop criticizing the guy that won and you don't got no smoke for the guy that lost? So if he ran, why didn't Edwin De Los Santos lace up his damn track shoes and go chase him? I ain't trying to hear that shit. Edwin De Los Santos is he benefiting too much off surviving Shakur Stevenson. It's starting to piss me off. He landed 40 punches in 36 minutes. Let that sink. 40 punches in 36 minutes. We got to stop making a case that somebody ran. Nah, he got his little skinny head ass in there. He said Shakur Stevenson ain't had no power. He was pillow fisted. Then he proceeded to get in the ring and didn't want to, expected Shakur to stand there. Didn't want to cut the ring off to make it the fight that he was supposed to make it. It's a title opportunity, bro. You don't sit there and think a man's supposed to stand there so you can knock him out. You the power puncher. Why is he gonna stand still? We got to start educating each other. Stop criticizing the dude for showing IQ. If a guy can knock me out, it's my job to make sure that I limit his opportunities to land that shot. It's not scary. It's smart. The only people that say it's scary are dummies, are people that just don't know boxing. You get what I'm saying? So let's stop he ran. No, he didn't. I ain't never seen a single fight where this man ran from anybody. He backed Edwin De Los Santos down too. Did you mention that? Did you mention how he stepped to him and was backing him down and he wasn't throwing punches either? We got to tell the whole story. Stop pushing narratives. We ain't doing that. That's what's wrong. That's why I came up here tonight, man. We got to cut all the bullshit. Y'all really watch this man perform in the ring, you know the size of the boxing ring ain't really going to make all of the difference. I hear people with their little explanations. Oh, it's going to be like this. It's going to be like that. Keep that same energy. All of y'all that's talking about what Zepeda is going to do, won't you put your money on it? I bet you won't put no money on it. I don't care if it's $5. You won't put your money that Zepeda is going to do any of this shit. So if you ain't willing to bet, I don't even care what you're saying he going to do. Yeah, man, he going to go in there. He going to attempt to throw 80 to 100 punches around. That's what he do. I think he land about 30 punches around. But that's for people that don't and can't get out of the way. Shout out to Lee Jackson. Teach what it do. Dodge J, what it do? We ain't talking no more weird ass boxing shit. Like, oh, he ran from this one. You get in the boxing ring and show me you could fight. The Netter 27. What's good with it? Appreciate you sliding through, Shakur. Hey, I hope he's stopping forever, G's. What's old money swag? What it do? Exactly. I agree, man. Boy, what it do, homie? Mr. Grandy in the building. Turkey's biased to certain fighters. Probably the guys, his brothers, you know. He don't got to be Floyd. He don't got to be Floyd. You got to stop talking. How old are you? I just want to know real quick. Before I even entertain anymore. How old are you, Roly? Seriously. Now, we're going to do this Just Do After Dark, a.k.a. Just Wick. You better get with the program because I'm on helmets. We ain't typing bullshit in the chat tonight. All right? We ain't typing. Why? He ain't got to be Floyd. He don't got to be Floyd. He don't got to be Floyd. Being Shakur is more than enough. Being Shakur Stevenson got him with the highest plus-minus ratio in boxing. He don't need to be Floyd. He's Shakur. Yeah, Floyd is one of one, special. That's one of my absolute favorite fighters of all time, and he always will be. He's special, generational talent, God-gifted. All of those things are true about Floyd. Nobody, it will never be Floyd Mayweather. Let's make that clear. Now that we got that simple shit out the way, Shakur is Shakur. He don't spend his days trying to be Floyd. You get what I'm saying? He see the shit that Floyd do at a high level, and he try to implement it into his game. It's that simple. It's that simple. You get what I'm saying? But if we want to really talk about it, what was Floyd known for? Not getting hit, right? What's Shakur known for? Not getting hit. You see that plus minus? You don't do that shit without throwing your hands. You got to let your hands go and stop guys from hitting you. 21.1. You see that shit? That shit speak for itself. The only people talking anything else are idiots, man, that don't know the sport. That man been beating ass since he been out 26. And he going, is a paid about to get took to school too. We don't care here. And as people go to, he's not Floyd. Who said he Floyd? I hate when people say that. Some idiot said that to me the other day. He's not Floyd. Who said that? He's Shakur. He don't got to be Floyd. Nobody can be Floyd. That's the difference. The rest of these goofies run around here trying to be Floyd. He just being Shakur, and they can't stand it. But you know what? They can't beat him either, so it don't even matter. Williams and Pater, you getting cooked. Turki Alashikh got all y'all overreacting, talking about a small ring. That shit don't matter. Did y'all even read the tweet? Like, this is how I know people would just be looking for narratives, bro. Did y'all read the tweet? Read the tweet. Read this shit. We have a surprise for Shakur Stevenson on Saturday. A ring that shrinks as the fight goes on. Man, if he don't get his Hollywood script right now, it's the hell up out of here. So he gonna shrink the ring as the round go, right? Get your ass out of here. Williams and Pater. Big ring, small ring, 18 by 18, 16 by 16, shoestring, sandbox, cable box. Shakur is beating his ass. Right, we ain't about to switch up. Kick his ass. Define Harmony, what's good? 815 So what it do? It is just Wick After Dark. Oster 40, what it do, homie? He's a pay to get in his ass. He getting beat up. We ain't about to keep playing. He beat Shakur. I'll come back here. I'll come back the next day or that in the same night and get that man all his credit, all of it. I ain't got nothing bad to say about Zepeda. I just think styles make fights when that style is implemented, right? I think that he's just proven to be a much better fighter. The best thing this dude got going for himself is to throw a whole bunch of punches. And if a guy's not available for you to land those punches, then what you gonna do? You get what I'm saying? What you gonna do? Nah. Hey, Rolly, you about to get blocked. Not today, bro. I ain't with none of the corny shit. You got to add something to the conversation. Stop just typing dumb shit. Like, I've been too nice, too easy going. Talk about what we talking about. Stop talking about Tank. Tank said he don't want to fight him. Stop bringing that shit up. Don't say nothing about Tank. Nothing. Until Tank show you he want to fight him. Didn't he say fight him for what? Didn't he say he ain't did nothing in the sport? Shut up with that Tank shit. Tank don't want to fight him. He said it. I don't know for what, but that's what he said. Said fight him for what? Does that sound like somebody that's trying to fight? He just tried to convince the whole world that the most accomplished fighter that he would have had fought to date ain't did nothing. Let's get off that. We ain't talking no Tank. Tank got to fight Roach. Shakur fighting Cepeda. Shut up with that Tank talk. We ain't hearing none of that tonight. Telling you, Justwick activated. I don't want to hear no weird ass sidebar conversation. Now, let's have a real conversation. Tank is not fighting Shakur next. He's fighting Roach for what we know. And we still waiting on a date. Let's not talk about ducks and none of that surface level shit. And I can see you must be like 16, 17. So we're gonna ignore you. Ain't nobody block nobody. Let's keep building. He talking to himself at this time. I ain't paying attention. You talking about Hispanics and all this other stupid shit. I don't want to Rolly, man. You on thin ice, B. You on thin ice. Don't start John Wick. He ain't trying to fight him. And why? They could cry in the car all they want. He said it out his mouth. Fight him for what? He got to prove something. He got to prove himself. So we already know. Like, leave that alone. When he revisit that, then we'll talk about it. But right now, Tank got Roach, Shakur got Cepeda. That's why we here. We're not sitting here talking about a fantasy fight at this point. We're not talking about it. We're not talking about that. You know what I'm saying? Smash the like button, sub to the channel, support the grind. We gonna cook, man. Your boy gonna put in his work. We're gonna have a good conversation tonight. Let me keep it simple. So, like I said, back to what Turki Alashikh saying. You can't shrink no ring as they go along. That's silly shit. He talking cartoon shit. You get what I'm saying? He not even in the real world. He ain't even shrinking no ring. And to be honest, I think he just said something to stir up a little bit of conflict, a little bit of conversation. Like, look, this the same dude, y'all. It's the same dude. It's the same dude that said Mike Coppinger and Dan Raphael fighting. What about this? They fight next too. This dude is a cartoon character. Didn't I tell y'all he got a cartoon character type of vibe? The way he called the sports scene, this dude just talking shit. He knows Shakur about to cook Cepeda. He just giving y'all something to talk about. Because one thing he did learn, see, he might not don't know boxing the way we want him to know it, but you know what Turki understand? The power of social media. And it went over everybody's head. Look at what he said. The ring is, I will punch his beard off if I watch a fight with Shakur in the ring getting smaller. I'll punch his damn beard. I'll find him and punch his beard off. Get your ass out of here. Cepeda getting cooked. All this propaganda, all this ring talk. He getting his ass beat. Skills pay the bills. If he a better man than Shakur come July 12th, he going to get his credit for it. And I'm going to salute him 2 times over. And he going to no, it will be no excuses. But the way I see it, I see a guy trying to push the pace. I see him being able to push the pace. But I see Shakur figuring it out, having the answers. Think he's a much better fighter than him. Period. He's smarter. He better. He's sharper. You get what I'm saying? He understand the game more, and he really like that. And he about to prove to people why it don't matter if he the co-main, prelims. It doesn't matter. He got a job to do, and that's scalping Cepeda. We got to stop acting like he wasn't pursuing this dude for a couple years. We got to shut up with all this. Oh, well, you know, Cepeda, the fight is gonna look like this, and y'all been saying that shit for the last 20 fights. Y'all been watching every single Shakur Stevenson fight, hoping that somebody can land that shot. Well, keep hoping. Cepeda, you getting cooked. And your left hand, what is it? The left hand ain't shit. Your left hand ain't shit. Shout out to Coach Kenny. Say you cross your feet. You get what I'm saying? You got a nice little right hand, but you eat a lot of left. Shakur is left-handed. I think it's gonna be all you can eat buffets. Cepeda getting cooked. Him and that back knee. That shit getting cooked. We're not playing with him. Get his. See, I say we every now and then. I throw we in there like I'm throwing punches, but I'm not. But just so y'all know, kicking his ass. We ain't about to all this ring and the bean. He's trying to set him up to lose. Oh my God. He's trying to say, see, I told Shakur. I told him, why are you messing with Turki? You shouldn't have went over there. Sign to Al Heyman, PBC. Shut up. Shut up. Everybody that keeps saying that, shut up. That wasn't an available option. Signing the PBC for what? They only had one fight for him. Then you hear that lying ass Steven Espinoza? I done had it with his bogus ass. The same dude that told us Showtime wasn't going nowhere, and a week later they was gone out of boxing. Tired of that dude. He bogus too. He bogus. They literally right now, they promising shows and not delivering, and people act like we can't call it for what it is. Something over there ain't the same. And I don't know what it is. I don't got the answers, but I will say this. I ain't gonna call them broke. I ain't gonna call no PBC broke, but we definitely see something different going on over there with the fights and the way they being scheduled or put together. That shit looking different over there, man. Who's them really? Nah, there don't be no true boxing fans. Hell no. TD Sports Talk. What it do, homie? SP got Beast Clarence in the building. What's good? The ring has hydraulics. Yeah, they're gonna run with it. Yeah, man, they're gonna shrink the ring as it go. Man, shut up. Shrink the ring. Zepeda getting cooked. Shrinking the ring don't make him a better fighter. Why? Because he could throw a bunch of punches. He ain't no damn Tevin Farmer. I'm standing on that. If I'm wrong, I'm gonna be real wrong about this one. He ain't no damn Tevin Farmer. Everybody that think different, they're gonna find out. It's crazy that y'all don't know. He ain't no Tevin Farmer. Just gave this dude hell on earth. Yeah, the same guy that got cooked in 18 seconds. Respect to Tevin Farmer, but this shit ain't the same. Respect to him and everything he did. He put Zepeda through some good fights, but this shit ain't the same. There is not the same fighter. There is not the same fighter. What the hell is 80, 90, 100 punches around when you ain't landing them bitches? You get what I'm saying? You talking about one of the smoothest guys in the game, man. They out here keep talking. Yeah, he ran in this fight. He ran in that fight. He ain't run nowhere. He running them numbers up. When the last time you seen a plus-minus ratio that damn high? I'll wait. Your favorite fighter will never reach a plus-minus ratio that high. Do you see? Do you know who had the plus-minus ratio this high? Because people quit. He's not Floyd. Well, Floyd and Loma. Floyd and Loma, the only ones that got that plus-minus ratio that's high like that. Only ones. 3 of them. And he one of them. He don't got to be Floyd. He got to just be Shakur. When I see that stat, I see Shakur. I don't see him trying to be Floyd. He don't go in there trying to be pretty boy Floyd. He's Shakur Stevenson. That's more than enough for me. And Zepeda gonna find that shit out the hard way. Shout out to Sunchild. 815, what it do, fam? John Wick in the building, Howard Land. Yeah, Turkey just talking. He talking. I think he just, Freddie was good. They haven't been the same since Mayweather stopped working with PBC. Hey, man, Freddie. Hey, don't tell him nothing. Don't tell him nothing. Shit just different. I'll never sit up here and down the PBC. I like them. I like the entity that PBC is. I like the fighters that they got in the stable. I like the shows that they put on. Salute to Al Heyman for being a part of boxing this long and not having to be on scene and still getting shit done. Like, I'm a fan. I'm a supporter of what the PBC got. But my energy towards that is when people act like we can't call out when we see something different. That's all. I'll never sit up and talk, the PBC is broke. That's ignorant. But I think their business model may have changed. I think from all the things that I gathered, I come to the conclusion that that's obviously something that's different. The way that fights are being put together, who's paying for the fights, and different things like that. It's a whole loaded ass conversation. But the last thing you're gonna hear me say is that they broke. I don't think that that's the case. I don't believe it. You know what I'm saying? I don't believe that that's the case. I mean, he said went 12 twice. He ain't got no power like that, man. Yeah, he went 10. He went 10 both times with Tevin Farmer. You know what I mean? Look, credit to Tab. He bit down on the gum shield. He fought hard, but he also fought in a way that would benefit Williams Zepeda, and he wasn't sharp enough. That's the thing. Shakur, I believe he can do some of what Tevin Farmer was doing while mixing it up and being sharper, smarter, more decisive, having a better game plan. You can't completely go in there and give a man everything they looking for. Dank, what it do, homie? That's what he did. Shout out to Tevin. Great fights, tough-ass fights. Back-to-back 10-round fights. You know, he had 20 rounds with that dude, and he dropped Zepeda. It didn't look like he hurt him in the second fight. So we see some weaknesses, man. I see some things that a guy like Shakur that's sharp, fresh, you know, entering his prime, he should be able to take care of this dude. It's just that simple. At the end of the day, man, Zepeda can fight. He brings that shit. So you got to respect anybody that's going to get in there and bring it. But when we talk about skills, I don't even think that shit is debatable. You get what I'm saying? His best shot is to overwhelm, to try to crowd and throw a bunch of punches. What about a dude slipping them shits, catching you in between some of his shots, making you miss? Like, he gonna make you earn your shit. It's not gonna be easy for him. And I don't care if he make it a tough fight, an entertaining fight, a scrappy fight. Shakur gonna win. That's what I'm gonna stand on. He gonna be smarter, and we gonna find that out very early. That Zepeda been fighting certain people for a reason. That's what I believe. You know what I'm saying? I think he took his time to this title shot for a reason. He tried to get, let's not make no mistake, he used Tevin Farmer to try to get prepared for Shakur. Let's not make no mistake. But the problem is, there's levels, and Tevin Farmer ain't nothing like what Shakur is right now. He just not, respectfully. So yeah, you try to use them 2 fights to get you prepared for this one, but I think that shit backfired. Tevin Farmer arguably beat you the first time, and he took you through hell the second time. Now you're going into a Shakur Stevenson fight off of that. Nah, bro, you getting cooked. He's not gonna stand there right in front of you and try to go toe to toe the whole time. I don't anticipate that, and if so, it's gonna be a lot smarter. That's why I always put my money on Shakur. He's smarter than these dudes. Why these idiots is still talking about grip strength? Bogus. Whoever introduced the term grip strength to the internet, you wild. You bogus as hell. You bogus. We got people out here talking about grip strength. You've been watching boxing all your life. Ain't nobody never brought up no fucking grip strength. Like that's determining whether or not you get knocked. People are weird, man. Grip strength, my ass. Zepeda getting cooked. Grip strength and all. His ass getting cooked. Getting his ass beat. The 12th. He gonna get boxed, outclassed, embarrassed, whatever you want to call it. He ain't coming out of there with the win. It's gonna be an end still. You see that WBC belt he got in his picture? That's the closest he gonna get to that shit. Yeah, he bogus for that. I respect his grind. Day. Shout out to you, bro. I respect his grind, but he bogus. That grip strength shit was weak as hell. Define irony. What it do, homie? Y'all hit that like button. Let's keep building, man. Taking the Mexican. Oh, hey, Howard, talk to him, bro. He gonna be, you know. He primed for this. Shout out to all things. He primed for this. You get it. He gonna go out there, put a foot in his ass, and keep it pushing. You know what I'm saying? Keep it pushing. He gonna keep it pushing. Beat his ass and keep it pushing, man. That's how he supposed to do it. But yeah, man, you hearing all this weird shit. You like think about it. People been watching boxing all this long. I ain't heard not a solitary soul say nothing about grip strength. You got people really incorporating that shit into their live streams like they have something, a leg to stand on. And if people was really paying attention, pay attention to what he actually did when he squares. This is so much. People are easily manipulated, bro. And that's why boxing be lying to us like that. That's why boxing be lying to us like that. That's why boxing be lying to us. William Old School. Shout out to my brother the Butcher. What it do, homie? How you feeling, man? Y'all hit the like button. Let's build. We're gonna chop it up for a bit on this late Sunday, man. We're gonna talk about it. Got some things to talk. We had to address this though, because Turki Alashikh had people panicking, talking about how he gonna shrink the ring. He got a surprise for you, Shakur. We're gonna shrink the ring. Newsflash, Turki Shakur don't run. Just ask Padley. Keep talking about some De Los Santos. Man, got 22 other fights. You De Los Santos. Shut up, man. De Los Santos got cooked by a sick, injured fighter. I'm tired of y'all talking shit. Show me your favorite fighter sick for a week or two in training camp with multiple injuries and still getting a fight and only get hit 40 times. Your favorite fighter would never do it. Never. He wouldn't even get in the ring under them conditions. Never. And I'm telling you, I don't care who your favorite, they ain't getting in there like that. Because the truth be told, Core shouldn't even been in there like that. But he bet on himself. So when y'all talk about how somebody's scared because they won't stand there and allow somebody to knock him out, just keep in mind that he could have been pulled out the De Los Santos fight that y'all won't shut up about. And he still went out there and cooked the man, bluffed his way to a victory, got hit 40 times, and sent that dude packing. He getting way too much praise off of not getting 12 zip like the rest of these idiots. Telling you, that man would have been 100%. The fight would have went a lot more reminiscent to the rest of his fights. Some damn De Los Santos. Ain't nobody newsflash for y'all. Nobody that got beat by William Foster is beating Shakur. I'm standing on that. Nobody. A William Foster, bro. Well, you will never beat Shakur. You will never beat him. William Foster beat you. Every time I see him, he look like some stir fry. Hell no. You ain't beating Shakur if you can't beat no damn William Foster. The hell wrong with you? And some of these people probably don't even know who William Foster is, man. Only William I know is old school. You know, only Will I rock with is old school. I said they all scared of William old school. Shout out to our homie. July 12th, let's get it. Cecil, what it do, homie? You know about how to, you get me? You got to know how to cut the ring off. Stop thinking of God. Like, think about this, bro. You don't, it's always when it's a puncher versus a boxer, the puncher expects the boxer to stand there so he can become concussed. No, you got to work for it, bro. This shit is called boxing, not punching, not knockout, not power, none of that. It's called boxing. And if you can't box with Shakur, you getting cooked. So Williams have paid it. His ass getting fried. You know what I'm saying? Getting fried, bro. His ass getting fried. His ass is getting fried, man. He ain't got it. He ain't got this. Because Schofield knocked out Farmer, they're going to judge Shakur off this Zepeda fight. They could judge him off this Zepeda fight, just as long as they put things in his perspective. The Butcher, He called Tevin Farmer cold. He called him early. He finished the job, jumped on him. Impressive the way he got his work done. But let's put it in perspective. Tevin Farmer was coming off like what, 3 losses straight? You get what I'm saying? So did he really do something special? Or 2-3 losses straight? You know what I mean? He on a bit of a losing streak. But the way he got the job done is what's impressive to me. So I respect Kid. Shout out to you. But Shakur Stevenson ain't no Kid Austin. He wouldn't have. It's no way you would have did that same shit that you always do, jumping and lunging in, and you would have caught him with that shit. It wouldn't have happened. You would have got your ass kicked. You know what I'm saying? You immature. He too young. He just think he's still fighting off young boy energy. The reason why Shakur Stevenson doesn't lose to a guy like Schofield because he hasn't mastered the game from a mental aspect enough. He mostly physical. He think he can just get in there and I'ma bulldoze you. And nah, you see how that shit worked with Rene Garon. He couldn't knock him out, and look how the fight looked. He was getting clipped with shit, uppercuts, hit, dropped, all types of shit. He's the kind of guy, I ain't gonna call him a front runner yet, but get him past his 6th round and then show me what he worth. Show me what he can do when it go past 6. I don't give a damn about no front runners, bro. Little muscle Mandela, man. Shakur would have cooked your ass. And for the last time, will y'all keep saying, why don't Shakur fight Schofield? Like he wasn't just about to fight him. He just gave the idiot an opportunity. Him and his goofy ass father, goofy ass Auntie Sco. Yeah, I'm on my shit tonight. Auntie Sco. You dragged the man name through the mud the entire build-up, and then you didn't even make it to the finish line. You goofy asses. You blame the masseuse lady, slash tires, rip passports, snack, Victor Conte, you name it, he said it. He bogus, and we don't rock with it. Pack his ass up, man. Get him out of boxing. Leave the kid here. I like Kid. Pack his dad up. His ass bogus, and I don't rock with it. How you gonna block me, a real supporter, because I'm checking him about? I'm not even checking him. I don't want to say it the wrong way. I addressed him insinuating that Shakur is on steroids. So when I say something, he got a problem with it. That dude is whack, man. He whack and he bad for his son's career. You've been doing all that shit talking. You ran around the whole world clout chasing Shakur, blaming him for everything that went wrong in your training camp. You never made it to the fight. And then you got the nerve to still be talking about he delusional. No, you delusional. You and your son for allowing you to talk that crazy shit. Who delusional? The guy that keep winning and y'all on his back, y'all on record talking about how great he is, the greatest fighter. Your son said he's the greatest boxer you ever seen. All this type of shit, but y'all out here hypnotized though. Man, run the tape. You out here hypnotizing your son, yo? Nah, bro. Nah. Where the clip at, yo? I gotta run the clip, y'all. But he hypnotizing his son with Shakur Wild. Check it out. Run the clip. Hit the like button. Support the grind. Let's have some fun. Look at the clip.
I've been told y'all when Floyd go in that ring, it ain't Floyd in that ring.
Oh, you did say that.
It's a spirit from us hypnotizing him since he was a kid.
Bruh.
Listen to the rhythm of the giants. Listen to the rhythm of my boys. You are going into the deepest part of your sleep. To have him, when he go in that ring, he black out. He's not in there.
Bruh.
Similar to if you read the book of Jesus, when they having a dinner, and he tell Judas to go do what he got to do, and Judas says no, and he give Judas a piece of bread, and then the spirit jump in Judas, then he go do what he had to do.
What is he talking about?
In the innermost reaches of your heart, you are a tiger.
I've been told y'all when Floyd go in that ring, it ain't Floyd in that ring.
Oh, you did say that.
It's a spirit from us hypnotizing him since he was a kid.
Bruh. You are capable of great feats of strength and courage. Strength and courage.
It's in the Bible. It's similar to that. That's why when Floyd, after the fight, when he calmed down, he's emotional. He like, I did that to my friend. Because now the real Floyd is there, but in that ring, you know he's this beast. So
hey, bro, come on now, dog. Come on, man.
You can beat any fighter in the world. You will win the championship.
Back to the punch, I think Floyd would have damn near killed that man.
Yeah,
it wasn't Floyd in there.
Bruh. Out of sight. You will win over 40th Street Black. Win. Win. Invincible. Win. Mean. Win. Downright nasty with strength.
not even Floyd.
Yo, shout out to Caesar, man.
I've been told y'all when Floyd go in that ring, it ain't Floyd in that ring.
Told
Oh, you
y'all.
did say that.
It's a
It's
spirit
though.
from
not
us
Floyd in there.
hypnotizing him since he was a kid.
It's not Floyd in there. It's not Floyd in there. We be hypnotizing them. We be shut up. You're hypnotizing shit. Why you ain't hypnotizing for that Rene Garone fight? Your ass was about to have a brain aneurysm over there in the corner. You was losing your mind. You was losing your mind. And you keep talking all this C level. What A level? What A level fighter Shakur fought? What A level fighter did Kid Austin fight? He didn't fight one in his last fight. The fight before that, he never fought one. That's why y'all clock. His ass too much of a fan of Shakur to have fought him. Now y'all want to fight so bad. Muscle man, get y'all asses on. Pack they ass. I'm about to pack both of them up in a minute. About to pack, because I'm tired of y'all frauding and shit. What the real Rick Ross said, man. They asses on fraud time, man. Fraud time.
First, no, we not backing out of the fight in any way, shape, or fashion. The next one, do we think we're gonna win? Hell yeah, we're gonna win this fight. You know, because if you think you're not gonna win, then you're in the wrong sport. Next thing, do we respect Shakur? Yes, we respect Shakur. Shakur is one of the greatest boxers of this time. Let's keep it real. That's just me, because I watched Shakur grow up, y'all. I watched Shakur, I watched Floyd, I watched all of these guys grow up. So, yes, he's one of the most talented ones.
You know, shut up. Just shut up, Scro. Shut up. You notice how somebody would be quick to tell you how Shakur ain't Floyd, but then they'll tell you how they watch Shakur. I watch Floyd. He wasn't talking about his son. Yeah, that y'all fans. Y'all asses was never making it to the fight. You fanned out. Your asses is fans. You and your young pup. I like him, but y'all asses is fans. Y'all out here well, why don't Shakur fight him? Nobody else want to fight him. Why would he waste his time again? Now he got to position himself. I'm not offering him another opportunity. They play with my name. A reign of peace, Queen. How you feeling? You get what I'm saying? They play with my name. Supreme, Big Supreme, Supreme Alashikh. What it do, my guy? Yeah, his ass bogus. You know what I mean? Superman, what it do, man? Shout out to Hilltop, my guy, man, putting some color in the chat. Botany Farnsburg. Shout out to Hilltop, my dog. We got to run the clip one time for the one.
What? This not funny. How am I supposed to get home? Hold on. Sit down. Hold on. Here. $2. Take the train.
Take that train. Shout out to my dog, Hilltop. Appreciate you, Brody. Always, man. Much love. My God, let's keep building, man. We're gonna keep talking about it, man. Like I said, dude is bogus. Let your son talent speak for itself. Like, look, y'all ain't see the recent sparring. With the bullshit. Hold on. I gotta show y'all the shout out to my guy Blue Blood, man. As he had the clip, man. I got to give him credit because I don't know where he found it at, but he found it. Like, y'all ain't see him in a new clip, bro. Look. Hey, Floyd, where the 5 styles of boxing? Show us the 5 styles of boxing. Where the 5 styles of boxing at? Look at the 5 styles of boxing, y'all. Look at it. Look at it go. Out of here, 5 styles of boxing. While other kids is studying for tests, he's studying his Floyd, studying the 5 styles of boxing. Shitting me. 5 styles my ass, homie with them gold gloves, putting hands on him. Look, he out here playing with him. Look, he out here playing with him. It don't look like no 5 styles of boxing to me. It look like one style that he ain't perfected yet. And that's the, I don't know, I don't want to call him a Timu Sean Porter, but whatever. Look, dude out here playing, kicking his leg up. He playing with Buddy. He don't even take him, say, look, he backing him. I told y'all, muscles don't win no damn fights. Muscles Malone, that shit ain't working. The 5 styles of, come on, Floyd, come on, protect yourself at all time. I know that got to be part of them 5 styles is to protect yourself at all time. Why you letting bro punch you in your face? How you get down there? I don't know how he just got down on the ground, y'all. I don't know. That's all directed to his dad. I want to be clear. Everybody that hear me, I like Kid Austin. I do. But his dad is bogus. He talked too much. Every interview, y'all could beat everybody. Y'all dominate everybody in sparring. Don't nobody help y'all. Floyd just too strong for everybody. Fucking Incredible Hulk, obviously. I didn't know he was raising Incredible Hulk. I didn't know that. Man, you Floyd punching. He punching too hard, man. He punching. I had to tell him, work on defense, Floyd. Work on defense. You lying. You lied. We seen that round of sparring and Abdullah Mason was cooking. Y'all said he ain't had no chance. You said you beat him up. Then y'all went on Mill City and lied some more. The jig is up. Y'all gotta stop lying about that sparring. You didn't go 4 rounds with Abdullah. You went that 1 round that we all seen, and you got dropped. I'm gonna just say 10-8 rounds. It was a 10-8 round. Beautiful work from Abdullah Mason. Beautiful work. Y'all gotta quit that damn lying, bro. Quit that lying.
You got me hypnotized.
But yeah.
Wait, what do you mean hypnotized? Like
everything about Floyd was by design. So his mind, I had to turn him into a demon, a monster in that ring. Because most people, their heart, they don't want to hurt somebody that bad. Yeah. So for a year, they had to program him.
I ain't rocking
even
with
with
none
sneak, like you a monster, gorilla. Nobody can stop you. So this is by design. That when he in that ring, look at his eyes. We allow another spirit to occupy that space, a spirit of war and destruction to occupy that space while he in that ring. So what they see, the fighter, those eyes ain't what they see.
Pack his sassy ass out.
Nah, them tapes really work. When my dad first, like, I'm talking about like hypnosis, like I got my eyes closed. This white guy like talking to me while like my eyes are closed. I'm like, yo, this ain't gonna work. Then like a snap happens, and I'm like, yo, like I really became a believer of that stuff because it really changed me. Like in the ring, like I just black out.
Listen to these ring and then come out, he no longer in there.
Oh my God, yo, Pac, they out here admitting to witchcraft and sorcery and boxing. And then you talking about snack and all this other shit. Get their asses out of here. Yeah, I really start believing in that stuff. You believing in that stuff because it's the blind leading the blind. Your dad is bogus as hell for telling the whole entire world that he hypnotized you before fights. I don't know if you thought that was about to sound like something exclude. It sound crazy. It sound like y'all go in dark rooms and sacrifice shit. That's what it sound like. You said it ain't Floyd. It's the spirit. It's the spirit in him. I ain't trying to hear none of that, bro. It's the spirit in him. Now it's not Floyd. So who was it? Who was it a couple fights ago when he got dropped? Who was that in there? That wasn't Floyd. Who the hell was it then? Who was it? Who was it? Wasn't Floyd in there? Who was it? It was the spirit. The spirit didn't take over in that fight, did it? Show ass up, man. Spirit my ass. We ain't stupid. Spirit nothing. Y'all fighting a certain level of competition and you doing your thing and you growing as a fighter, and I like that. But stop running around here trying to convince the world that you dominate everybody and that your son is the hardest punching lightweight ever. Nobody believes that shit. Nobody. Dude knocked Tevin Farmer out. Now you think you could call Shakur out? Shut up. You can't even speak his name until you do something for real. Go win a title or something first. Man gave you an opportunity to fight him, and then you turn around and drag his name through the mud. I can see if shit was just happening in training camp and y'all ended up didn't make it, cool. But the fact that you blame every little detail, everything on him. Shakur, we coming, I'm telling you, we coming, we want the belts. We want the belts. We want the belts. He want the belts, but then turn around and say belts just collect dust. Yo, this dude be, all he do is double talk. You don't know what you want. You want the belt if it's attached to somebody that you feel like you could beat. Y'all found a way out of that Shakur fight. I'm not beat. British border control my ass. Mushrooms, poison. The Saudis don't want us to talk about it. But then proceeds to talk about it for 10 more minutes straight after saying the Saudis don't want them to talk about it. You can't make this shit up. They asked him what the toxicology report say. He could tell you everything that everybody else saying, but he can't tell you the truth. Red flag, pack his ass up. I really be believing in that stuff. I really be believing in it. It was the spirit of Floyd. Hey, Cam, get his ass, bro. Was it the spirit of Floyd then? You get me? Yeah. Big Dre, what it do? Yeah, I popped up the bill with the fam, and I appreciate y'all rocking out, man. Smash that like button, sub to the channel, support the bill. We is here, and we gonna have some fun. They done activated Just Wick tonight. Pack his ass up. Turkey, you out here talking about small rings, surprises for Shakur. Only surprise is that if you betting against him or you trying to sabotage my boy, you gonna lose. Yo, you counted them out because they talking about some ring. You counted wrong. It's a Peter. He gonna throw 80, 90, 100 punches around. I don't give a damn about them punches. As long as Shakur counter and beat his ass. Stressed out boxer. Shout out to my dog. I'm telling you, it's cat, bro. I don't believe nothing they say. They asses be lying. They asses be lying, bro. Who was whooping? It's a 3-0 fighter from Ohio. I don't have his name, but 3-0 fighter from Ohio putting a super beats by Dre on his ass. Look at him. Look at him. Look at him. Oh, where the spirit at, Floyd? Is the spirit in you then? Is the spirit there when he punch you in your face? Why the spirit doesn't tell you to block? The spirit, the witchcraft ain't work that night, huh? What the spirit ain't tell you? Oh, the spirit is the spirit telling you to hold on for dear life? Like, what? Let me know what the spirit telling you right now. What is the spirit? Let me see. Let me see what the spirit telling me, y'all. Oh, the spirit telling you on the ground. Come on, this spirit is on some bullshit. What else? Come on, what the spirit doing? Go! Yellow mustard gloves is disrespecting you. Look at him; he don't even respect you right now. Look, he kicking his leg out and shit. Look, he walking you down straight up. Look, all that power, and he fighting backwards. We know you can't fight backing up. Look, you getting punched in your face. Look, where the spirit at? Protect you. So the spirit didn't tell you to protect yourself at all times. You gotta get a new spirit, bro. Somebody get him a new spirit, bro. Tell them they got to do a new ritual. That shit ain't working. Whatever they did before this sparring session, it ain't work. Somebody tell Pops that his shit, he ain't doing it right, bro. Somebody tell Pops to get his shit up out of here, bro. Tell Pops to go. Yo, is the spirit there or was that an out-of-body experience? I'm trying to figure what point do the spirit be in him, his body, though? Because the spirit should have told him to block. I mean, the spirit looked like it was telling him to grab him and hold him. Grab him and hold him. Like that's what the spirit was doing. What's up? Nah, the spirit told him, yeah, we ain't gonna make. The spirit should have told y'all not to go playing with Shakur Stevenson. That's what the spirit should have told you. They ain't tell you that. The spirit ain't tell you that you had a mole in your camp. It's the spirit doing a lot of shit for y'all, but ain't doing much at the same time. It's crazy work. T Hill, my dog, what's good with it? Shout out to my dog, Big Dre, in that Cash App, supporting the grind. Much love to the homie, Big Dre, man. Much love to, he said, for Miss Do. And shout out to a Big Drop Dre, man. Let me run the clip for my guy, Big Drop. You know it.
It's not funny. How am I supposed to get home? Hold on. Hold on. Here. $2. Take the train.
Shout out to my guy, Kev, in the building, man. The cash that cooking tonight, bro. Paying for my plate. Hey, man, that's love, man. Appreciate you, Kev. Appreciate that support, my guy. Appreciate you, man. I just said, man, we're going to start doing these more. Just Do After Dark about to be a whole segment. Y'all. Just Do After Dark is about to be a whole segment. We about to have some fun with this. You know, we're gonna start coming up on the late nights, cooking and having some fun with it. Why not? You know what I mean? But I just had to come talk about this a little bit because, again, people made a big deal about this ring. Don't nobody give a damn about no ring, man. At the end of the day, I'm talking some shit, of course, but all shit talking aside, my honest opinion is that man is smart. He gonna find a way to figure it out. The ring is his home. Shout out to Behind the Hands TV. He been seeing the work that he been putting in. I hear the kid is crossing his T's, dotting his I's. I hear he working with the right guys to prepare him for this fight. You heard what Sean Porter said, man. Do I got to play it? Nah, we going to play the clips. That's what we here for, because Shakur getting his just due. Because these people seem to think that the reason he been winning all this time is because the ring been big. Like, come on, man. What we doing, man? Come, hey, Port, hey, Sean, Showtime, talk to him, Showtime. Showtime.
Shakur, and I'm telling you, I watched Shakur. First time I ever watched him spar. I went to the gym, and I told him I was going to come up and watch him spar. First time seeing him work. And I get it. It's just sparring. I get it.
Yeah.
He got in the ring with a mover that likes to use speed.
Did he really?
I'm not joking with y'all. For some reason, the kid stops moving and stopped using his speed.
Did he?
I'm like, damn, like he just turned off everything that kid does. Like, damn.
Damn,
the next guy that gets in the ring with him is this come
do
forward.
What do you do to the next guy?
What
do you do?
This what's the kid he's fighting?
Like pressure punch or
yeah, Zepeda. This Zepeda kind of guy. I'm like, okay, let's see how he handles this guy. You know, I saw he stops that guy from doing everything that he does. And it happened in like less than a minute.
Shit ain't have nothing to do with ring size. He fought two different styles of people. Guy that like to move speed and movement. Shut him down. The Williams Zepeda wannabe. Shut him down. That's IQ. That's all I'm saying. Yeah, it's just sparring. The fight it could go horrible for Shakur. But I'm telling you, that man coming out to do his job how he normally do is Zepeda in trouble. He getting cooked. His ass is getting cooked. He getting outclassed, outthought, outfought, outworked. Everything. Everything. Beat and stomped out, put out, everything. I hope Shakur stop his ass to the body. I really do. Bernie, roll the clip.
So in excitement in theory, yes. But now Shakur is a 3-division world champion. Shakur is a pound-for-pound talent. Shakur is a unified champion. Shakur was a Ring Magazine champion. Come on, bro.
But
that's the funny.
Tell him, Bernie. Tell him, Bernie. Tell him, Bernie. Tell him, Bernie. Because they don't be getting it. That's why, man. That's why he kick ass. Skills pay them bills, bro. Not nothing else. Skills pay them bills, G. He coming to beat ass, man. Little ring. We gonna shrink the ring, man. You need to chill. Know what I'm saying? If you know, you better invest in him. Turk, you know what I'm saying? That's why Turk, like, man, he out here playing with the people, bro. He knows social media. He know all he gotta do is say some wild shit. Social media gonna take it and run with it. But this one is very telling too. He said he'd be very upset if they get knocked out. Why would you even say this is crazy? But don't worry, because Berlanga said he about to knock Shiraz out, and Shakur gonna step on Zepeda. That's all. That's what's about to happen. And after he cooked this dude, you better get that bag together, get that money right, man. You know, you better know who to put your money behind. Turk talking about some Tom and Jerry shit. We ain't trying to hear none of that Tom and Jerry shit. Shakur gonna kick ass. And if you thinking dropping these little tweets is going to all of a sudden just make him switch up his style, you got him effed all the way up. That's the master sticking to his style, doing what's best for him in that ring. And that's what he going to do. So whatever is best for him to do, whatever it is, he can do it. I'm telling you, get him to the body, all things. That's where his weakness is at. Because guys like that ain't used to being punched in their stomach a lot. Punch him right in his stomach. Shout out to Ant McQueen. I seen Ant McQueen sent me a clip. Core working, he working that bag, he going to that body. I think that's going to be part of the game plan. It should be. Go to his body. If you want to throw a lot of punches, I'm going to make you miss, and I'm going to punch you in your stomach every opportunity I got until that gas tank, because is you know, energetic as he may look, everybody got it. Everybody human. He's still human. That gas tank is going to get tested. I believe so, but I think he's going to try to test your core gas tank too, because he's going to try to push the limit. He's going to try to push the pace and make it a tough fight. But we've been doing some homework, man. And I should say it to Shakur. I'm pretty sure his team already know Williams Zepeda is right hand dominant. He throw both hands, but the dominant hand for him is his right hand. That left ain't hitting on shit. That left ain't hitting on shit. That left hand be kind of. It's like night and day. The left and right hand, night and day. Them shit's so much different from each other. So different from each other. It's different, bro. Shout out to T Hill, my dog. Put some color in the commentary. Let's build, y'all. Let's go. Smash the like button. I know y'all ain't all hit the like button. It's 60-something people in here. Hit that like button for you, boy. Let's keep building. We popped up to have some fun and to have this conversation. Matter of fact, Y'all let me know if anybody wants to join and get y'all thoughts on any of this stuff Turkey been talking about. But if not, we're going to keep going because we got to talk about Floyd and Roy too. But I wanted to make sure I properly cook this shit. If you've been watching Shakur since 26, since he's been pro, you know the reason that guy is winning those fights is because he's smart. He's a smart dude. He got some of the best eyes, I think, in boxing. Some of the best distance and range control, I think, in boxing. I feel like he's an underrated inside fighter. If you really watch him, if you really watch, you'll see that he can fight on the inside too. But this is the problem, right? People expect when guys have more power, they want him to fight in a way that will prove to them that he's not scared. And the only way to do that is stand there and put yourself in harm's way to prove to us that you're not scared to get hit. And that's foolish. You're never going to see that. The man is his job. Did you hear what Sean Porter said? He got in there with somebody with speed and volume and he turned the shit off. He got in there with another guy that's supposed to be a pressure fighter, is a Peta type. Turn the shit off. You get what I'm trying to say? Like, that's IQ. That's intelligence. Like, neutralizing what you want to do best and stopping you from doing it is special. That makes you a very, very smart fighter. And that's what I believe he's going to attempt to do to Zepeda. All that shit he like to do, cut that shit off. I seen Floyd do it to people that like to throw a lot of punches by just not being available, controlling the ring, distance, range, picking the right shots, countering at the right times. Also being physical when you need to. If y'all don't believe me, go watch him a little closer. The kid get physical when he need to. When he need to get physical, he get physical, bro. I'm telling you. So it's just, I feel like this should be a coming out fight for him. Show your ass, Core. It's really people that's waiting to see what you could do against a guy like this. And you ain't seen a style like that since the amateurs, man. Cook his ass. Cook his ass. He want to throw a whole bunch of punches. He only know one way. That's coming forward, that's getting in your chest, and that's making it a fight. And although I respect it, it's not enough IQ with that approach to me, respectfully. It's not enough IQ involved in that. It's a bunch of just let me come forward and let me see if I can overwhelm him. If I can overwhelm him, if I just keep throwing punches, then that's what I'm going to do. That mentality got him punched on by Tevin Farmer. That's why Tevin Farmer rocked him in the first fight and dropped him, because he just thought he's going to get in there and just overwhelm him, overpower him, throw a whole bunch of punches and stop him like that. And that shit didn't happen. He had some moments. He had to figure it out. So I just feel like Core is just much sharper, more refined, a lot younger, fresher than a Tevin Farmer right now. That's all. And despite all of that age shit, he's just a better talent. He's a generational talent. I don't believe Tevin Farmer is. He's very good, though, but not generational. Shout out to my brother, All Things, always supporting that grind.
And we ain't never got a box again. Well, right. well. I already been getting these, but now it's time for you to get your just do.
Shout out to the homie All Things. Shout out to my baby girl. Put color in the chat. Support my baby. He is dope. You dope too. And I got a dope chat. Shout out to all 77 of y'all in the building. And look, y'all gonna see my energy gonna be different from here on out. We gotta cook. We gotta build. If you ain't hit that like button, make sure you do. If you're not subscribed, make sure you are. And we gonna build. We gonna keep talking, man. We got a couple more things we gonna talk about too. We gonna enjoy this build on a good.
And we ain't never got a box again. Well, right. well. I already been getting these, but now it's time for you to get your just do.
Here we go. We got one, y'all. We got one. Ray B, what it do? Ray say you got caught by stoppage. I hear that. I hear that. I'm with you, bro. Bug, Captain America, Canelo, Batman. That shit gonna be a hell of a fight too. Jamie Alvarado, shout out to you, man. Look, Shakur couldn't stop the electrician who took the fight on short notice. Hey, Jamie, what was the end result to the Shakur Stevenson fight and Josh Padley? Because you said Shakur couldn't stop an electrician. Did the electrician finish the fight, Jamie? Jaime or Jamie? I don't want to mess your name up. You know what I mean? Did Josh Padley finish the fight, bro? Just talk to me. Talk to me, Jamie. Did he finish the fight? Cause I just want you to read it out loud. I just want you to see how ignorant that is. Shakur couldn't stop an electrician that he did stop. And let me educate you. While you throwing electrician in there, which happens to be a good career to have an electrician, do you know 80 plus, maybe 90+% of the fighters have jobs? Do you know that? Are you not in the loop? Do you know it's absolutely no shame in working, because you know it's a very small percentage of fighters that can focus predominantly just on boxing alone and support themselves? Do you know most people have jobs? Like, check out Regis. Regis was a 2-time champion, right? He had 2 jobs before he started. You gonna knock him? You gonna knock him because he worked? Get what I'm saying? So you can't say he couldn't stop somebody that he stopped, bro. That's ignorant. Like, that lets me know that you be listening to the wrong kind of people. He did stop him. Shakur is a pure boxer. When has he ever sold you that he's a knockout artist? Why are we talking about who he could stop? And he stopped this guy. Do you know he fought 4 times at lightweight? He knocked out Yoshino, fought De Los Santos, sick and injured, beat up Artem, who admitted to running from him, and then he stopped Padley. So he stopped 2 of the people, and he decisioned 2 of them. He probably would have stopped Padley. Probably would have stopped Padley too if he didn't get on. I mean, not Padley. He would have stopped Artem if he didn't get on a good foot. So you that's an ignorant statement. You can't say he couldn't stop somebody that he did stop. That's stupid. It don't matter. Zepeda have a full-time job. It doesn't matter. Zepeda is going to get beat. Jamie, put your money on him. Would you put your money on Zepeda? I bet you don't. You just talking. Your first comment was ignorant. You say he couldn't stop an electrician, like, because the dude worked means he can't fight. That's how I know y'all dudes don't got hands in real life. So you telling me a guy, because he worked, he can't fight too? What are you talking about? You can't fight. If you work, like, I just want to know how you think, bro. Son of God, my dog with 5-star boxing talk starts. That's my homie. How you feeling, bro? You get me? So what we trying to say out here? What we saying out here, G? You get me? Like, you can't work and have hands? You get what I'm trying to say? And the thing is, y'all keep talking about what he was. He's not no more, bro. He's not no more. Padley is not, he don't work. He's not an electrician no more. Why we keep talking about that? Why we keep talking about it? Facts. Monster Inoue fought an actual Uber driver and DoorDash worker. And people, I ain't gonna say nobody said nothing, but wasn't nobody crying about that. And he got dropped by one. What we talking about? Shakur cooked Padley from 1 all the way to the stoppage. That dude ain't win no rounds. I'm tired of playing. Padley got cooked the entire way. He got stopped, cooked, beat up. He didn't do shit. He got cooked. Inoue gets spun. He get his shit spun. He almost get his damn egg scrambled sunny side up from a guy that's doing Uber and DoorDash. And nobody got nothing to say. Shakur goes out here and cook a guy that's making an honest living, because the ones that know, you got to be at a certain level, fit in a certain percentile, or be up there with them other ones to just be able to predominantly focus on boxing, and that's it. It's not shitting on somebody, bro. If I box and it don't take care of all my expenses, then I should get a job. Why are we clowning people for making a living? Ignorance, man. Gotta educate yourselves, man. Most of these boxers have jobs. Period. Everybody's not rich. Everybody ain't making millions of dollars. What do y'all think this shit is? Y'all think everybody's a millionaire? You think everybody you see fighting making millions of dollars? Get the hell out of here, man. There's a lot of these dudes with jobs. It's a lot of them. And it's going to be that way because everybody ain't fortunate enough or at that point in their career where they can just live all boxing. Renee Box Young, my dog. How you feeling, my guy? All love, bro. He asking ignorant stuff. Money Brown, my dog, was good with it, money. How you feeling? Damn, I missed your call too. Got Shakur by no miles in the night. Shout out to Hilltop, man. You feel me? Supporting that grind, man. We ain't trying to hear that shit. Shakur, I don't care if it's in a phone booth or shoebox. You get what I'm saying? A cereal box. Shakur on top. Damn it, he gonna win. We ain't about to keep playing with y'all all the time. Jersey got something to say, bro, and it's gonna be said loud this Saturday, bro. Asses will be kicked. Then they gonna gladly relocate and move the goalpost somewhere else after he cook them. You know how I know? Because I've been watching his entire career, and that's all y'all do. He beat the hell out of somebody. Y'all goofy asses move the goalpost somewhere else. He stopped Yoshino. It was a TKO. These dudes online arguing, talking about it wasn't a KO. It's a TKO. You guys gotta stop, bro. I want to see the guy that's brave enough to bet their money against this dude. July 12th. If you don't believe and bet your money, I bet you won't. You won't do it. Well, you won't bet no damn money. Y'all ain't trying to lose because y'all know what time it is. It's easy to say what he can't do, but it take a real one to actually bet on him. Like, bet against him. Put your money up. Yeah, your hard-working money. Yeah, the money that you go work for and bust at, put some of that money up and say Zepeda gonna win this fight. I bet you won't do it. And look, anything can happen. If I'm wrong, like I told y'all, I'll be up here to cry with y'all. But asses will be whooped. July 12th. He's got a statement to make. Jersey got something to say, and Zepeda about to hear it all. He about to get an earful. You know what I'm saying? The dude block punches with his face. He not beating Shakur. I'm not about to play. I don't care how close he make it, how competitive. He taking the L. That's why y'all up here crying and thinking y'all got a leg to stand on. Turkey said. I don't care what Turkey said. Go look at the gym. Go look at the size ring that he train in on a regular basis. That shit ain't about to affect him in no way. It's just going to force him to be what he always been, a diamond. He said it. Pressure either bust pipes or make diamonds. I've been a diamond my whole life. That's what we all going to get to see. He's going to see that man shine. Nothing more, nothing less. Asses will be whooped. Scalp his ass. He ain't like that. He ain't like that. You get what I'm saying? He ain't like that, man. It's levels. And I see this shit all the time. When these dudes get in there with somebody that know how to really box and understand what they doing in there and how to stop you from doing what you trying to do, watch how different that shit look. I'm telling you, I got a feeling. I don't want to overstate it and be wrong. But watch, it might get to a point where people start complaining. He might start cooking and people might start complaining. They're gonna be so pissed off that he not in there getting his ass beat. They're gonna be already thinking, well, he would have did that to Tank. Like, y'all gonna start whining about something else. Asses will be kicked. That dude different, man. It's some shit I wish I could say on here, but I ain't. But he just know he locked in. That's all. And look, I believe he got the kind of style that he needs, the right opponent to push him to come at them. Zepeda's brave. Look, he ain't no trash fighter or nothing that. I want to be very clear, but I do think it's levels. I think Shakur is a couple levels above that dude in terms of overall talent and skill, and I think it'll show. I think Zepeda will do his best from a physical standpoint to push the fight, make it difficult as possible for Core, but don't ever forget, any boxer will tell you, and I think it's unanimous across the board, that boxing is more mental than it is physical, right? So whatever you think he may be lacking or don't have physically, he definitely got it mentally, and this is a mental game. So that's the part of the game that he's mastered. I don't know if Williams Zepeda mastered that part of the game. If I had to take a guess, I would say no. But he's mastered, to a degree, the ability to make fights difficult for you, to make you uncomfortable, to force the issue, to, press you out and overwhelm you. He's done that. He's done that to a lot of people. But I don't think he'll be able to do that to Shakur with the same success that he's used to having. I'm sitting here looking at a fight like with the Tevin Farmers, but even fights before that, like you've seen it before. You've seen the weaknesses. You see the holes consistently from fight to fight. He just need to be put in front of the right person that could exploit those holes. I think Core is the guy to do that. You get what I'm saying? I think so. Yeah, he just talking right now. Howard, shout out to you, man. Duh, full time. Yeah, he just talking. He don't know no better. JP say, you know what it is? Beat the shot of Valdez in front of his own people. They never forgave Shakur for that. 704 Joe, what's good, homie? How you feeling? Good to see my guy in the building. My boxing mom is there. There she go. Yeah, we up late, man. I had to talk a little bit of junk with the people, with the good folks. How you feeling? Shout out to my boxing mom in the building. He said he ain't knocking nobody out. They say that every fight. So far. Y'all been saying he don't knock nobody out, and he's knocked out 2 of the 4 people that he's fought. So either y'all can't count, don't know what the hell you talking about, or y'all just slow. Like, which one is it? We keep saying a guy can't knock people out, and then he go knock somebody out. And they be like, well, that wasn't a knockout, just do. It was a TKO. Newsflash, silly man. They put TKOs and KOs in the same category. Same category. A stoppage is a stoppage. You don't finish the fight, it's a knockout. I don't care if they got a T by it. I don't care if they put a T in front of the KO. Still a KO to me. Yes, and we on the road to 10K. If you ain't sub, make sure you do. Sub to the channel, support the grind. We're going to be saying this forever for the rest of the, we gonna be saying it. We pushing. Let's keep building, man. You got one of the dopest platforms in the building. I'm not here to be popular, but we here to grind. You get me? Shout out to Unhinged. Zepeda one dimensional. He got that one thing. You know what, Unhinged? But that one thing he do is makes him very dangerous. Shout out to LWboxing, the fax machine. I seen my guy creeping in the back though. You know what I mean? But yeah, that one Banks, what it do, homie? That one dimension is pretty dangerous. And just be honest, what is he? 33-0. He got more professional fights than Shakur, but still don't got more experience because he ain't fought at the championship level, whereas Shakur's been doing it you know, each of the weight classes. And I think this right here, this fight, this is the type of fight that you really shut some people up. And I hope like mentally he thinking the right way. Use this fight to silence the critics, man. They're gonna have to shut up after this one. That's what I think. But they're not gonna shut up, but they should. They should, especially if he cook him how I think he could do it. Now, look, man. The fact that Zepeda is gonna come to fight is gonna make it an interesting fight. He ain't coming to lay down. I never thought he was scared of Shakur. I just don't think that he was prepared or him and his team was comfortable enough to take the challenge. So I think that's what the Tevin Farmer fights was about. I think the Tevin Farmer fights was in an effort to try to prepare for another Southpaw and Shakur. But the difference is they had two totally different points in their career. You know what I'm saying? You caught Tevin Farmer on the back end of a losing streak, and toward the end of things, now you are getting smoked in 18 seconds. That's usually mean the writing on the wall. But shout out to Tevin, man. Hell of a career. I think he overachieved, but he tried to get the experience with that guy to prepare for the next guy, and I think it backfired. It backfired on him, if y'all get what I'm saying. The first fight he got dropped. People was feeling like he lost it, arguably. And then the second one come around, and it's like, all right, you beat him this time, but it's like nobody walked away from that fight feeling like the thing was we were supposed to walk away from them fights feeling like, all right, yeah, he ready. He about to get Shakur. Hell, that just wasn't the case. So I think it backfired. If you understand what I'm saying, I think it backfired on him. So although they had a job to do, they did win. So it didn't totally backfire. But I think in terms of like, they didn't make a statement that they wanted to make against Tevin Farmer at all. Like Tevin Farmer had to walk away from both of them fights with more fans. He had to. You get what I'm saying? So they might have overplayed their hand with that one. Going back to the well, I get it, trying to get more experience, get more comfortable, see if you can beat them more comfortably. Maybe you did that to a degree, but that's not Shakur. It's just going to look different. So we'll see, because all his Zepeda fights I think I've seen a lot of his fights. All the time I see him, he come one way, he throw a lot of punches. He come forward. He's not overly aggressive, but he's very busy. He let him go. He got good conditioning, right? Good condition. His right hand is strong. The left, not so much. And he got issues every now and again with the feet, the crossing of the feet. So I think Shakur be able to exploit the feet. The fact that he is a bit one-dimensional in terms of like he just got one job to come forward and try to blast you out. If he can't do that, then we see how his fights look. So that's what we dealing with Zepeda. But like I said, that one style does make him dangerous. Shakur is feeling like in his mind he gonna have to fight this man, because if not, then he gonna just be on him all night, and he can't have that. So like I said, this should lead. Dude, what's good? Shout out to my cuz. I see cuz slip in the back door. It's all about preparation and understanding what's in front of you, right? And I think if it's anybody that understands what's in front of him, it's him. Right, he know this dude, and it's not like he overlooking him. He understands that this dude been preparing for this moment all his career. He got 33 fights to prove it, right? 33-0. So I ain't 33-0, 27 knockouts. I don't want to hear shit if he cooked this dude. I really don't want to hear it. I'm telling you, I don't want to hear it. Beat his ass. I hope he doing worse than Valdez. I'm serious. I want to see him shine. Go out here and show him that you need more than just a high volume to beat me. You need smarts. You get what I'm saying? You need discipline. You get what I'm saying? You need a lot more than what you got. He ain't got it. Shout out to my baby girl showing love again.
And we ain't never got to box again. Well, right. well. I already been getting these bets, but now it's time for you to get your just do.
And my guy, all things, man. Appreciate you backing us.
And we ain't never got to box again. Well, right. well. I already been getting these bets, but now it's time for you to get your just do.
Big Dog Willie, Barbara D, my boxing mom, 2 senses in the building. What's good, family? How y'all feeling on this late? It's late, ain't it? But we gonna have some fun for a little bit. I thought I seen Uncle Rick and Fred says Shakur about stoppage. I hope so, bro. I hope so, Freddie. I want to see him hurt him. Cam said, you think this Shakur biggest fight this far? Nah, it's funny, but yeah and no, if that makes sense, Cam. I'm gonna tell you why I say yeah and no. No, I'm saying no on one end because Valdez was a unification, right? So this one would just be him defending his title defense. So I feel like Valdez, the magnitude of the fight overall, being that it was a unification, and a unification and, you know, for the ring belt. So the significance made it the biggest fight of his career. But in turn, why this would be the biggest fight thus far? Because, you know, as you undefeated, each fight up is going to be a big fight. But with this guy, the difference between Yoshino, you know, we understood how he got the De Los Santos and Artem. Williams Zepeda essentially is the guy that he should be fighting. You get what I'm saying? Like, outside of Tank is Williams Zepeda, and it's Tank at 35. Who is it that he should be fighting? So that, I think, for that reason, it makes it a big fight. It's reminiscent of the Valdez situation where he wanted to fight for a while and didn't get it. Now finally got it. And if you know how I know, when he gets something that he really wants, he make the most out of it. He really wanted the Valdez fight. It showed. Like, he performed. Even Valdez explaining it was just totally outclassed him. Like, Valdez had to get a man his respect and his just due. And that's what made me respect Valdez even more. After he fought him, he had to tell you how good he was. He was like, bro. And then it's crazy because somebody will complain that he run, but the guys that fight him, Valdez, like, bro, it ain't like, and he's not running. He's right in front of you. You just can't hit him. Like, I done heard that shit. I done lost track how many times I done heard somebody say that. You get what I'm saying? So I think it's safe to say that dude's really smart defensively, but this is going to be his biggest fight because it's the right name at 35. You get what I'm saying? So it's going to be more meaningful in a sense. But he just not more accomplished than Valdez was at the time. You get me? Valdez had some skin in the game, fought with a broke jaw, blood and guts type of warrior. He did take that loss to Conceição that they didn't give him, but yeah, man, it's a meaningful fight for sure, man. And I respect Zepeda. I don't think he's scary. These dudes, they box all their lives. They're not scared of each other. But I think, you know, now he's going to go out there and try his best. And shit, I think he'll create some moments for himself because it's a fight. You're going to get hit. But I think ultimately Shakur going to have the tools for the job. I think he's going to respond the right way. I think he's going to know what to do in the moment. Was Zepeda bringing the pressure, how to neutralize it, right? I seen one of the way Floyd's did it with a guy that throw a lot of punches. Just controlling the distance and range and not letting him have his feet set so he could throw a whole bunch of punches. That, and I wonder how the fight looks for him if he can't throw that many punches because a guy is winning or outboxing him or giving him hell. That's what I want to see from him. You know what I'm saying? I want to see what he's able to do if those things are the case, right? What the hell? My bad, y'all. Shout out to my boxing mom. I don't know why they show up over there. Said, for the grind, I appreciate you as always. Much love. Styles make fights for sure, especially when you're able to implement that said style against the other. You need an interview. It's gonna require a lot of critics. Oh yeah. I had reached out to him. This is the thing, right? Let me tell y'all, Bud Cheddar, what it do, homie? This is what be happening, right, Money? I'm a real laid back dude, right? So, like, one thing I appreciate about Core, he's not a Hollywood type of dude to me. My interactions with him, like, you reach out, he reached back. Like, we got the interview done. He was on point. We had a little miscommunication, but we situated that. And then I reached out, and I was supposed to, you know, do a part 2. But, you know, I just don't be one to over, you know what I'm saying? But like, he was already like, let's do it. Let's set it up. So I told him, look, after you kick ass, we got to do the part 2. And he's with it. So I'm going to definitely make sure after this win that I'm trying to reach back out, get him up here. I got to get Ray Ford. Shout out to Ray Ford, man. I got to get my guy Ray Ford up here too. 5 southpaws on the last 6. He should be fully prepared on Saturday. Shout out to L-Dub, man, with the fax machine. Yeah. That's what I thought. That's what I figured the last, you know, opponent was about, right? That southpaw work. And, you know, just understanding the style that at once upon a time that Tevin Farmer fought with, you feel like it was very reminiscent of what Shakur do or is capable of doing. But I think it was like fool's gold. We got the Tevin, and Tevin fought him in a way that he didn't anticipate. And them fights looked the way they did. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, definitely going to try to get him right back up here so we can build, man. For sure. I don't think Zepeda has a lot of power. I just believe he just overwhelmed guys. Shout out to Real Boxing. I believe so too. I think, you know, with 8-ounce gloves and constant pressure, I think any punch after a while can start hurting, right? So I don't think he not no super one-punch guy. He definitely an accumulation guy, but he can overwhelm you, bring the pressure, and he's a two-handed fighter. The left hand ain't much, but that right hand be cracking. You get what I'm saying? And he eat left hands. He eat a lot of left hands if you go watch the tape. So Shakur being a left-handed fighter should be to eat with that left. And I feel like a consistent body attack, and as well as him just controlling the distance and range, how he normally do in any other fight, that should take him where you need to go. Just got to be smart. You know what I'm saying? Trust in your offense. The more confident and comfortable he get, the better the performance is going to look. Get what I'm saying? Yeah, he just go. That's the same thing that makes him dangerous, makes him susceptible to getting caught or countered, right? His willingness to throw with reckless abandon. He just go. He's getting there and go. And that's what he do. But that same shit will overwhelm a lot of guys. Like he's 33 and no for a reason, right? I think his got to go come Saturday. Tupac Shakur Stevenson about stop is right. He know he was named after Tupac. Chance to tap that chin all night. Yeah, he just being smart, yo. Pick him apart, yo. Pick his ass apart. Be smart. Stick to your game. Ignore all outside noise. Who cares about the ring? Go out there and stomp his ass. You know what I mean? Question, but do you believe Shakur is being set up? Yeah. No. Right. I know it's ain't crazy. Shout out to my boxing mom. Yeah, I heard a couple people like suggesting it. That's what kind of made me come here, because they felt like when he said that, when he made this statement, like we got a surprise. But if you really like read it for me, Barbara, like you see how he said the ring is gonna shrink as the fight go. Like that. Is that even possible? Like I'm pretty sure that would be breaking some type of rules or something, right? So if I seen something like that, I wouldn't rock with. I wouldn't be able to rock with Turkey at all. But I think he was just saying something because he might not fully understand the American market and how boxing go out here. But I think he understands the power of social media, and he knows when he puts stuff, because he posts heavy. I don't know who controls social media, but he posts a lot. Whoever it is, they post a lot on that account. And I think he understands that people will, like to get people paying attention, so to speak, right? That's what he doing. That's what I think he doing. So I don't think he can do what he says he's doing, right? Shrinking the ring. Yeah, he took it as him joking. Right. I didn't take it too serious because, again, and shout out to Ann McQueen and my guy, LetsBuild, but he also said this too, though. You know what I mean? About the Coppinger shit. You know what I'm saying? Like this, you get me? So is this really like, he talking about a 16 by 16? What did he say? A 16-foot ring, 375 pounds. I think he's just having some fun, bro. He just like, it's a fool, man. You know what I'm saying? This is just talking. So I don't think he's setting him up. And then on top of that too, Barbara D, because he said this too. He had this tweet where he said, I would be very upset if Berlanga and Zepeda knock out Shiraz and Shakur. We have big plans for Shiraz and Shakur, and this result would be a complete disaster. He's already expressed thoughts and interest in making a Shakur and Tank fight. So to me, if you're going to try to set Shakur up, you probably want a more for sure bet when you do it, if you get what I'm saying. Not somebody that, if he have his night, he should beat, right? I'm not saying, not dismissing Zepeda as a talent or a challenge at all, but you get me? That's what I think. That's how I look at it. He got plans, and like I said, some of them plans seem like it involved it involved, making that fight. You know what I'm saying? Making a fight between them two. So we'll see. You know what I'm saying? We'll see. I just don't, I think you will use a more for sure bet, somebody that you really can count on getting that job done. And I don't know if he can bank on William Zepeda to getting that done. You know what I'm saying? So I try to look at as much as everything he said. I see some of the stuff, but I really think he knows people overreact to boxing content and news, right? And information. So I think he just be throwing stuff out there, because I try to think like that, but I don't know what his incentive would be to rob him, right? But it's a lot of people asking. It's a lot of people asking. There's a lot of people ask that question. Now it's just something to talk about. I mean, he speak a lot of different ways, and let's keep it real. Shakur should be the main event, but he got Shiraz. I think he got a thing for Shiraz. I think he like him, whatever. I don't know if it's the Muslim thing. I don't know. The bond that they got going on, I don't know, but he clearly got some favorites. And I don't, for me, I don't know how he feel about Shakur. But I know if you saying you got plans, then you obviously, you know what I'm saying? And he do a lot of posting. Like we was talking about this earlier, and they was asking how is he promoting him. Nah, he do a lot of posting. He talk about Shakur. He do a lot of reposts. I don't know. I think the fight is being promoted. I think it's fine. When Steve Willis will work and he fights this weekend. And I see 2 big shows on Friday and Saturday, should be plenty of work for him. Yeah. Now you're right, Dub. Right, that's why I call it Dub is the faction machine and a junkie, because only a boxing junkie would think like this, bro. Steve Willis, and he entertained and he do a great job, Dub. So I like him as a referee. But you make a good point. 10K just, yes sir. We getting there. Shout out to 2 Cents. We getting there. We gonna get there. Y'all make sure y'all just keep subbing to the channel, mash the like button, support the grind. We gonna build on it. But like I said, man, that's a whole good card that we got. Berlanga, Shiraz. Something tells me Shiraz can pull it off on points by outboxing Berlanga. But I just got this thing in the back of my mind. I feel like Berlanga could catch him. And maybe it's because I know I just watched Shiraz get outboxed by Adames. And I know, Berlanga don't box like Adames, nowhere near it. But something about him, he's seeing him get boxed up like that. You get me? Seeing him get boxed up like that. And but I think he can pull it off. I think by decision he can beat Berlanga. I think he can beat Edgar Berlanga. And but I do feel like Berlanga could catch him. If I had to make a bet, I'll say Shiraz is gonna box him. You know what I'm saying? He should win this fight. You know what I mean? Off skills, because I feel like Berlanga is still in that learning phase because he got a lot of those 16 of his fights was knockouts. You know what I'm saying? It's straight the first 16. So I just don't think he was able to put. Like, he learned the way everybody else was. Like, he was getting them knockouts. That's less than 16 rounds in 16 fights. Like, because he getting guys out of there in the first minute, first few seconds, all that wild stuff. So I just think when he finally stopped knocking guys out, that's when he really had to learn. And you've seen him. You've seen some growth. You've seen some strides with Berlanga, but still got more work to do. But I think he can give Shiraz a really good fight, surprisingly enough. I do. I don't think Berlanga is trash. I just think people can't separate the knockouts and that hype that came with it from what he actually is now. And I think if you're paying attention, he ain't give up on himself. He's still working, trying to get better. If you keep working, I can rock with you. You just are who you are. But I think Shiraz, if I had to pick, I gotta go with Shiraz. But yeah, man, shout out to Ann McQueen, my dog, man. As Val was good with it, bro. Jordan in the building was good. Pardon me if I missed anybody. Constant pressure coming all night. Yeah, GG Champ 15 said, why would he set a man up that he says has big plans for? I mean, it's just something to think, because I think a lot of people have been speculating, right? Man, F it just for president. You know it, baby girl. You know it. But yeah, that's a fair question, GG. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, that, why would he? Because he did say he got plans. And for me too, like I said, my thing is, if you got plans, you gonna need a more for sure bet, respectfully, than Zepeda. I would think so. I would think you would be somebody that you favor or really like. Because for him to say he'd be very upset if they get knocked out, you know what I'm saying? It's crazy. So I don't think he disliked Core, but I can't get a read on this dude just yet. I don't know what to think of him. I think he's still trying to learn to how we do stuff, or it seemed like he be trying to make us conform to the way they do things over there. And people not rocking with it. Never. They're not rocking with it. Shout out to Big Dog Willie, my dog, man. Zepeda has 0 defense and gets countered often. Here just hoping that Shakur loses Zepeda. Tanking Maniac says Zepeda at the hand speed of Pacquiao. Crazy. They did? That's crazy as hell. No, he don't. Zepeda is not slow or anything like that, but he's busy. He's constant and consistent. And I think anybody that has that kind of approach can create moments for themselves. It's just up to Shakur to limit the moments that he create for himself by being smarter than him every step of the way. You know what I'm saying? But that's bogus. He ain't got no Pacquiao hand speed. That's crazy. Hell no. And yeah, I just think he catch a lot of punches with his face. He's susceptible to left hands, right hands, any other hands, but he definitely be eating them lefts. And he focused a lot. He punched with both hands, but like I've been saying, the right is where that's the money punch for him, I believe. based on what I seen. Shout out to Big Dog Willie. They tripping though. A lot of people gonna hope for him to lose. See, I told you he wasn't that good. Nah, just beat his ass and move on to the next. I go with Shakur. Yeah, me too, man. Paid isn't faster. Nope. Hand speed. He's mediocre. Tank voice, you stupid. Mediocre. I gotta get that. Is it paid his speed is predetermined? Yeah, man. I see why you say that. I just feel like you constantly give a guy a certain look, or you come with this approach and this pressure. I feel like it bust pipes or make diamonds. That's two choices. Core guy. He either could, rise to the occasion, fold under pressure, and I don't see him folding. Then he gonna have to. You know what I'm saying? So just can't let that dude have his way. Beat him up, embarrass him, confuse him, frustrate him, all that shit. That's what I want to see. Shout out to Stressed Out about Turkey doing what everyone else is doing, saying things for shock value. That's a fact. Stressed Out Boxing. I told you, he already told us he put information out there just to basically get a reaction from people. That's what he do. You get what I'm saying? He put information out there to get a reaction out of the people, and he don't mind doing it. He just don't mind doing it. It's like that's what he be on. That's what he be on. Zepeda is an excellent pressure fighter, but Core will dismantle him. I think so too. I think he's gonna find a way to figure him out. That's what I think. I think he'll figure him out. Core body shot late. 10th in my opinion. Yeah, man. I think so too. I think he can get him to the body for sure. I definitely do. I definitely think he can stop him to the body. And it starts, especially if he focus on the body early. Focus on the body early, take the air out of his tire, and just keep banging away at the body. Pick him apart. You want to be smart. Use that IQ. Be strategic. Be physical when you need to. You know what I mean? Show him what's up when you need to show him what's up. You know what I'm saying? That's all. Be yourself. You know what I'm saying? You don't got to be nobody else to beat this kid. Nobody. You don't got to be nobody else to beat him. He don't got to do nothing outside the norm. He don't got to, none of that. Just do what you do. But ultimately, like I said, y'all, overall, my thoughts on this is not a big deal. I think Turkey just, like bro mentioned, he's just trying to get a reaction. It's engagement. You gotta think anybody that posts that much on Twitter is definitely enjoying or looking for the engagement. So I think that's what he doing. And he know that he know the boxing Twitter is heavy. Like they see stuff and it's just gonna go. Repost, tweet. So I think that's some of his plan is to put out this kind of stuff to get people talking. Think about it. If they said, I don't know how true it is because I never really care about if a fight is selling or not too much. I just don't. I don't care. Like the fighter's gonna get paid regardless. So, I don't really care about if it's selling. But if he having issues there, he's trying to create some buzz, maybe some excitement. Maybe if he tell people that he gonna put Shakur Stevenson, who people are trying to label a runner, in a small ring and it's gonna shrink and shrink. Think about it. People ain't even paying attention to what he says. He's gonna shrink as the fight go on. Like he can't do no shit like that. Like, you get what I'm saying? He talking some cartoon fantasy stuff, but he knows a lot of people not going to pay attention. They just going to see the word shrink and they're going to run with it. And that's what he did. I think that's what he did. Yeah, I think he's going to frustrate him too. Official everything, my dog. Nope, absolutely not. Paid is good. What he does, is record his kryptonite and will have that man frustrated and complaining. I think so too. I think he's gonna leave him with having to figure some things out, bro. I think he's gonna have to figure a thing or two out. And that's where the fight will be won, right? Smarts, IQ, discipline, reaction, counter punching. It's a lot. It's a lot of little things that Core could do to make this fight go in his favor. But for Zepeda to have success, he got to be able to constantly get in Shakur's chest, crowd him, and outwork him to have that's his best chance. He's not a big one punch guy, so I don't think that we know what he coming to do. Throw punches. He coming to overwhelm him and work. Shout out to Zepeda because he grab his lunch pail and just go. He just go to work. Too rich. What it do, man? Playing rich folk mind games and it's cool. Skill pay the bills. Y'all, I don't care what size the ring is. You feel me? Too rich. The Butcher says Shakur toughest fight in years. It could be. It could be the Butcher. Definitely could be, bro. Definitely. It has the potential to be that. When stylistically, it could be that, you know what I mean? Especially when it's the first time you ran into the style as a professional. I told you, he's seen a lot. he's seen a lot as an amateur. So you know what I mean. I like this. These kind of fights get to show you exactly what the guy got in him, and that's what I think we'll see. So you either fold under pressure or you stand tall, and I think that's what he'll do. I think he'll stand tall. Taylor Serrano 3 Friday on Netflix. Yeah, man. Yeah, 11. My girl Shadeja Green. Her and Savannah Marshall. You know we got a jersey. We got to bring them titles back. Know what I mean, I know you got a real fight on her hands, but she ready for it, man. I'm ready to see Shadeja go out there and be special. And shout out to Amanda Serrano and Katie Taylor. But man, if Katie Taylor don't win this one, man, that shit gonna hit that legacy a little. It's gonna hit her legacy a little different. Like Hurt, you done lost to this girl 3 times. So scored on feet. Nah, he won't. See, he won't. He won't. He won't. He spoke on that. He spoke on that. He not a fan of them comments. He not a fan of them comments because he feel like he don't run. So that shit don't apply to him. He like, yo, people talking crazy. So he ain't feeling it. But I definitely feel like if it's anybody that's gonna stick to their game plan, it's him. If it's anybody that's gonna stick to a game plan, it's him. He the king is sticking to his game plan. And that's why I be having so much confidence and faith that he'll win a fight. Because all he got to do is be himself. And if it's like I said, if it's any fighter that understands what being yourself does for you, it's him. Like you can't get him to go do some shit he don't supposed to be doing. Like it's just not gonna happen. And you think you're gonna be able to tweet something, and then all of a sudden when he get in the ring, he gonna be like, all right, I gotta fight like this now. Yeah, right. Turkey don't gotta take no punches. So it's easy to talk Tom and Jerry shit when you ain't getting punched on. You get what I'm saying? 2 cents. That's a fact, bro. That's a fact. He do. Yeah, he do. I hope if he start to walk him down at any point, that's gonna be a very bad sign for Zepeda. If that happens, it's definitely a very bad sign. If he start getting walked down, no, that's gonna be a very bad sign for him. Very bad sign for him. He start getting walked down. Oh man, that will not be good for him. That would not be good if he walks him down at all. At all. But like I said, man, just to get my last thoughts on this, and we're gonna talk about this Floyd and Roy stuff for a few minutes, and we're gonna keep it pushed. But yeah, man, we got a good fight. Turkey trying to get some engagement. If it's any truth that the tickets ain't selling, there you go. He's trying to generate some buzz, some excitement. He tagging Shakur. Oh, we're gonna shrink the ring. You better get ready for the toughest fight of your life. So they're like, oh shit, you probably could see him knocked out. People might want to tune in. People might want to buy tickets because of this. So I think I understand what Turkey doing, but I ain't taking too much heed to it. I know some people taking it a lot more seriously, but nah, because as well as that tweet, you could look at this one too. So like, which one you gonna really run with more? You think he want to set him up, or do you think he got big plans? Get what I'm saying? So just think he be playing games, and he know people. He know the climate, bro. He know we respond to everything. You know what I'm saying? So that's all he doing. That's a fact. He did. That's a fact. That's a fact. That's a fact. He definitely did. So Saturday we got us a fight. Friday we got Taylor and Serrano, Shadeja Green, and Savannah Marshall. It's time to show out. Jersey got something to say. We're gonna keep winning. Yeah, he walked them down too, and Padley admitted to having his running shoes on. So he if you really watch him, he fighting in pocket more than anything else. I say that all the time because it's true, and so many people push other stuff. He ran here, he ran. I'd be like, bro, watch boxing and stop lying. You know what I'm saying? Start watching this stuff. But so yeah, man. I know y'all all heard the comments that Roy Jones had made pertaining to Floyd, right? He gave some comments about Floyd, and he was talking about how nobody would have beat him in his day, and said a bunch of things. And TBE, being the guy that he is, he responded in typical TBE fashion. Turkey wants to be a star too much. He needs to stay in the background. He need to take a page out of his book, said with that, and kind of fall back. I said this before. He got this animated perspective on like what boxing is, and his approach to it is very like cartoonish to me. Like, you know what I'm saying? Some of the stuff he come up with, but I just want to see him treat our fighters accordingly, get them paid, and give them a fair shake. That's all I ask for. You get what I'm saying? Nah, I got you money right now, Brody. Got you right now, my guy. We definitely come up here and try. Y'all hit the like button, man. We ain't done. We still building, support the grind. We still having fun. My energy is still here. We're gonna have some fun. I'm just Yeah, you seen Floyd and Roy going back and forth. Not going back and forth, but Floyd responded in Floyd Mayweather fashion. And he went to go posting several clips of Roy fighting different people from back in the day, man.
Career, he's really been hurt. He's gone down before one time.
He was 45. I felt my dog was good, bro.
Roy never saw
Floyd, Flat Floyd, my dog was good. Yeah, just do after dark. This is about to be a new segment. I'm telling you, about to start 10 and on. Just do after dark.
Easy. He answered Roy's right hand with a perfect left-hand shot that zones out.
Floyd is crazy. Floyd, you dirty guy.
Previous knockout against Luca Val, that was a flash in Madison Square Garden in New York. This is the first time both dogs has been hammered by a power punch, and it's cost him.
Yeah, man. Whoa. Floyd posted. Yeah, yo, Floyd posted free smoke. Is he a C-level fighter? I wouldn't say that. I wouldn't say a C-level fighter, though. I wouldn't say that. It's tough to call him that. You know what I'm saying? It's tough to call him a C-level fighter. I think Zepeda is a B-minus type of fighter. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to call him a C. No, I mean, I think he's definitely better than that, but he ain't gonna be too much. Ain't no A-level guy though to me, but definitely B-level. I think is fair. Yeah, Floyd. Yeah, and you know that because Roy made the comments about Floyd, and there's a lot of people that have been doing. I ain't gonna lie. Sometimes it do be seem like people be taking little jabs at Floyd because so many people look at him as TBE or the best, and people be kind of trying to prove that wasn't the case. But it's hard to do that. You would never fight him, man. Y'all couldn't fight, so.
Career, he's really been hurt. He's gone down before one time, but there was a perfect left hand.
He just sitting there watching. All his knockouts is crazy.
Roy is out, and Roy may be out of boxing. That's why Carter wanted to be the counterpuncher, because he answered Roy's right hand with a...
Yeah, man. But, man, all of that stuff, at the end of the day, I think we all know what Roy did. He sapped his athleticism when he jumped up like that and then, came all the way back down. Just wasn't the same athletic guy. And, a lot of his success was built off him just being a freak athlete. Like doing shit that's unorthodox that you can't teach in the gym. Or that he's not even being taught. He's just doing, right? So once that stuff went, it's a lot harder to win. But Roy stuck around for a minute, man. Valdez is a better fighter than Zepeda. I don't know. Because I feel like, again, what Valdez did, it just didn't present the kind of challenge for Shakur that I think Zepeda possibly could if he had some success. So it just depends, right? Because once you get caught up in his chess match, if you want to go tit for tat, you lost. Once I see somebody trying to box, I'm like, oh, that's what you're going to do? You got to force something else. If you're going to do that, then that's right up his alley. Like, he gonna cook you like that. So I just think Zepeda forcing the issue could create some moments for himself that Valdez couldn't create by trying to box with him. Like, that shit not gonna work. Money, what's good with it, bro?
Can you hear me good, Brody?
Nah, you kind of low.
Damn. Hold
on. Mr. Grandy said to Shakur cooks and Zepeda, they're gonna find new ways to discredit him. They will. I don't know. I think people don't like boxing. I don't think people like boxing when they do that. For real, like, think about it. Like, you could say you don't like somebody's style, they ain't your preference, cup of tea, all that stuff, but to continuously have nothing but negative takes on a fighter that continuously win, it shows what kind of fan you are. And I see people do it on a regular. I seen people, they don't call it across the board. Like, people, they like I said, he beat Padley. I heard people up on their live streams talking about his girl and who she messed with in her past. That's how weird it get with him. They don't want to talk boxing with him. They want to talk about feelings, emotional stuff that ain't got nothing to do with nothing. His wife, his fiance, whatever the case. You get what I'm saying? Shit like that. That's the kind of conversations people be having. He didn't knock out the electrician. And it's like, didn't he TKO this dude? Yeah, but it took him too long. You sound like a casual fan. Valdez fast and quicker feet. He could be, man. But again, it's styles, I think, that could create the challenge for Shakur. I think Valdez, like, we seen it, right? That shit, you allow him to think, you getting picked apart. That's what I believe. You got to force a mistake, force him to make a mistake. get in his chest, like, you know what I mean? Force him to make a move sooner than he's ready to make it, which could lead to a mistake. You know what I'm saying? Like, but sitting back there going tit for tat, if it's a chess match, I put my money on him. Like, you can't tell me you're gonna go tit for tat with him and you're gonna win. Like, I ain't saying you can't, but I think that lowers your chances, right? So if you know, Zepeda maybe trying to press the issue, but it's all with his approach, man. How successful is he gonna be with this same approach? He's been successful 33 times, man. So 27 of them finished. So let's see what he can do.
Do I sound a little louder, Jeff?
I can hear you a little bit better.
Damn. I ain't know I could fit them on my phone.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I can hear them. Yeah, as long as they can hear you, cool. I can hear
All right. Long second. Yeah, what's going on with you though, Brody?
Man, all good, man. Just building on the late night with the famo.
Hell yeah. I got that Ryan Allen interview set up for you too when you're ready for it.
You said who?
Ryan Allen. Remember I told you about Ryan Allen the Shakur Spawn?
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah,
Yeah,
my
you know,
dog.
I'm gonna make sure I like hit you after the joint. You know, we
Yeah,
gonna
yeah.
chop it up for sure.
Yeah, I told him about
Mm-hmm. Definitely, man. I'm all about the builds. You know it, man. Puello,
Yeah,
like Matisse fight of the night. It could be. Puello could fight. Anybody that beat Gary, it's the way he beat Gary. I respect that win. You know what I mean? I would like to see what a rematch look like, but you know, he did his thing. I think he's a guy that you just can't count out. Like I wouldn't be surprised if he beat Matisse because of what he can do. I seen the way he was able to neutralize the pressure from Gary Russell. It was really smart. Until he fought an intelligent fight. He can do that. If he can, man, he can do that against Matias, bro. I don't know. I just feel like Matias is sort of one-dimensional kind of guy, but it's that one dimension is very fucking dangerous, bro. It works, you know. So
yeah, Matias can get caught up in looking for that power shot too. You know, he gets to look for the power, and start being, you know, a one-trick pony where he can pick up on that shit. So I really think that's a dangerous fight for Matias. You know, people favor Matias because he's more known, but like I said, that Gary Antoine Russell win, that's a big ass win, bro. And I ain't never gonna overlook that.
right, yeah, definitely one of the best wins. Probably gonna end up being one of the best wins of his career. He was the first one to give him an L too, but Gary bounced back in a real way. And I be seeing people like, man, why he don't want? We gotta stop. We be thinking like boxing is ran based off how we think online. So he lost to him. Gary ain't saying nothing about that smoke with him. What's up with that? Yeah, you ain't paying attention because he clearly say he want that rematch. Clearly say he'd take the winner out of them two. But I think he got a defense coming up with the Andy Hiroka kid anyway. So you know what I mean? People just be assuming because you had a close fight or a loss that you automatically got to fight that person again. Like, it don't go like that all the time. Sometimes you just move on. Shit, Harlem Eubank just lost to Jack Catterall. He wanted a rematch. Shit, Eddie Hearn said they moving on. That's simple. Like, so do we wake up and be like, well, damn, he ain't want the rematch. He clearly won it, but the promoter like, bro, we moving on. So, and especially you older later in your career, you're not running no shit back just because the fans said it, bro. You looking for a bigger opportunity on your way out. So,
yeah.
I doubt if we see that, but yeah.
I want to touch on the Shakur and Zepeda, but I don't want to go backwards with you, bro. I just want to say things like, you know, when we're looking at the situation, you know, it's a lot of people, like we say, bro. I just like people that get credit where credit is due, right? Because it's a lot of people out there looking at Turkey, and Turkey can't do no right. You know what I mean? All he can do is wrong. Like I said, I'm the type of dude that if you do something good, I'm gonna give you your just due. If you deserve a foot up the ass, I'm gonna put a foot up the ass. It's about being fair around the corner. People nitpick every little small thing, every little detail, and try to destroy the situation. But when we're looking at this card, right? And of course, we know Shakur is the biggest name on the card. Let's be realistic. I'm not gonna never, you know, deter away from that. But people just leaving on Shakur. Oh man, you know this about Shakur, and I'm listening to people like they not talking about nobody else on the card, but they just blaming Shakur. Oh, it's just Shakur. This the reason why. Like, bro, it's other. He like, of course, he's supposed to be the main event, but he ain't the main event. You know what I'm saying? Sherez and Belang is the main event. And that shit do stand for something. People look at that and be like, oh, well, you know, and sometimes it could go overlooked. But just looking at Shakur on this card, bro, against, you know, Zepeda, I want the cats that was out there screaming, you know, that he was ducking because it was a lot of duck talk. And there was a
Yeah.
lot on Shakur Stevenson. Oh, he ducking because he signed her. Oh, he ducking because of this. I just want the man to get it. Like, once he go out here and do what he go do to this dude, right? Because, like I said, I'm not going to sugarcoat shit. If I'm wrong, I'm wrong.
Right.
But I feel like he'll go out here and whoop this man ass. I don't think he go have to move too much, as people like to say, right? As long as the hands stay healthy, you know what I'm saying? Because it's boxing. Anything can happen, right? And if if it happened, then we know the situation. But as long as the hands are healthy, bro, I think he go put on the clean. I just feel like Cepeda style, those caliber of fighters that throw a lot of punches, once you slow their ass down and slow the pace down and get them to thinking, because you know when you're a output punch, you just like to throw, you know.
Right.
But once you slow your ass down and you got to think with them, it's a done deal. He just gonna pick your ass apart and get the beating on you, bro. So I just want, after this performance, I just want people to get a dude his rightful just due, bro, and just quit hating. It's just gonna show if you're really a boxer fan or you're a Shakur Stevenson hater. This fight is gonna
Yeah.
prove it, bro. That's how I
Yeah,
feel.
this fight, yeah, you're 1,000,000% right. This fight is it showed that. That's why I say, man, I don't know how you a boxing fan when you wake up and you don't know how to give credit to somebody that is successful as what he's been. You ain't gotta like it, but to try to downplay it every single fight, y'all gotta get tired of that after a while. It should get kind of old and played out. It's like, at what point do you stop talking stupid and really educate yourself on what you're watching? That's why a big shout out to Mustafa Boxing, man. And I definitely would like to get him up here because he be educated. He do a lot of schooling, and I've been seeing his posts, man. He been putting people on game, man, when it come to core, because he been doing some work with them. And I'm noticing the people that's doing that work with him, that the shit that they got to say is very encouraging for sure. So he just gotta keep working. That's a smart dude, man. Just keep proving them wrong. Keep making the best fights for yourself and winning them joints impressively. And they can't deny you. They just can't.
And that's what I say. Once you get people, like you say, just once you get people that work with him, or dudes that actually been in the ring with him, the way they talk about him, bro.
Right.
That's why I say it changed people's perspective. It's gonna change some people's perspective. They looking at it from, a boxing standpoint and being realistic. I ain't talking about the crazy ass fanboys and fangirls who go find ways to try to discredit, because there's a lot of that going on. I'm talking about the ones that's really looking at the sport for the sport. Even if you got a favorite fighter, you're still looking at a sport to give somebody they just do. When you see people that been in the ring with this dude, I'm talking about quality people, and talk about how good, how fucking good he is, it'll change your perspective on it. You'll see that, okay, he ain't just doing this or just doing that. And then when you go really pay attention, you'll see the things that they say, bro. Like I said, with Coach Squeeze kept that shit all the way real, and said he went back and watched the fight game to just do. So people like that, bro. So I just think if people really pay attention and stop being so damn biased and understand what they're looking at, you'll understand how good this kid is. And I say this, people rob themselves out of good fights, and people rob themselves out of, watching great fucking talent inside the square circle. You know what I mean? Because you want to be so biased or he ain't doing this, or maybe he ain't your cup of tea. Maybe you just want to see just you know what I'm saying, rock'em sock'em robots. But if you really want to see boxing, sit your ass down and really study the game and watch the art at work. You know what I mean? It'd be something special to watch, regardless of what other people say. When you can make people miss and pay, bro, or you can make people miss and just look at the fighter who they say that's just big knockout orders, and just watch. I ain't gonna say they be depleted, but watch them trying to figure out some shit like, why can't I hit this motherfucker? You know what I mean? Like, the look on their face be like, God damn, am I really good? Because it make people question if they're really good than they think they are. You know what I'm saying? And I like that type of style. To me, I like that type of style. Along with getting the pound of flesh, I understand that, but the order of boxing, bro, is something special to watch when you really seeing the sciences at work.
Right. Yeah, man, you saying something right there. You do have dudes really questioning this. That's how you know when you good, because you will be used or accustomed to having a certain level of success, right, all the time. Then you get in there with him, that shit just drastically different. It be having you, and while you sitting there questioning, you lose. You took to school, so that shit be crazy. Shout out to Bud Cheddar, man. I appreciate the love, man. In the cash app, my God. And shout out to Bud Cheddar, my dog. Appreciate you, fam.
Like
man.
Reagan, bro. Like Reagan used to make motherfuckers miss. Loman used to can make motherfuckers like I enjoy saying that, bro. Motherfuckers that can actually make you like Floyd, make your ass miss. Yeah, and it can still be right there in your face. It can make you miss
Right.
and still be right there in your face. Like, God damn, this
Uh-huh.
motherfucker that took 3 angles, 2 steps this way, and he's still right here and I can't hit him.
Right. You say he putting work in Atlanta? Nah, he out. Where's Corey? I don't think. Oh, you talking about for Mustafa? I don't know where he was at, where he was working. I'm not sure. I'm not for sure, but I know he Koraz locked in right now, which is good. It's good.
Nah, I'm not. See, I want to compare him to Fennell 2.0. I don't even want to, say because once you say that, people they start saying this.
Yeah.
Shakur is just Shakur, bro. He like I let these fighters beat him, like, and I understand where people be. Oh yeah, you can miss. I just let these fighters beat them, bro. Like let Shakur be Shakur Steve. Let him be the first Shakur Stevenson and let him do his thing. You feel me? Pernell is Pernell, and I respect Pernell and the style that he fight, but Shakur don't. Pernell like to keep his hands down. And the twitchy body and shit like that. Shakur keep his hands up while he making you miss. So I just like to let these fighters be there, bro. Not try to compare them to nobody to try to, you know what I'm saying? Just enjoy what we got right in front of us, bro. And that's why I enjoy the sport, bro. To see they probably take a little something from everybody. Like even with Roy and Floyd, even Floyd came out and said he took something from Roy. He took something from everybody, So I just like to see a kid coming to their own, bro.
Right. Yeah. Shout out to you. I mean, we know how to have them type of conversations, but yeah, I've heard it. He ain't no Pernell defense was like this. He just jumped straight back. They just don't like him. So most people ain't gonna be able to tell you what they see because they too emotional. I told you, it's like Bud all over again. They ain't hate that man till he got to 47. Man. A lot of people, not everybody, but let me just say this. Can't say nobody hate, right? But that's why I started to hear the most negative takes that I've ever heard. Same thing with Cora once he got there. So it's like, you run into those guys that the people love and you going, you know what I'm saying? It's just like that. You run into a popular guy. In Buzz case, it was Earl Spence, popular guy. Tank Davis is that popular guy. And there go Cora, the one that they don't really seem like they know, so or rock with. So So you see Turkey last post. Nah, what he said something else again, Teach? What did he say this time, man? Turk just having fun at this point. He like, yeah, I got him talking. Turk like, I got the Tom and Jerry joint. No Tom and Jerry July 12. I see people like he keep talking. They saying he talking to Shakur, but for him to be talking to him, he would have had to ran in the fight. And definitely on his car, he stopped somebody on the one car he fought on the heads. So I don't know. I just think he know that that's making people feel something. And if I could make you feel a kind of way, I probably could make you speak on me, talk about, retweet. You get me? Whether it's good or bad, you're gonna be talking. I think that's all he's trying to do. 15 minutes away from me in Decatur, Georgia. Shout out to Mustafa, man. He be on it, man. I just appreciate the teaching that he do. He get a game, man. Get a game, be schooling. Be schooling dudes, man. But yeah, I see the Tom and Jerry joint. Yeah, TG. He shot out, bro. His ass something else. Turkey referring to these men out here as cat and mouse, man. That's crazy. Nasty work. Shout out again to Bud Cheddar, man, back in that cash app. Much love, bro.
And we ain't never got a box again. Well, I already been getting these back, but now it's time for you to get your just do.
Man.
I think when you look at that, he a fan. Turkey a fan of the sport. That's why I say we got somebody that's a fan of the sport, and of course he watching it like we watching, so he know which fights people want to see and things of that nature. He got maybe like a lot of these cats, like we want to see Rock'em Sock'em, we want to see this, and if Turkey like that's what I don't get though, right? If they saying a lot of these people that's saying, oh well, we tired of these people running, and we tired of this and we tired of that. Just get me on this one, bro. Oh, but Turkey coming out saying, all right, no more Tom and Jerry, no more of this. Okay, I'm gonna do this, I'm gonna do that. Shouldn't y'all motherfuckers be happy? Should y'all be rocking with Turkey? Right? That's what I mean about a man can't do no good or can't do, you know what I mean? Like to some people, he can't do like nothing he can do is right. But y'all the same one that's saying all she could do is run. Oh, we tired of seeing run. We need him to do this. We need him to do that. We need him to do this. But if the man come out and say, okay, well, there's no more of this. I'm gonna make the ring smaller. I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna do that. And it's still, man, fuck Turkey. Oh, now he's, man, you can't win for lose out here, bro. I just see the agendas that's going on that people trying to push to where, like I say, it's like it got to be their way or no way. As if they the only goddamn boxing fans out here, or they the only one can look at boxing and see it possible. You know what I'm saying? Like, get the fuck out of here somewhere, bro. Boxing has always been like this. It's gonna continue to be like this. You know what I mean? And like I said, it's okay to be a fan. I respect all the fans. It's okay to be a content creator. But let's not get beside ourselves as if you're the fighter. You know what I'm saying? The manager or the trainer. Because we can put you motherfuckers in the ring. Oh, yeah, I can see box. I can put your ass in the ring and they can tell you to throw a punch. You won't even know how to throw the fucking punch the correct way. You know what I mean? So how the fuck you gonna tell people do this shit for a living, this their profession, on how to do this and how to do that? But they put you in the ring and you couldn't last 15 seconds of that motherfucker. Or throw a jab, cross, right hook to save your goddamn life. You know what I'm saying? So I just think certain people they just go a little too far with this shit, bro. So I think they need to get back to just respecting the sport, respecting the fighters. You know what I mean? Have your criticism, have your your take on the sport. But some people they just go too far, bro. Some people just go too far.
Yeah, they do. Yeah, man, and that shit it shows too. Best fighters have movement. It's always been that way. Yeah, man. It's funny, man. I wondered did the dude Gallia 5 that had got knocked out a couple weeks back, did he allow the way Turkey talking? Because the way he fought was so fucking stupid. It's like, well, why is he slugging it out? I was like, what the hell is this? I was like, yeah, bro, y'all. Don't tell me y'all out here trying to be something you're not, out here getting stopped and punched on it. Nah, man, that shit's crazy, bro. All the deaths in boxing. You got this dude talking about Tom and Jerry. You gotta shut the hell up, man. I'm telling you, that's how you know money talks, because he just be saying something the craziest shit. First of all, you need to stop referring to people as cats and mice. That's number one. Like, because you got one couple fights where dudes is moving. Like, bro, who do you think you are to come talking about how somebody got to fight? We don't want diamond jetty matches. Like, won't you get in there and fight? I want to see if you could throw some hands.
Like
Seriously, that dude just be like, I don't like that. Don't just be sitting on the sideline trying to change the sport because you got access to money. We don't give a damn, bro. You don't try to ruin the integrity of the sport because you want to see Rock'em Sock'em robots. And schedule them type of fights. Put people in there with guys that is coming to just chase knockouts and don't care if they be knocked out in the process. Like, hey, that's not everybody story. I'm saying for everybody say got torched.
Yeah, getting your damn chin checked and not knowing you can't punch. Knowing they can't punch.
I want pure boxers to stand there and engage more. People be killing me with that engage shit. They be like, yeah, Shakur just need to engage more in his fights. That's what Turkey's talking about. I'd be like, yo, he got a knockout on the Turkey card. Why would he really be talking to him? And the only reason he tagged him, I think, in my opinion, is tagged his name. It's because it's shit that he said. Like, it's the shit he was saying. He was like, bro, I don't care about no ring. And he just, like, responded to that because this dude be heavily on Twitter, man. Just, like, posting it. He tweet a lot, a lot. Whoever got his account, they post often. But that dude, a lot of different posts. DOG, so he wants them O's to go. Yeah, he want brain damage. He snipped the thumb in the ring. They wasn't there. You get me? You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Bates. They be tripping, bro. Out here trying to, you out here trying to send people to meet them out here, bro. Dudes, it's always important to fight your fight, man. Gotta fight your fight, bro.
Exactly, bro. That's what the fuck you got a whole training camp for. The motherfucker go 2-3 months of a training camp working on the game plan.
Right.
And you supposed to just throw the game plan out the window. Well, when you throw the game plan out the window, once you're down, if it's 7 rounds and now you're in the championship rounds, now you go for it. But nigga, if I'm up 8 rounds, ain't no way in hell you finna tell me I'm finna stand right here with this motherfucker hard. All he need is a knockout. He coming for it. But I got to stand right here for the last 3 rounds and try to get a knockout when the fight is, man, you crazy out your mind. Crazy out your damn mind.
Ignorant is wild to tell somebody. It's like, well, you got a lot of nerve to tell somebody that they got to fight a certain way. Because you, and it ain't like the money coming out of your pocket. So I ain't trying to hear it.
Yeah.
That's why I say, man, people like, I get it, money, but you still don't get to determine how I do me. You just get to determine whether or not you want me to fight on another one of your cards or not. And if not, then it's been opportunities waiting for you, and it'll continue to be there after you. No one person made boxing go by itself. Crush the legend. What's good, bro?
Exactly, bro. Shit. You must like only invest into the UFC, nigga. That's what you're looking for.
Yeah, Mr. Grandy, I'm with you. Yeah, punch and power been underrated. I told you, just the truth is in the fights. Why just he got in there with a power puncher while he was sick and injured, and look how the fight went. No other fight would you point to that Del Santos was that hesitant and reluctant to engage and throw. No other fight. You probably won't see that again for his career. That's for a reason, but that's why when it comes to him, you keep hearing it. It's not just from him. It's coaches and other people. They're like, bro, you just got to understand what you're watching. And people get offended, but think about it. If you run around talking about somebody scared, that's exactly, you don't understand what you're watching. You get what I'm saying? You don't get in the ring if you scared. Like, people got to think. Certain shit, nobody put a gun to your head and say, yo, you got to fight this dude. Like, you do that shit on your own. So it's all about understanding what you're watching. And when you do, you find yourself a lot less bored with any kind of style, because you really understand it's a method to their madness. You understand why a person is doing what they're doing. Now, I ain't saying somebody that's just trying to get away, not that shit, but the ones that really know the sweet signs. Yeah, I think so. 619, man. I think so too, bro. Bonuses for KOs. And look, it's crazy, bro. Sid, I'm pretty sure somebody talked to him. Maybe he did take a page out of the OTX book, but I remember saying that. I know for a fact I said that before he announced that it was bonuses. Now, I'm not crazy like the rest of these people. Like, man, he be watching the show. Nah. But I definitely was throwing that out there. If you want more action, then you get some type of incentive, like the OTX be doing. You knock somebody out and you get more money. That's the way to do it. Not talking about making the ring small. You add money, and maybe that's the incentive for them to fight a different way. What I'm saying is allow that choice to be up to the fighter, whether that's you giving an incentive of extra money or whatever the case may be. But don't tell me, yeah, y'all gotta fight this way, and if y'all, you know what, to make sure y'all do, we're gonna make this ring straight. Like, shut your ass up. Like, now you bugging. Now you playing with the integrity of the sport and how it been for how long? So what that you here with some money? You don't get to determine how the fights play out. And that's what I don't like. Shut up. Just let people know who you signed up. Know what I'm saying? Know what you signed up for. Know who you rocking with. That's all. And I get it. People's like, there's no running rule don't mean just stand there. But it's the fact that we coming up with stupid ass rules that we don't need in boxing. That's why I said get the no PD rule first. Let me get that one out there first. Get that one out there. Make sure nobody, juice to the gills, bro. Do that first, and then I can rock with all that other shit.
Oh, facts. Hey, just Big Bello said he putting millions in these boxers' pockets. No, listen. Of course he putting money in their pocket, bro. But Floyd Mayweather made $300 million. You ain't never seen nobody say, "Hey, man, listen." No promoter, no investors, none of them people came out and say, "Well, listen, Floyd, because we want to give you $300 for fighting Manny Pacquiao, you can't fight your fight. We need you to stand there and go toe to toe with Pacquiao. We don't need you." He made the most money in sport in the sport out of everybody. So no, bro, you don't get to tell no fighter, bro, in their profession. That means you tell motherfucking, oh, the quarterback don't move, just throw the ball in the pocket. You can't run Lamar Jackson. You have to stand there and throw the ball, and if not, take the hit, because guess what? People like to see hits. Hell nah, brother. You're not gonna tell me I can't move. Like, nigga, these punches hurt. These motherfuckers
You know what's
hurt.
funny?
Cracking.
They do try to turn our scrambling quarterbacks into the more pocket back. Now you got to stand like, bro, what? You about to limit me now? Like, bro, what? Nah, man. Shout out to Bud Cheddar. Yeah, I don't think people are complaining, right? It's not the fights, but still put on the fights and all that. But I feel like it's very bold to start trying to implement rules and impacting fights by like doing things like making the ring smaller and just do the incentive based stuff, and that's cool. But so I don't think not for us. For us, we're not complaining over here, right? We cool. Just put the fights on, but think about a sport that think about if you box for a living and somebody that don't do it start telling people how it should look, because that's basically what you're doing. You're telling people how it should look. Yeah, you got to fight with this much heart. Like, no, bro. People think about life after boxing, and that shit you selling is a crash and burn mentality. And I heard one of the reasons he got into boxing was some health related stuff going on, maybe with him or something like that. So it almost seems like get me is like, yeah, you just like just flash in the pan. I'm gonna just do this shit for a little while. That's what I would just like to know, how long he planned on being a part of boxing, and is he genuine with it? Because I don't know. Wasn't his pain? We care more about his pain because he keep putting M's in their pocket. See, I don't know, man. It's a loaded conversation, right? Because I asked all the fighters I asked about fighting in this card, they all with it. They all they had an opportunity already. They'll take it. They with it. So I don't think it's it's just some of the things that he say. And like I said, that's why I don't overreact too much, because I think he just be talking sometimes to get a reaction. I really think he one of them. Man, how small the ring? Yeah, that's a fact. That's a fact. We be low. You know what I mean? The rings be all sizes all the time. No, yeah, but that's the thing. Let's like make sure we on the same page. We're not tripping about, but when somebody is talking about intentionally making a ring smaller in an effort to make it more engaging, that's when you start playing the wrong kind of game to me. You get me? You can't tell me to risk my life, and just because you signing a check that you get to tell me how I do it. You know what I'm saying? You should know what you signed up for. And that's the shit. That's the shit that pissed me off the most. Don't sign no pure boxer and you expect them to rock 'em, sock 'em. You dumbass. Like, that's when people start saying you don't really know boxing. So it's like, stop trying to force people in this little box, literally, so you can see, I'm giving the best matches. No. Making one of the best matches would have been trying to make Beetle and better Benavidez instead of that damn trilogy that better be trying to say the Beetle ducking. That I don't really care to see. You know what I'm saying? So that we wouldn't care. Yeah, but that's the thing. A random guy. Why would we care about a random guy saying that? He don't got no bearing on the sport. You gonna care about the guy that's clearly waving his money around and then thinking he could implement certain rules or just like forcing the fight to be a certain way so it could be entertaining for him or for whoever. Like that's some dumbass shit. You know what I'm saying? What about the Shiraz fight? Because that wasn't a cat and mouse. He got boxed down and you impacted the decision, it looked like. You know what I'm saying? So he got a lot of shit with him. I think he just need to focus on putting on the best matchups. Like, let the entertainment be in the matchups and stop forcing it. Like, oh, we're going to put you in a little ring. We're going to shrink the ring. We're going to do this. Like, yo, who the fuck you think you are? I really mean that. Like, that shit make me, that's what I don't rock with. You don't do this shit, bro. The nerve of you. Won't you go show me you got hands and I might want to hear you out with this ring shit. Show me you could fight. Show me when you get in the ring that you're going to fight a certain way. If you can't, then shut the hell up. Pay these dudes. Understand that when you sign Shakur Stevenson, know what he is. I ain't saying you sign him, but any of these guys, when you got them on your cards, understand what they are. Strengths and weaknesses, and don't expect them to be somebody that they're not, to entertain you. And it almost sounds like that's what he wants. Like, you got a lot of nerve. The boxing, think about how long boxing been here before this dude. And now you come and you know more time than Jerry. Like, man, bro. Show ass up, man. They wouldn't like me, man, because I get agitated fast. Like, shut up, dude. What do you mean? They know I don't see cat and mouse. So what are you talking about? Seen a lazy ass Canelo not wanting to cut the ring off, thinking somebody's supposed to stand there because you got 40 plus knockout. You get them, like, bro, get your ass out of here, man. 40 not 30 not whatever you got. You get what I'm saying? I'm not about to stand here and give you your best shot. So that's what it's all about. Being smart.
It's a gladiator sport, but goddamn, my nigga, this ain't Rome. Like, You ain't putting two motherfucking tigers in there. You just betting on your best tiger. Like, nigga, these are human beings in that motherfucking ring.
Nah, man, Turkey. I mean, look, we all see it different, but you think about it. The fighters are annoyed by it. The fighters are saying this shit dumb. It's a dumbass rule. I think Roy came out and said it was dumb too. Another one, like they saying it's dumb, and now's the action packed guy. He wasn't no runner. It's the people that's speaking on it. So I know I ain't tripping. Nah, you just have a lot of nerve to think that you can dictate how a person fights because you footing the bill. Who gives a hell? Fronting the bill. Who gives a damn? You know what I'm saying? So that's all. And I think he's still trying to learn as he go along. And we're gonna see him bump his head a couple times. That's why I think he speaks so much. He throws so much out there to see how it go. You get what I'm saying? See how people respond to it, and then go from there. But I feel like in his mind, he's like, yeah, people want more fights. And, you know, they say the top fights be boring, but, I mean, boring fights been a part of boxing. Why ain't nobody else come out and say some shit like this? Because you got a lot of nerve to think you can tell people how to protect themselves in the actual boxing. So it's crazy. You know what I'm saying? So if it ain't about him changing the rules, but if you're trying to impact fights by making the ring smaller, there you go. You get what I'm saying? We don't need that in boxing. Let's focus on, let's get the PEDs out of boxing. Let's focus on the matchups. Let's focus on not over marinating fights. You got so much that you can focus on in boxing, but none of that stuff comes up. Nah, no running, more entertainment. You got too many fighters dying in boxing. Why are we not talking about the health of these fighters? I don't need to see nobody check out for my entertainment, bro. Shit ain't that deep. Nah, you got certain fighters got it in their mind, yo. When I go in here, it's me or you, blood and guts. Like we gonna go till it's over. And you got some guys that's like, bro, I'm not letting you do none of that shit you do to anybody else to me. I'm about to outclass you, and I'm gonna make it home safe to my family. What about that? Fuck this dude. Seriously, like, yo, I'm talking about the health of these fighters. How many fighters they say dying a year? Then they saying it's a lot more that don't even get reported. The hell with this dude. Sit your arrogant ass down. You don't get to fucking tell our fighters how to fight. I don't care what you trying to do. Oh, now it's for the fans. Well, shut up and let us just enjoy the fights. We don't need that. I'm telling you, man, somebody gonna go out there trying to please that dude and get their ass slapped. Then when they fucked up mentally, you got the Pritchard Colognes of the world. What's the dude? What's the guy? The Nick Blackwell. That member that Chris
Nick Blackwell from the UK. Yeah.
What he talking about? He don't get to do that. He don't get to talk his silly ass because you got a bank. Like, oh yeah, y'all got to fight like this for them. Fuck you. I really mean that. Who you think you are? You don't get
What's
to tell
that boy name? Patrick Bay.
Take your money up and keep your ass over there in Saudi, man. If it's like that, and we'll keep watching our fighters over here. But you do not get to do that. Think about how long boxing been around. Think about how many fights didn't live up to his billing, and nobody came out with no bright idea like that. But this mother, you get what I'm saying? Because he think he got money. No, dude. Newsflash. Money been in boxing. Before you, gonna be here after you. You ain't the only one. You just a flash in the pan. I don't know how long this shit gonna last. I never heard of anybody that could be in business of any sort when all they doing is losing money. So that's all I'm saying, y'all. I'm really for the fighter. To each his own. You fight how you fight. You do what's best for you in that boxing ring. That's all I suggest from anybody. Because boxing is an unforgiving sport. People dying in there. You don't get to tell me how to go about this shit at all. You don't get to influence how I approach the fight because of your money. And truth be told, fuck that money too. Because if I got brain damage or something,
that money don't mean shit. Exactly, bro.
Fuck out of here, man. We're gonna start messing up the overall product because you got everybody running around trying to please him because he got money. And I ain't saying everybody gonna do it because July 12th we're gonna find out how to ignore a dude in real time. Shakur ain't hearing none of that shit. He hearing it, but he gonna do him. I'm almost 100% confident that's what's gonna happen. Win, lose, or draw, he gonna do him. You said that running the time of this shit with no. That's what I said. You see me, Big B Low, with a no PEDs rule. That's what I was saying. See, I feel like real ones should think like that. All I'm saying is we got so many other issues in boxing before we get to boring fights. Got me fucked up, bro. Eddie Reynoso got 6'7" fighter over there. I ain't trying to hear no shit about no running. These dudes is juiced to the fucking gills. And you talking about running. Oscar Valdez had how many steroids in his system and got outboxed. They let him keep his belt and all types of shit. Nah, you wild, bro. We got mad. We got fix the matchups. Start with like when you put something out there for the people and we respond and react to it. Benavidez and Beeble, yes, do that. Oh, I'm not interested no more. Who the fuck you talk? What? Bro, what? Who cares? What you interested in, or what the fucking people interested in? So what I mean is, the hell with this dude and what he want as an individual. He's one fucking person. What about with the rest of the people? He don't speak for me. He don't get to speak for me. Yeah, I want entertaining fights, but I know one of the ways to get that is focusing on the matchups, bro. And the other thing, I level with him, that incentive, the KO bonus. I could live with that. You like, bro, hey, look, y'all knock each other out, or somebody get a knockout, you get this extra bread. And let them, it kind of give them a choice. Well, look, this is what you can get if y'all, you don't say, yeah, well, ain't no more Tom and Jerry. I'm gonna make the ring small and you gotta fight. Man, dude, that's some arrogant ass shit. Think about all the different people that have been a part of boxing. Bad fights, lost money, big fights, not living up to his billing. Ain't nobody overreacting like that. This motherfucker seen one fight, y'all, 2 fights and start wilding. No more Tom and Jerry. Like, bro, what? You going off of 2 fights or the majority? What do you see the majority of the time? And from the fighters that you claim and run, what do you normally see? Running? No. You get what I'm saying? So that's all I'm saying. He overreacting, and maybe that's why I can't get behind it. Maybe if it was something where I'm consistently seeing it, I'm like, damn, something need to be done. But even that is very slippery slope to tell somebody how to go fight. You know what I'm saying? You can't do that. Rolling with the punches, what it do, man.
Rolling with the punch, what's going down? Big Bill, it's all love, bro. It's nothing. It's just like what Just said. All I'm saying is you can put the money in the situation, bro. But when like yes, Turkey opinion is going to matter because he's putting the money up. But you can't go out here and force some shit. Like you can't go out here and tell people like, oh well, listen, I'm putting the money up, but listen, you have to go in there and you have to fight. Or when you start trying to make that shit a reality, bro, that's when it do become a problem. So it ain't the point about, oh, it's opinion and it's what the people want to see. Of course, like I say, people want their pound of flesh and things like that, but we've been knowing what boxing is. Boxing ain't the UFC. They say it all the time. Even the fighters say that shit. If you want to see motherfuckers just suck a rock and roll, go to the UFC. Like this boxing, bro, this is a sweet science, my brother. This is angles and range and distance. You know what I'm saying? It's a lot in the sport of boxing. That's why it's called the pugilism, bro. So when we're looking at Turkey, what we're saying is you've been around the sport long enough, Turkey, to understand what it's like. But now because you come to put a few dollars in and you put a couple cards on, they kind of flop, and you got the fans saying, oh, well, they running. You can't come to this motherfucker talking about Tom and Jerry and, oh, well, even with the knockout bonus, I can respect it, but don't try to go out there and say, oh, you get it if you go knock like you forcing them. No. If it's on the back end, listen, man, let y'all know. Somebody get a knockout, hey, we got a little bonus out there. I understand it, but go out here and knock somebody out and you get a bonus. Man, listen, bro. What I signed up for in my contract, if my money there, I'm straight. So at the end of the day, bro, don't come in here and take, because some people like the sweet signs of boxing, bro. Some people want to see the skill set and a foot movement and the angles and the distance and shit like that. It's more than just, you know what I'm saying? It's people look at boxing for a lot of different things, bro. So you can't just come in this motherfucker in a few, you know what I'm saying, couple little situations. You come in, what, a year and some change, or how long you been here, and tell people, oh, we go rearrange some things, or we go make this, or because you talking to Dana White and you trying to, you trying to take his little style of what he doing over in the UFC and bring it over here. Man, that shit don't work in boxing, bro. You gonna find yourself up out of boxing real quick.
Right. He said he want to turn behind the hands, so Turkey want to turn boxing to the Squid Games. I'm telling you. And I get it, bro. Like, don't think we advocating for boring fights, but we know you like, that's not how you do it. Like, I'm sorry. Like, I don't know if I'm making sense. I don't want to be redundant and repetitive, but goddamn, you are wild if you think you get to tell somebody how to do them. Think about it. Like, nah, y'all ain't doing enough. Nah, y'all are moving too much. Nah, I need to see people fight with heart. And shut up, bro. Shut up. I seen boring UFC fights. I seen boring fights before. I seen fights that's supposed to be, a knockout somewhere and you don't get one. Like, you know what I mean? Nobody's overreacting. Make better matchups.
Right.
Start putting guys in there with dudes that have backstories and really want to get at each other. Start by doing shit like that. Get what I'm saying? Like, you out of your damn mind. You see a couple of matches, and it's insulting to all the fighters. What the fuck are you talking about? It's 2 fights. Let's be honest. It's Canelo, and then you have the Haney fight. They bugging out over that shit. You should try not scheduling fights ahead of time, then, asshole. Try not taking the fans out of there, Times Square. Smart guy. Like, bro, it's so you been fucking up too. How dare you try to blame the fighters? So before any of this running and boring and all this, wasn't it being told that you was losing money? So what exactly are you talking about, dude? Nobody gives a damn. Keep on losing that bread. Nah, pay us. You want to be a part of the boxing? Like, he's trying to make us lay down to him. Nah, you got to get in line with boxing, bro. You one person. Don't give a fuck how much money you got access to, dude. You don't fight. You don't have to take punches. You don't got to get punched in your shit. It's easy to sit there with that fucking turban on your head talking about how you want to see people fight. Nah, bro. You don't get to do that. Hell no. Hell no.
And Jeff, if you want to see a knockout, then guess what you do, Jeff?
Shit, bro.
What you do, Justin, you want to see a knockout. When you'll get a motherfucker that can rumble, you'll get another motherfucker that can rumble,
right,
and you make a match with him. Motherfucker, learn how to promote the fights then. If you want a knockout, put a knockout card together. Well, we know this motherfucker, he likes to come forward. We know he likes to come forward. Somebody getting knocked the fuck out. Yeah, you don't put it. Yeah, so come on, man, stop it, bro.
Facts, bud. Facts. Or Turkey gonna name his next card Mortal Kombat. You getting fatality bonus. Hey, bro, man, you fool, man. I wouldn't be surprised. Shout out to the Queen, can't drive you, fella. I wouldn't be surprised. Both said, hey, these ninjas be running from the ring nowadays. I'm telling you, man, this shit is crazy. But you know, you got some guys that fight a certain way, but you know, it's everybody got a method to their madness, man. Some people is taught a certain way, and that's the thing. It's all about understanding the fighters and respecting them as they come. That's what kind of fight fan I am. I don't look at one fighter and tell him or her that you got to look like this or that one, because that's what I like. That's my preference. So you got to fight like this, or I don't like. Nah, I respect all styles. Everybody got their way that they do some shit, and that's what it's all about. Like, allowing people to do them. You know what I'm saying? When you start, you know, handicapping fights and dressing them up and kind of manipulating little things that's going to impact on a larger scale, you get what I'm saying? You just looking for trouble. You know what I'm saying? Like, the bad thing about it is this man hasn't addressed health one time, but you keep talking about how much entertainment you want to see. So that's why I said, man, I get it. He must be signing a lot of checks or something, because people don't want to call him out for the horse shit. Bro, I care about the integrity of the sport, the safety of the fighters. I respect the ones that go balls to the wall and put it all on the line and risk their health. I respect it, but I also respect the ones that's like, bro, life after boxing. I got a kid, family. We trying to live after this shit. We got life after boxing. I respect that too. So that's all. It's like, just let people know who they are. You know what I'm saying? I ask my spend a day.
No amount of money, bro. Ain't no amount of money worth your health, bro. I'm talking about like being a physical, able body, brother. Ain't no amount of money can match that shit. I'm talking about not a like when Floyd said I give away all this motherfucking money just to be a healthy, able body. Bro, I don't give two. I'm in a wheelchair, nigga. They can offer me $1 trillion to be back on my feet. They can take that motherfucking $1 trillion and flush it down the toilet. Put me back on my feet. Ain't no amount of money, bro, worth your motherfucking health, bro. I promise you that one.
That shit, it ain't no good, bro. It's like, and I know we be going to the extreme, but we just know how dangerous this sport already is. You don't need a situation where it's even more than, like, you don't need it. It's wild already. All it takes is one punch. You out here trying to create that situation over and over, trying to, like, no. Every fight ain't gonna look the same. Every fight ain't gonna have you jumping and falling out your seat. So the fuck what? Calm down. It's boxing. That's why I say we do a lot of overreacting in boxing. I think you're right, Quinn. I think he was trolling or just like having fun with the situation is what it looked like. Shout out to whatchamacallit, man. Appreciate that support, homie. But that's what it looked like. He was just trying to get a response because he know he will. Like everything he said, you know. I swear, I think he learning like social media and the power of it and the benefit. Like he can steer a conversation and get some shit.
And we ain't never got a box again. Well, I already been getting these bets, but now it's time for you to get your just do.
You say, "Oh God, Turkey gonna hang the ring above a bed of spikes instead of 10-second warning." He gonna say finish.
Yeah, but I think that was a joke too. Though when you talking about the ring shrinking as the fight, I think that was just. I think certain people, right? Like I say, like we get on this, for instance, right? How you get on his ass about the comments he made about, how they got to fight. I can accept that, brother, because you're 120% right. Now, when I first seen the comments, I'm like, bro, who the fuck are you to tell people how to fight? They fight. Like, you sound like a sucker. That's all. You know what I'm saying? Like, come on now, bro. Like, I ain't gonna say no name, but you know what I'm saying? Trying to tell people how to fight they fights and shit. But then, if you do something good, you'll come back and say, you know what? Let me give him his just due because he did something. It's like, but it's about being fair. That's why I say kick him up the ass when it's time to kick him up the ass, but give him his just due because he ain't all bad and he ain't all good. That's every boxing promoter. That's every boxing promoter, bro. I don't give a fuck if it's PBC, Top Rank, Golden Boy, Matchroom. You know what I'm saying? It don't matter who it is, bro. That's why I tell people I don't get caught up in the promotions, bro. I love the fights. I'm for the fighters. So if it's the zone court, we gonna have the zone. If it's ESPN, we gonna have ESPN. If it was Showtime, if it was HBO, it don't matter what fucking platform it's on, bro. We gonna have it. You know what I mean? So now that Turkey's in the game, it's Turkey time. He having a time he coming in. If he putting good fights on, we go accept it. So everything ain't bad that the man doing. You know what I mean? So it's like kick him up the ass when it's time to do that, and then give him his praise when it's time to give him his praise. But everybody can't do that shit. They can't, compartmentalize. Everything got to be on one accord. And if it ain't their accord, then we wrong for riding with them, or they wrong for going against them. No, ain't nobody wrong. It's just the fact of just being fair down the middle. And if you say that shit, they still can't, they can't comprehend that shit. They just show you what people at nowadays, bro.
Right. Yeah, Turkey, man. I think he's just talking to though. He said he's gonna think he narrow across his side. Yeah,
Hey,
man.
Supreme, I said that earlier, Supreme. This ain't just like, it's a gladiator sport, but goddamn.
He think this shit gotta look like Saudi and everything being uniform. Boxing don't go like that. This shit look different. Some fights be boring, some be action packed, some be, they take a while and then they heat up and keep going. Like, bro, it's boxing. Let's enjoy all of this shit. Stop whining all the time. Call it for what it is, man. Like, I'm not about to sit up here and act like these fights just been boring as hell and this is the way to fix it. Yeah, let's make the ring smaller, y'all. Like, bro, what? Like, I'm telling you, like, and they listen to the fighters. Never mind me. Listen to the fighters. I ain't heard nobody say they cool with that. And it's fucking funny. The guy that they trying to put the jacket on that's running is the one that said, hell yeah, give me the ring. The other ones is like, nah, Puello, no. Shiraz is his man. He like, no. So that's why I think he just talking too. So the ring gonna be what? That's your man. You gonna put him in a small ring even though he rejected it? I doubt it. And then it's gonna be one size. It ain't gonna be, oh, the ring is this size for this fight. Nah, one size and that's it. So that's what you you got to really pay attention to. It's crazy because you trying to handicap Youngin like, bro, I'll take it. You know what I'm saying? Pueblo like, what? Small ring? Nah, I'm cool. Shiraz like, small ring? What? Nah, I'm cool. So we respect that you're trying to come in here and be a part of boxing, throw that money around. Yeah, get some of our American fighters paid because they deserve it. But man, don't manipulate the way boxing go.
All you gonna get is more hugging, just. You talking about motherfucking running. I think gonna happen is motherfucker gonna do a lot more grabbing.
That's all I'm saying.
That man just trolling, man. That man just trolling. That man is just out here trolling. Y'all can't take him seriously.
Talk to him.
That's it. I don't take him seriously. I'll say this. I don't think the average fan, they just want guys to go out there and be absolute rock'em sock'em robots. But I was just over here watching Buddy McGirt versus Frankie Warren 2. And there's a way that you can box and not just be, like this mindless brute, but still give up, a considerable amount of action. I understand Devin Haney, he went through what he went through, but that shit wasn't even boring, man. That was, I don't even know what that was, but I understand why he performed the way he did.
Right.
Coming off of a layoff,
You got the big bag dangling over your head for the fall versus Ryan Garcia in the rematch. You don't want to fumble the bag, so I get it. My personal solution, I would say, it's up to these trainers. These coaches, man, these coaches got to get their fighters right. You got to get these guys equipped to be able to cut the ring off if need be. Monty Brown just mentioned guys holding. Get these guys prepared to fight in the clinch if need be. Like I was just watching Henry Armstrong the other day, like one of the best ever at refusing the clinch and framing and all that stuff, good stuff in the inside. I personally just believe that we just don't have as many complete fighters today.
Right.
That to me is the solution. The coaches,
they don't like to fight.
The coaches got to be, yeah, man. I mean, look at some of these guys where they got their dads coaching them, Teofimo Lopez, and they talking about, oh man, these guys are just running. Like, nah, y'all need to be working on positioning in the gym.
Right.
It's a recurring thing. You fight like that versus Sando Martin, you can't locate the guy. You fight like that versus what's my man's name? Jermaine Ortiz, you can't locate the guy.
Right.
You in there getting knocked upside your head by Cam Boses and Steve Claggett because you fighting with your lead hand down, nigga. You're not Roy Jones. Just work on this stuff. I think that's really what needs to happen. Is that the coaches need to make sure that their fighters are just more complete. George Benton, he said something to Sweet Pea in his fight versus Azuma Nelson. He was like, yo, you can box this guy from the range and you don't have to move as much. A little step here, a little step there, drill him with a shot. That's it. You don't have to move any more or less than what you have to.
Right.
And I think that's just my personal take. I just feel like if the coaches get these guys more prepared, that clip I sent you with Shakur Stevenson working on countering the jab and going to the body, I like seeing stuff like that. Because he's already putting it in his mind. Like, okay, this guy's about to be relentless. He's about to throw punches. I got to be able to combat that. Because let's say even if he is able to withstand the pressure, just optically, it just don't look good for you to just be moving backwards the whole fight. At some point, you got to be able to meet resistance with some type of resistance. So I like what I'm seeing from Shakur Stevenson.
Right.
Whether the ring is big or small, I don't think it's going to make a difference because I guarantee you he's probably been in a ring smaller than 18 by 18 before. You know what I'm saying? Some of these guys, I've seen Shakur doing, what do you call that thing? The tire drill.
Right.
You're in there with the guy, you got one foot in the tire, he got the other, he got his lead foot in the tire, and you guys are just boxing in the pocket, toe to toe. So he can do it.
Clip where him and Hitchens was doing it. Says Shakur had a phenomenal camp. I seen it. Sure, true indeed, he did. You did. You damn sure did.
And I interviewed Buddy McGirt too, and Buddy a pleasure, man. I love Buddy.
Man,
Buddy
was getting busy in the first match with Frankie Warren. Frankie Warren's undefeated at the time, and he was letting his hands go.
Yeah.
Buddy came back in the rematch and boxed beautifully.
Yeah.
He wasn't like moving perpetually, incessantly. Like, nah, it was like, take this two-piece and I'm going to pivot. Take this uppercut, then I'm going to pivot. And he was just staying in the center of the ring, didn't allow himself to get trapped. And didn't allow himself to get pushed back all night. But yeah, I think that's what fans want to see. You got some bloodthirsty mongrels out here that want to see guys get their heads punched off their shoulders. But I also feel like there are fans that want to see like some of the fighters of old. You look at a guy like Orlando Canizales, beautiful boxer from a technical perspective, but then he could be right there in front of you. And we see it with some of the guys. Big Supreme, big fan of Beterbiev. Beterbiev is one of them guys, like beautiful technical boxer, still letting his hands go. Dimitri Bivol, I was watching the fight versus Canelo the other night. There were a couple rounds where he threw over 70 punches in that round. Hell, Floyd Mayweather, a guy that's known for, in some people's eyes, casuals' eyes, for running. I was just looking at the punch stats for his fight with Pacquiao. He out threw Pacquiao. Damn, they threw 500 punches in that fight.
I'm trying to tell you, bro. When people say that fight was look, that's how I know I love people like you, bro. I watched the Pacquiao and Mayweather. It's not a boring fight, bro. It's only a boring fight because of what Floyd did to Pacquiao. That fight is not boring at all. I'm like, bro, y'all talking about it's a boring fight, bro. He caught Pacquiao. I mean, Pacquiao caught Floyd ass who won. Like, he caught him with some shots, like, but the way Floyd recovered, of course, it's not Floyd that of old and Pacquiao. But looking at that fight, bro, I loved it, bro. I look at it, I say, we still would have got this same. It probably would have been a little more, a little more pace moving. But it would have been the same caliber of fight. Floyd would have outclassed, because Floyd was never standing up with Manny Pacquiao in the first place. Like, let's get that understood. He's never standing up with him. But he go push his ass back and let him know I ain't scared of your motherfucking ass, and you ain't just gonna run up in here, because Pacquiao wasn't just running up in there. You know what I'm saying? He took the fight to his ass early on and made his ass come forward and start, doing what he was doing. But Pacquiao being Pacquiao with the fast hand, caught him with a few of them. But like, people think Pacquiao was just fast. He fast, but he ain't faster with the get off than Floyd. The combination punches, yeah, he might be a little fast, but for us to get off, he's not faster than Floyd, and he's not smarter or he ain't gonna think better. So, I just want to throw that out there, bro, because a lot of people, they just be saying shit with this sport, man. Don't be knowing shit about the sport, like Roger Mayweather say.
Yeah, we just need to see a happy medium. But I feel like those fights are outliers. Like the William Skull Canelo, that's an outlier. Devin Haney, that fight is an outlier because we've seen Devin Haney let his hands go far more than he did versus Jose Ramirez. So naturally, people are going to have a knee-jerk reaction to things and speak with a lot of hyperbole and just make things way bigger than what they actually are. Same thing with Shakur Stevenson. Go look at his performances versus Conceição. That shit don't look nothing like the fight with Edwin De Los Santos. His fight with Artem didn't look nothing like the fight with. He did everything but stop Artem. You know what I'm saying? Like, he was putting hands on that man. So,
but people don't know Rob Conceição is a gold medalist. They don't know who he is, so they'll just look at him as he's a. You know what I mean? That motherfucker, Brazilian can fight, bro, and he's skillful. You know what I'm saying? He's skillful. A lot of people thought he beat fucking Oscar Valdez. You know what I'm saying? So it's like when they see them names, they just think because they don't know the names, he's a nobody, right? So it's like, even when Terrence Crawford beat Philly Diaz, these are gold medals, bro. These motherfuckers are skillful, bro. But because they go in there and beat them, they kind of make it look easy, right? They're downplay the win. You know what I mean? But they not doing their own work on who these dudes are, bro. Because ain't nobody else just go beat them like that. You feel me? So that was a hell of a win against Rob Conceição.
even the Hibachi Chef, man. Even the Hibachi Chef. That guy was coming off of a knockout victory of a guy who gave some other notable guys some trouble. I'm talking about what's my man's name? Nakatani, tall one. Not just yo. He had Tio talk about I don't want to fight any more tall fighters after that fight.
Man, great problem.
Yoshino dusted that man off, knocked his ass out.
Right.
And Shakur handled business, dropped him twice, and made him look like he ain't belonging there. So
Tio now told it was the wife. Oh man, my wife I was with my wife, my mother and my sister didn't come to our wedding, and I was off. Nah, man, come on, man, you just gave your ass problems. Like, you know what I mean? Like, you fight to the competition, you know. So it's like that. I don't know, bro. I don't know. People just love to discredit, bro. Like you say, Yoshino dust his ass off like it was nothing.
Yep. And then Shakur put the boot bop bang on him. And then all of a sudden, this guy was relegated to a Hibachi Chef.
He's a nobody.
But I thought it was a good performance. And even if he was a nobody, what did he make him look like? Nobody. So there was very little struggle. And I don't mean that to denigrate Yoshino in any way, because he put forth a good effort. He just went up against a better man that night.
Couldn't fuck with Shakur.
Just couldn't mess with him, but put him in there with somebody else.
Salute to the panel. What's going on, Monty?
What's going on, bro?
What's up, Ant?
Oh, that big dog Willie. What's going on, nigga?
Yeah, what's up? What's going on, man? So I think what it is with these new people in boxing who say they're not new people and they say they've been watching for years. I think honestly, like I don't want to put nobody's business out there, but these cats who just be one of Rocky fights, man. They watch Rocky and they think that everybody should fight like that. And that's not real fighting. I don't understand where everybody just trying to knock the shit heads off. Is that like some kind of fighting? I don't know what that is. I don't know what it is.
Street fight. Motherfuckers want they run Rocky 5. But Tommy and Rocky at the end. I ain't heard no bell looking ass niggas out here. They don't want no skills. You know what I mean? Like, and it's crazy because if it's their favorite fighter, they like them, it'd be a different story. But if it's somebody that they don't like, then they go find ways to discredit it, and you know what I mean? And that's what I don't like. You know what I mean? Like I said, if I don't like a fighter, bro, I'm not gonna take away what you can do inside that square circle. And I'm not gonna say that I'm not gonna watch it, because I am gonna watch it. And if you're a bad motherfucker, I'm gonna say that's a bad motherfucker, and he gonna whoop so and so ass, even though I don't like him. You know what I mean? But I'm not gonna take away what you can do in that ring. I'm not gonna act like I don't see what my eyes looking at. You know what I'm saying? I'm not gonna play stupid or retarded, because I'm quite sure if a motherfucker give people $1 million and say, oh well, Shakur going up against a Peter, and all right, who you gonna put this $1 million on? I bet you because there's always gonna be one, but 9 times out of 10, that $1 million is going on Shakur Stevenson. You know what I mean? Regardless of what they talking about. So I just know how it is, bro. All you gotta do is listen to people talk, and you can tell where words coming from. If they gonna be fair, or if it's something that it can be the smallest thing that the world will get credit to, but they'll take that little credit away or make some type of excuse. Then you know what perspective of the sport they coming from, bro. It's just a fanboy riding nuts. You know what I'm saying? And there's a lot of those out here.
Yeah, I don't understand it, because I like I like pure boxers, you know. I mean, that's why I like Shakur. I've following Shakur since the Olympics. And I mean, I like Tank, I like Devin. I don't like Teal as a person, but I like Teal fighting style sometimes. But Shakur, I just prefer Shakur's. But I don't go around and just, I play with the Tank fans and Devin fans, but it's more about their fans than about the fighters themselves. So I best with them. But man, I don't get on the fighter for the shit they do. You know, I don't. Just when I say Tank's about to fight Jake Paul, I only do that because he was about to fight Jake Paul. So I don't really care if he fights him or not. I just say it just to fuck with people.
And
That
I'm
would
a
be a
Tank
smart
fan,
move.
bro.
That's good
I'm a
money.
Tank fan, right? That fight was like, I'm a Tank fan, and it's not. That's why Jake Paul was at the fight. If he just beat Lamar
You
Rose,
want to see something?
he was gonna call him out. Even when
Like the post.
yeah,
Look at
Cass
the
was out
post.
that time out. He wasn't gonna call out no Jake Paul. He was gonna call out so and so. Then the man came out his own mouth and say, yeah. I was gonna call out Jake Paul. Like everybody knew he was gonna call. I ain't gonna say everybody, but I knew damn well he was calling out Jake Paul trying to make that fight happen.
You
And if he
already
get that bag, he might walk away from the sport if he get that bag. Because it's gonna be a big ass bag.
Yeah, and it's salute to him
like
for getting that
post
bag.
right here, y'all. Big possibility at Gervonta jumps all over this if it's not Pacquiao or Jake Paul after Lamont Roach rematch. Hashtag no legacy. Hashtag prize fighter. He liked this post. Somebody say, hey, either Pacquiao or
It's
Jake
Jake
Paul.
Paul.
Then he
It's Jake Paul,
shout
bro.
out to Renee Boxjun too, because I believe this is his post there. Renee Boxjun caught this. He seen him like it, and then I think he said he tried to unlike it too. I mean, he said it was somebody in his locker room. That somebody was Jake.
Exactly.
And people was getting mad at us. I'm like, yo, y'all, they so fake. I heard people go from being mad at the fans for talking about it, being mad at Jake, and people reporting it, to turning around and then saying, I don't know, well, he fights him, I don't care. He fights okay. I'll make the money. So I'm like, the fact that a man is talking about an exhibition fight in the middle or toward the end of his career, however you want to look at it, is wild. Whatever, when it's real business to take care of. If that was anybody else, y'all be nailing them to the cross for entertaining a damn exhibition, because that's what that would be. He don't belong in the ring with no Tank Davis. Real shit. But I can't be mad at nobody getting their money. But he don't belong in the ring with that, because he on some other shit. I know what he doing. He making them bags and he running them up. And that's why I ain't tripping, because as long as you keep giving me good boxing, I know what you doing, and I don't expect you to do nothing different, because again, think about how much experience he don't got. as opposed to a regular person. So reason he moving that way. People act like he really had a real amateur background and he moving like this. Ain't got no damn amateur. Dude was a grown man and picked up boxing because he was in position to. And I respect the fact that he be in some type of shape and he putting in the work. You could see him made some strides to the point where he's a okay fight. He can box a little bit. He got some, he got something there, but he ain't gonna never be no world champion or nothing like that, I don't think, because I don't think he ever gonna move that way. And that would require him to take somebody that's real. Like losing to Tommy Fury, that told me a lot. He lost to that guy. I was like, oh yeah, he ain't fighting no more boxers after that for a while. And there you go. He ain't fighting nobody else that he think could beat him. Not for a while. He got to run that bag up first.
Like you say, just as entertainment. That's why I take it as entertainment, bro. Like he's doing what we're doing. Like I say, like we respect him because, like you say, just, he ain't got no amateur background. He came in, no head gear. He jumping right in the fire. You know what I'm saying? He fighting. It's just like you pick him up out the street to fight. It's entertaining. So I can respect that on that level. So when people be like, "Oh man, you watching Jake Paul fight?" It's entertaining. I'm not watching this shit. Or where Jake Paul to go fight and become a world champion. This motherfucker ain't gonna be no world champion. But I like what he's doing. I can respect it because he's actually fighting. Like he's putting on the gloves, he's going through the thing, and people are like, well, he's only fighting this person. Well, he's still fighting motherfuckers that's boxers. Like these are real fighters that he's fighting. He didn't have no, I'm coming up as a kid or none of this shit. He's coming in, he's actually fighting. He can get his ass, him losing to Tommy Fury, showing he can get his ass knocked out. He can get knocked out. So he taking it serious, right? And it's just not, the fighters, but I can respect him on that level, and people saying that money that he's pulling in and it make people want to gravitate. But like you say, just hell yeah, you supposed to get on Tank ass trying to fight goddamn Jake Paul right now at this stage of your career, bro. You ain't leaving out the door. This ain't Floyd Mayweather. I'm taking this as my last fight and I'm out this bitch. Nigga, you still got so much in the tank and that we want to see you fight. You know what I'm saying? That's all I'm telling people. So y'all rather see him fight a motherfucking Jake Paul than a Shakur Stevenson. That's what y'all tell. Y'all are real boxing fans. But y'all sitting up there and go say, y'all rather see him fight. Let the shoe was on the other foot, and Shakur was in a higher position, and he was saying, "No, I ain't gonna fight Tank, but I'm just gonna fight Jake Paul."
Right.
Man, boy,
they go crazy.
All type of
Shout out to Jusdueboxing streaming during my vampire raid. Much love, bro.
And we ain't never got a box again. Well. I already been getting these bet, but now it's time for you to get your Just Do.
Shout out to Judah Vision, my dog.
Man, if it was Shakur, I say Shakur get that paper and fuck these fans, man. Get that money. I would tell all of these guys, if you got the opportunity to make that type of money, go ahead and get that money. Because whether you win, people gonna find a reason to shit on you, shit on your resume, put asterisks next to people, run through your resume with a fine-tooth comb, and
whatever you do. I've seen people justifying them talking about people's kids. That's when I knew it was all bets was off. I was like,
that stuff is no, I don't like that stuff. I don't like that stuff. Talking about meeting people's kids after school and all that. I don't like that stuff.
Like, oh well, they probably deserve that. I'm like, what? You the kids deserve? Like the kid ain't do nothing. Dude, that just beat Avius Griffin, Julian Rodriguez, who that fought him in the amateur, beat him, dropped him.
Julian, him hands.
He said, dude must have seen the interview. He said he jumped in his inbox, talking crazy, started talking about his son. He was like, all right, I'm really dropping the footage now. He said that's what made him drop the this footage where he actually had the delay.
So a fighter said something about his kids?
Julian Rodriguez, he said he did an interview. He was talking about how he fought Tank as an amateur and how he beat him. And he seen his shit. He said he jumped in his inbox, started like going back and forth. He said he started talking about his son, something like that, his kid or something like that. I've seen him do that at least 3 or 4 times. I ain't gonna lie. I've seen him do it to Billy Joe Saunders, Terrence Crawford, Julian Rodriguez. Probably, I think it's one more person, but I be seeing him go off left field like that. I don't know why he be doing it, but I don't rock with that. I don't play with the kids.
You talking about Tank?
Ray Ford, you know what I mean? Bought a house, hustle, young man, hustle. I'm telling you, that jersey got something to say, damn it. You're kicking ass, man. Kicking some ass.
He said something about Terrence Crawford's child, too.
I think they said something about Lamont. They said something about Lamont Roche's son, too, didn't he?
gotta do better. But when I seen people justifying it, I was like, I wasn't even blown away. I was just like, yo, damn,
Yeah,
y'all.
you can't justify that shit.
Different kind of
Yeah, you
fan.
can't justify that shit.
Excuse that. There's no excuse for that, bro. Like, nah, we don't mess with nobody kids. I don't care if I don't like you. I don't play around with people kids, man. It's just a different ball game. But
And I did see Tank say something. I think Tank say something about Lamar Rose's son too, right, Just? Did he say something about Lamar Rose's son?
did he? I'm not.
Yeah, he did. I seen
I
it.
saw it on
Nah,
Twitter.
Oh
and
wow,
I
he
said,
did.
and I said this, and y'all forgive me for this, and I don't care what nobody say. If Lamar Roach would have came back and said, "Well, I'm gonna make sure my son, your daughters, nigga, when they get up," you know what I'm saying, then he would have been pissed off.
Yeah.
Hey, don't say nothing about my boys.
Yeah.
Hey, don't say if I got boys, don't say nothing about my boys. I'm telling you.
Mhm.
And you got girls,
Yeah. Just like,
and you
man,
got girls,
kids
like
always
yeah.
innocent, man.
Yeah, most certainly. Hey, God bless you all, by the way, man. Hope
Man,
y'all
shout
doing
out
great.
to you, man.
Is that Robert Jenkins?
Yeah.
Rob, what up?
In the building.
AKA Jab like Shakur. That's what I go by now, man.
Yeah, Just he was talking about he know where Lamont Roach
we still building it. We got a
he
nice
somebody know where Lamont Roach kids go to school at or something crazy like
Oh
that.
yeah.
I wasn't feeling that.
Post the address of the. I thought that was wild. I thought that was
That's
wild.
wild. That is
Yeah, I don't like
that's
that.
wild.
Hey, Javante, he just if he beat Roach, he doing all this talking. He should just be ready when Turkey pick up the call him. He better pick up the phone for the Shakur fight. Like no ducking, man.
You got people that sold that the reason that fight ain't happening is because of the B side don't want it.
Yeah,
If I had to guess right now, I say we don't get it.
Because I got Tank beating Lamar Roach. He better fight Shakur. If he don't fight Shakur, if he beat Lamar Roach, he ducking, man.
I've been training.
I think it's 25%. I don't think he's gonna fight Shakur no time soon.
I don't think it shit. The longer it take, the less likely. I don't see it happening no more. Once upon a time, I did. Too many excuses. Like
he's leaving too much room for confusion. Like if he really want to fight this dude, just say straight up. Yeah, but you're saying that's my bad, bro.
Yeah, no, they went from an offer to a contract, and that's where they shot themselves in the foot. I pay attention very, very well. I seen them. They start talking about an offer, and I'm like, Then shout out to my dog for connecting me right to the team, and I was able to find out that wasn't true. That was never fucking offered. It should make me mad because you're not gonna tell me a dude that don't run around here lying that his word is what it is. He gonna just make up something. Very specific details, like nah, bro, y'all full of shit and trying to trick the boxing world into thinking you are made of all. You know, this is the part that makes me the most mad. People in boxing really think it was about to go from Lomachenko to Shakur. That's the part that blew my mind, and I don't give a fuck what you say. Show me a time where it went that way. So you telling me they was about to give us something great, right? I thought that would have been. I don't care how old they trying to say I would have been a great fight him and Tank. So you telling me they was gonna go from that to the even better one? When the fuck do boxing do that? When?
Exactly.
You're right. That shit was crazy. I was like, yo, y'all, he take the one fight, he take the one fight too. Then next week, the fighter himself shot himself in the foot because he tried to chime in, but y'all wasn't on the same accord. You said contract.
I know.
I said up.
Y'all saw that on X. He said
contract. Turned down the deal. Now y'all sending contracts after deals turned down. Don't make a lot of sense to me. I was like, it's over with. When I see inconsistency like that, I know it's bullshit. So
for real.
It is. People, the thing is, I'm past, like, I used to care about how people feel, but now I don't give a fuck no more. Like, I'm not talking bad on the fighter. I'm using what he say, how people move, and how I see boxing operate, and I never seen them go from giving us something great to giving us the best possible matchup, at least what we think of on paper. Yeah, right.
Right.
And I tell people this, the fact that it's only been preliminary talks, at this point in 2025 should be a crime. They don't get it. Nah, that's because he got to sign over here. Nah, that's because he went over there. Nah, that's because of this. None of that shit is the reason, bro.
Right. Excuses. That's excuses,
it is
bro.
Excuses. It's roadblocks. Because if I can convince enough people that the reason it ain't happening because he over here with this one or that one, then, you know, that shit. When the fight don't happen, they gonna blame him, right? So
Especially
I just think
since he
we
already
all
had
need,
crossover fights.
when it comes to the big fights, we got to stop being so divided. Because what I mean is when we like that and you like picking sides and trying to point fingers, now the business of boxing get to play us collectively as a fan base, right? We sitting here arguing about shit that they not even discussing doing. We arguing about it,
Right.
telling what, and they like, bro, they didn't even get there. So that's why I said a lot of this should be premature. And I come to understand that, these dudes want to make money. And the way they make money is by taking certain calculated risks at certain times. And like I said before, you fight a guy like Shakur, that shit ain't a good risk for your investment. That's risky as hell. I don't care what you say.
That's crazy. What were you gonna say, Big Dog?
Yeah. So you know how they're doing David Benavidez with that shit now too. He went to Turkey. And now they're doing him. David Benavidez, he bent the knee and this and that. I was like, man, just a couple of days ago, he went all the smoke, but now he don't want no smoke no more because he with Turkey.
Yeah.
I was like, what's going on with this?
And the thing is, like Just was saying, they talking about investments and money and making money grabs and all that stuff. But they're not concerned. Like the main concern should be with fighting the best. You feel me? Like fighting the most formidable competition. But they talking about some money grabs and stuff like that and all that kind of stuff. Like that's how you know they're not really about it. They're not really like.
Yeah, Benavidez did what's best for his career, bro. It's a hell of a payday. You're not gonna miss out on it. It's a one fight situation going on. So that's why I told y'all, man, money talks and bullshit. That's why I'm optimistic. I know y'all saying about the fight. I still believe Tank go end up fighting Shakur Steed. I feel like that's gonna be a big ass payday for him. That they hold on, let me finish. That he's not gonna be able to, I think they're gonna make it worth his while. He ain't gonna be able to turn it down, and they gonna make it happen, regardless of what people saying, right? When I was saying it's another, clown, they couldn't take because they just sucking dick and riding. They want to kick a nigga off the panel. Bro, if somebody coming in with extra money to make the fight happen, how can you be pissed off at that? Just because you don't like them? Oh, why the fuck are you? If somebody trying to make a fight happen that we say we won't, and you motherfuckers ain't even going to the fight, these niggas screaming, well, sure, I don't give a fuck where is that. If Tank and Shakur get made, bro, if it go to fucking Saudi Arabia, it's on neutral grounds. Ain't no motherfucker got no home field advantage. And you niggas weren't going to the fight no way because y'all couldn't afford a goddamn ticket. So shut the fuck up and watch the motherfucker on television like we gonna watch it. And I'm gonna enjoy it, bro. But if somebody trying to make it happen and they trying to put money towards it making it happen, I'm not gonna be pissed off at that at all. No shape, form, or fashion. You know what I'm saying? Like they said, we caught up to arguing over shit that don't make no sense. Oh, well, he deserved it. Man, they gonna negotiate what the fuck they negotiate for. Earl Spencer, Terrence Crawford showed us that. If you can negotiate, you can get it, then you deserve it. Sign the contract, give us what we want, and that's all we should want is the goddamn fight.
Exactly. Right. Yeah. God willing, the fight happened though with Shakur and Tank. God willing, man.
Yeah, Samson ass a crook on the low. That's probably why I got on. Shout out that everything boxing was good, my guy. How you feeling?
Hey, regarding Samson,
man, kick everything boxing up out this bitch, y'all. Kick everything boxing up out of her right now. Get that nigga up out of her.
He got people be stealing his profile and they trying to jump up here. They just don't have no wrench. They don't be knowing. I know it's fake ones from the red.
Y'all give my brother everything boxing. Happy belated birthday, man.
Yo, yeah, happy belated birthday.
Yeah, happy birthday, ETB.
Another real one in this space, man.
Hey.
Wherever we're at, we watching. And we junkies, man. That's why we up 1 o'clock in the morning talking boxing that. Outside of Fundora, everybody Samson represents come from a third world country. Don't know business. He used that against him. He really tried to screw De Los Santos. And they was about to call that man a duck without even knowing that they ain't had that man paper right. You know what I'm saying? Oh, I see my boy in the back. There you go.
Yeah. Hey, everything boxing. That's everything boxing. That's the real everything boxing. That's crazy.
Hey, say, man.
Yeah.
What's happening? What's happening?
Salute.
What's good with y'all?
Just over here talking that boxing, just like you said.
Yeah, man.
You know.
I hear y'all in here cooking. I hear y'all cooking up, man.
Hey, you been cooking, man.
Man, I've been busy. I ain't been able to get on it like I want to. But man, I hear y'all cooking, man. Just salute to Just, man. Staying solid, staying down. and you know what I'm saying, putting out that content every day. People don't understand, man. It ain't easy. It ain't easy to do this shit every day.
I don't know. I talk to some solid people every day. Keep me going left. I'm telling you, I'll be like, man, had them days.
Yeah.
Shit, but nah.
Everything boxing.
What's good with you?
Yeah. Well, this question, everybody can chime in, but like, what you think about Edwin De Los Santos versus Floyd Schofield? Who you got winning that fight? Who y'all got
Edwin
winning
De
that?
Los Santos Edwin getting that body. But I'm gonna tell y'all right now, man, and this ain't no hate or nothing. You know, this is not hating on the young man, but people live off of moments in boxing today, right? Like people will see a quick knockout and get all hyped over that. That kid ain't what y'all think he. Well, I'm not saying y'all because I don't know what y'all think of him, but what I'm saying is like as a whole, what I've been seeing, that kid is not what people think he is. You know, he still got a long way to go. Yeah, he caught Tevin, Cole, because Tevin came out there with his hands down and was probably kind of underestimating it, right? He was in there trying to prove a point. Tev was in there thinking, like, I'm going to see what he got. I'm going to warm up, and he got caught cold. That can happen to anybody in boxing if you're not on point. You know what I'm saying? I didn't see that happen to the greatest. I've seen that happen to the greatest of fighters if you're not on point. That don't mean that Floyd Schofield is great. That don't mean nothing. We didn't even get to see him fight. Like, he's the same fighter that we saw his last fight that we seen struggling. I've seen him struggle against a lot of C- class opponents, coming up. And at that age, at that time in his career, those fights where I seen him struggling against the opposition, those are fights that if you really like that, he should be running through them type of opponents. And he's not.
Yep.
Now Abdullah Mason is running through those type of opponents because he's really like that. Gervonta Davis was running through those type of opponents because he was really like that. Shakur Stevenson was running through those type of opponents because he was really like that. When you see somebody at that stage and they start struggling with those type of opponents, that's a red flag. He's not that. He ain't that. He got power, but if that fight with him and let's just use the Tevin Farmer, if it had it went on, do y'all think that he's that much better than Tevin Farmer? If that, you know what I'm saying? If the fight had went on, that's just like, let's say, Jermell Charlo and Erickson Lubin. Y'all think that Jermell Charlo was that much better than Erickson Lubin to where he just, if they fought 9 times out of 10, he gonna blow him out in the first round like that? Nah, people just get caught. People just get caught sometimes, and now today, in boxing, people live off of hype because they see highlights. A lot of these fans don't even watch boxing like that. They watch highlights. I got a cousin that called me and talk shit all the time. He don't even watch boxing. All he do is watch highlights. And I'm like, you don't know shit about boxing. Like he called me telling me that I remember he called me because he seen a highlight of that kid Jahir, what's the Shakur? I want you. What's the dude? What's the dude? Just do what's his name?
Yeah, that XX and Tossin looking dude.
Yeah. That cat. Yeah, that cat. So he like, oh man, that nigga way better than Shakur. Shakur running from him. He's scared because he seen the clip of him. Like, bro. So people just get off of hype. You know what I'm saying? And that's the same thing. That's the same thing with Floyd Schofield. His dad knows the talent level that he's at. That's why he wouldn't put him in the ring with an Abdullah Mason. That's why they pulled that shit that happened with Shakur Stevenson. They know that he's not ready for that talent, but they're gonna ride. They're gonna ride it. They're gonna ride it. And
clout chase.
It's bad because when they do, it's because he talks so much. It's gonna be a demand for him to have to really fight somebody. They're gonna put his back up against the wall, and when that time come, and you know what I'm saying, because they can't have a blueprint for him and carry it on for years and years, because Turkey in the game now. And the one great thing about him is he's exposing this shit. If you say you this and that, he's gonna put you up against that type of competition. So, hey, Kid Austin time is come. Like I think that Tevin Farmer was that type of competition. He passed it. You know, I don't want to say lucky. He was on point, and Tevin Farmer got caught slipping. But his time is coming to where he's gonna run his mouth and they gonna put him in with somebody really like that, and everybody gonna find out that he's not what people think he is. I've studied this kid. He's not that good. Like I said, he got a lot. I'm not gonna say he's not that good. He's not on the level of Abdullah Mason and a lot of these other young fighters that we see. He's not on their level. He's like, he's just not. So, and it's gonna be found out real soon because they running their mouth and they telling all these lies, and that's another thing, man. If you really like that, you don't have to tell all the lies that they tell constantly. They lying about they lying about sparring over and over. They lying about this and that, and the truth only get told one way. A lie, you tell a lie 1,000 different ways, and we seeing that with him. You know what I'm saying? He'll tell a lie, then he'll come back and say something else or something.
ETB, you think it's him or his daddy? It's his daddy.
It's his daddy, but it's him too because he's riding with whatever his daddy say.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? He's agreeing. When his daddy says some shit, he agrees with it. So he's a grown man. So if my daddy, you know what I'm saying? He's a grown man. He ain't nowhere near as grown as I am or most of the people on this panel probably, but he's still grown. So when I was, what is he, 23, 22, 23? Okay, when I was 22 years old, if my daddy tell a lie and then I come back and back up that lie that my daddy telling, I'm lying too.
Exactly.
So people keep saying like, oh, well, it's his daddy, it's his daddy. At some point, we got to look at him as the man, right? He got his own child.
I hear what you're saying.
And his dad. It's him and his daddy. It ain't just his daddy. It's both of them.
I know, but I'm just saying, but he's talking, you know how we used to say that about Bill, talking Devin to some shit? He talking son to some shit. And that's
but Bill Haney ain't never really lied like that. Like
Bill, not like Schofield is some serious lying. But Bill Haney do cap. We're not gonna say he don't cap.
I'm gonna act like
I mean as Bill, said some shit that wasn't truthful at times. Yeah, but we cannot compare Bill Haney and Floyd Schofield Pops. That's not even that shit. Floyd Schofield Pops, he got a real disease. Like people looking at that shit and like we laugh at that shit, but this man ain't mentally right. And when you lie as much as he do, it's a disease. Like he's a pathological liar.
But
he lie about everything.
But everything boxing. You know what he told the truth about?
What's that?
That Shakur made him poop himself. His son. He made his son poop himself in sparring. He told the truth about that.
But see, yeah, he said that, right? But then he took it back and said he ain't never said that shit.
Oh, really?
You know what I'm saying? And he took it back and said it never happened, and they beat the shit out of Shakur in sparring. Yeah. Shakur know what happened. Shakur know what my son did after you set up on the whole interview. But what you don't realize is we living in the internet days. All you got to do is rewind the tape. So like, yeah, he's something is wrong with that man, and he raised his son so you could tell like his son think it's okay to lie too because I've seen his son in interviews and just like with the Abdullah Mason. Oh yeah, Abdullah know what happened to him in sparring. His son said that shit. Then we see the tape and you like, okay, well, what happened? So yeah, they both.
Not just when that man was lying, bro, talking about the shit that happened with Shakur overseas, bro, talking about that man brought up 17 different scenarios, bro, and couldn't talk about. He brought them all up, but couldn't speak on none of them. Oh, I can't talk about that because of legal. Man, y'all ain't in court with none of that shit. You ain't suing nobody. We ain't heard you talking about you suing nobody. And he being dead ass serious, bro. It's like, bro, something's really wrong with him, like you said, bro. Like something is really wrong with him. He is really
he's
off,
not.
Bro.
Yeah, we be laughing at the shit because we like, oh, he just lied a lot. No, that's not. You know what I'm saying? Like that's different. That's a different type of line.
That's like
He has
insecure.
a nah. It's if you look up the definition of a pathological liar or
Yeah,
compulsive liar,
compulsive.
that's him.
Yeah.
Like he's a pathological compulsive liar. Like it's a disease. So when people do that shit, like when he has a disease to where he lies so much, he makes himself believe some of that shit.
Yeah,
You know
delusion.
what I'm
It
saying? Like
becomes a delusion.
yeah, and it's sick. Like he's not like that's not normal. You know what I'm saying? That shit is not it ain't normal. And his son, right? His son is gonna be the one that suffer all the consequences of that.
Right. And so you think
Because
he actually believed like when he was saying like Shakur stole his passport and all that?
Man,
I
nobody believe
mean,
that shit, bro. That man say he
like
stole the
he
passport, trafficking kids, drugs in
yeah,
the
bro.
Playing
car,
drugs in his car. Yeah.
make me believe
Hey,
he
it's like
calling on himself. Key, that man's calling this girl, hey bitch, this what you do.
yeah,
You call them right now and tell them I have drugs in the car. You call them right now and tell them that I'm trafficking. He want to get out there fight so bad, bro. That
it's
motherfucker went
it's
to the extreme, bro.
it's crazy, bro. It's crazy because like to be a human being that lies on another man like that constantly, like he don't have no type of conscience when he tell these lies. Like he don't have no type of conscience. He'll lie in a heartbeat, and don't even think about it twice.
And they're not even
It's
good lies. They're not even good
that's
lies. They're
scary.
horrible
It's
lies.
but hey, that's scary for a person to be like that because that just lets you know, bro. Like he don't have no boundaries of the type of shit he'll do. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
We don't have no idea what his son has had to go through dealing with him.
Well,
We
yeah,
only see that.
yeah, that's
You know what I'm saying?
crazy.
That's just the outside. Imagine what his son has had to go through dealing with that man.
Yeah, behind the scenes, yeah.
You know what I'm saying? When I don't like to get personal, but everybody's seen that TMZ video, right? You
Right.
seen his son came out and went right back, like when
Take
dipped
your
up
ass
out the
back in
scene
that
because
room.
he didn't want to
Take
have
your ass
nothing to
back in
do with
that
that.
room. Now he
Yeah.
told him, take your ass back in the room. He told him that.
Yeah, like he ain't want to have nothing to do. And his son can whoop him, but he ain't want to have nothing to do with that shit because he's terrified of his pops. It's
Yeah, he is.
mentally.
Yeah.
Like he's terrified of that man mentally. You
Breathe,
know what I'm
kid,
saying?
breathe.
Yeah, man, that's a sick dude, man. And like I said, man, it's his son is gonna have to suffer the consequences because his son ain't gonna get away from him. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
He's gonna have to suffer the consequences because, like I said,
Hey, I'm sorry,
this
kid.
social media build you up, and overnight social media build you up and make you look like a monster. You know what I'm
Tear your
saying?
ass
And tear your ass down faster than they built you up.
Hey,
Right.
Key, I'm sorry, Key. Hey, Key, you made that woman so hyperventilating, bro, before he put his hands on. She know what he is, bro. That woman so
Yeah,
hyperventilating, bro, before he even got to her. Like, you know that
yeah,
man
bro.
something else, bro. He is something
Yeah,
else.
she know
He's
he's
speaking
sick,
some
man.
facts right
Hey,
there,
what
man.
y'all think about what people be saying that I heard people say Zepeda is Shakur toughest test. How when Edwin is better than Zepeda?
What happened?
I mean, because I've heard people say like Zepeda is Shakur's toughest test, but how is that so when Edwin is better than Zepeda?
I just think Edwin might. I don't know. It's a style thing. I don't know, man. I don't
Well,
got him beating him,
He a
but
better fighter.
No,
I
they
like.
just
I
want they
hear
just want they
mixed.
want they just want somebody to beat Shakur. That's all it is. They
No,
just want somebody to beat
I've
Shakur.
been the majority of the people that I've been hearing, like, okay, so when Shakur was trying to get the fight, and this is just what I've been seeing. I'm not saying from everybody, but the mass majority, right? When Shakur was trying to get the fight with Zepeda, right? It was like and when it looked like the fight wasn't gonna happen, oh, Zepeda is this and Zepeda that, and Zepeda do this to Shakur, and Shakur ain't never seen no volume puncher like Zepeda and this and that. And then when Oscar De La Hoya came and said that Shakur ducked out of the fight, all them same people was like, oh yeah, we knew Shakur was just running his mouth. He ain't want to see no Zepeda. You know, Zepeda do this and that. That's why he ducked out of the fight. And then when Oscar came back, well, not even Oscar, when Turkey came out and said the fight was on, and then, you know, everybody knew that the fight was finalized, and here we are now. I start hearing people say Zepeda's some trash. Shakur better run through this dude. If Shakur don't knock this dude out, you know what I'm saying? He ain't what he say he is, and now people saying that Zepeda's trash. Like, you know what I'm saying? Before they were saying, yeah, this is his toughest test, and he ain't gonna know what to do with a volume puncher and this and that. He just gonna run for 12 rounds and all that. But now people saying that Zepeda trash, and Shakur should walk through him easily and stop this dude.
Right. And everything.
That's what I'm hearing now.
Wow.
So it changed. So yeah. So when the fight got made, they switched up. But see, all that really let me know is that everybody that shit on these certain fighters like Shakur, you got people that shit on Jerron Boots Ennis, you got people that shit on Devin Haney. Those people that do that, they think those fighters are special. They just don't want them to be. They want them. They want them to lose so bad. They want them to fail so bad. You know what I'm saying? So anytime, they always move the goalposts.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? If the goalpost is right here, and then when they get to that goal, where they gonna move it, they gonna continue to move it. And they did this with Floyd. They did the same shit with Floyd Mayweather.
Yeah.
Every time Floyd beat somebody, it wasn't good enough. It was never. They continued to move the goalposts, and they do that with all the great fighters. You know what I'm saying? They do that with all the great fighters.
They're extraordinary.
Yeah. Now, I think that Shakur, you know what I'm saying? I think this will probably be I don't know, like to say, because Edwin, like he was able to outthink Edwin and basically nullify everything that Edwin was doing. Like, you know what I'm saying?
And
like he was able to bluff.
And he had one hand. That's crazy.
He was able to bluff his way through that fight, right? Because that's basically what he did. He bluffed his way through that fight to where Edwin didn't know he was hurt, right? Edwin didn't want to come in and get caught with something because he seen how sharp Shakur was. So he kind of, like, you know what I'm saying, his ring IQ, he bluffed his way through that fight. Like, you know what I'm saying? That's what he did.
You know what's so crazy? Edwin is a knockout artist. Why is he showing Shakur this much respect with one hand, and he a knockout artist? I thought Shakur was pillow.
Because he didn't know. He didn't know that Shakur was, you know what I'm saying? Like, he didn't realize that Shakur was only fighting with one hand. He didn't know that Shakur was injured because Shakur bluffed his way through that fight. That's what he did. That's why great fighters are able to win with their ring IQ. Like, boxing is mental. He was able to beat Edwin De Los Santos with the mental game. Wasn't even physical, it was mental. Like, Edwin De Los Santos. Me and Money was watching that fight, but even before I said something, because I'm like, man, this nigga only fighting with one hand. Money said he hurt. Money was like, he hurt. Shakur don't fight like this. And you know, we was like, we noticed it right off the bat, because I'm like, man, so that's, you know, but Edwin De Los Santos, he's not just a brawler. Edwin De Los Santos is a boxer puncher. You know what I'm saying? So so he's smart. So he don't want to get caught with no shit neither. Right now,
they asked him why you engage or go after him more. He said he didn't want to get caught, but it kind of goes against what he said before that when he called him pillow fisted. That's why I try to tell the
fans, caught with what? I thought he had pillows.
See that shit? Like, I watched every single one of his fights. I haven't seen a single solitary soul just run through him. I haven't seen that where they just, like, they ain't worried about what's coming back and they just gonna walk him down. Now, Peter got an opportunity to show us this, but remember what Sean Porter just said? He seen him spar two different people and he turned they shit all the way off. Like, if he do this to this dude, I don't want to hear shit else. I don't want to hear it no more, bro.
Exactly.
That you ain't seen before. He get in there and overwhelm everybody else. He can't do it to him, then you got to know something is different with him. You have to know.
What you gonna hear? You know what you gonna hear, Just. We already know what it's gonna be.
They gonna move the goalpost.
They gonna move the goalposts. They gonna make Zepeda look like he really ain't shit because Tevin Farmer just got not stopped in 1 round by Kid Austin. So that means that Tevin Farmer was some super trash and look what Tevin Farmer
They're already
did
doing
to
it.
William Zepeda.
They're already doing it.
That's
They're already doing it. I heard it today. They already
that's
said.
what it's
I
gonna
heard it
be, bro.
today.
That's what it's
I heard
gonna
it today.
be.
That's why I know
I heard today.
boxing with them. It's about how it make them feel. And then people be talking about, they don't even be talking about how he fight no more, bro. I done watched it all. After the last fight, I'm good. Like I get it. I know what I'm watching. Y'all got a favorite fighter and he a threat. So everything he do is gonna be bad.
Right.
Like it was so disappointing, bro, to see that. Y'all say he don't knock people out. Say he don't throw his hands. He not exciting. He dominated and stopped this guy with hurt hands, switched orthodox and got the stoppage. For those that really watched and was paying attention, then they moved when that fight was over. Instead of just saying, you know what, he felt like he was supposed to do that, but he still did his thing. Man, I started tuning in. Like I was saying earlier before you got here, man. I'm hearing people talk about his woman and all type of weird shit. I had to tune people out. Like that's what y'all. This shit ain't about boxing. I was conversation. Y'all talking about this girl, who she used to date. I'm like, bro, that's not even no boxing conversation.
Exactly.
I know exactly what you're talking about, Just.
That shit was
I know
crazy.
exactly what you're talking about.
I can't listen to y'all do this sucker shit. I'm a grown man. I don't do weirdo shit like that. 28-year-old man, bro. And y'all sitting here talking about his life choices and how dumb he is. Well, don't forget to say that he on top of his game, bro. He got a whole stable of fighters out there on top of their game because of him. People got to pay attention. Like he really locked in. So all that little
spot on, Jeff.
But
that shit. That dude.
Yes, but it tell you, man, what type of characters we dealing with. Like you're that mad because both of these fighters are in the sport of boxing, and he wants to fight the fighter that you like, and you that mad about that.
You're supposed to want to see it. You know what I'm saying?
In a sport of competition,
right?
You're that mad that you hate this man for wanting to fight another boxer that you like.
Right.
Like what type of shit is that? I've met like we in a different era, bro. This shit that
think that you can't support the entire sport. You got to pick one. Nah,
bro. But that lets me know. That lets me know.
You know what I'm saying?
That let me know a lot of people don't believe in their favorite fighter, whoever they favorite. If you acting like that, and this is supposedly your favorite, if that's my favorite fighter, and I believe in my favorite fighter, I'm doing everything I can to push for that fight.
Right.
Now, if I'm scared and I don't really believe that my favorite fighter is like that, or he may not be like that, now I'm making every excuse why the fight shouldn't happen.
Right.
Yeah. Hey, everything. Hey, you want us? Well, you know how you speak about highlights, how like people watch highlights and stuff like that, and like they don't really watch the fights.
Right.
You know what's so ironic about that? That's how I discovered Shakur based on his highlights. And when I first discovered Shakur, like I already knew this dude was like a brilliant fighter. I knew he was an astonishing fighter. I never in my head I thought that he was pillow fisted, that he had no power, or that he wasn't exciting. He I thought he was an exhilarating fighter. I loved his defense. I loved how like his rapid attack speed. Like I love everything about this dude. Like that's what's so ironic about it.
Yeah, look at that.
Like me, man.
I've been on Shakur since the amateurs, bro. Like, you know, I am about my Olympians, bro. Like when you listen to the other Olympians talk about the top Olympian, that's how you know who the baddest motherfucker out there. So when everybody talk about Shakur and Clarissa went twice. Marlene Escarosa, that class was some bad motherfuckers, but they all knew that Shakur was gonna be the one to get gold, just like with Keyshawn.
Yeah.
Everybody felt like he was gonna be the one to get gold. Well, early, they talk about the baddest motherfucker out the group. You know what I'm saying? They say he played a lot. You know what I'm saying? But he was a bad motherfucker. That smile, don't let that smile fool you, because he's a killer for real. You know what I mean?
I got some stories, man, straight from from my guy that's been in there able to see it. I tell you some stories, you would think I was lying to y'all. Shit crazy. Shit, that youngin' on this shit. I just wanted to see him go take this shit as far as he could take it. Jersey got a lot of talent, and a lot of them starting to get some recognition, and I like what he doing. He got them dudes over there in that camp, and they all sharpening off each other. You could see it in the performances, man. So I like that stable that they got over there, out there in Houston. Got them boys getting right.
Yep. Yeah, man. I mean,
Ray Ford, man. I gotta get Ray Ford on here, man. Gotta get him on.
Yeah, Ray, man. I ain't gonna lie. I ain't gonna lie,
I
Just.
like a lot of interviews because I pay attention, so I'll be knowing.
I ain't gonna lie. Early in Ray Ford's career.
Yeah, I interviewed Ray Ford. I had him on my shit.
Early in Ray Ford's career, right when he was, he's still with Eddie, but you know what I'm saying, when Eddie signed him and then he started like, I ain't really believing him like that, bro. Cause I seen him struggle. Like it's maybe one or two fights I thought he lost, right? And I'm like, man, he ain't really like that. Cause Eddie was talking about he was gonna be one of the next greats and this and that. So I'm watching, and I really didn't believe in him like that, because I'm like, man, he ain't really like that, man. He's struggling, right? But then it's like, I don't know, man. Some like, I don't know, he just kept putting in work. He kept putting in work, and before you knew it, it's like now he one of them ones. To me, one of them ones. He got a lot better. He got a lot. He was one of them ones that kept working and got a lot better. And now I think highly of him. But for a minute, bro, I was like, nah, he ain't. Money, you remember when I used to tell you, like, man, Ray ain't nah.
He made that little transition. Started locked all the way in. Because he out there, well, he's from Camden. So, I know some of these spots be a little like Newark is not somewhere you want to be if you don't have to. Camden,
right.
You don't want to be if you don't have to. My sister used to go to college out there, and there used to be a bridge where you could cross. And she from the college to the bridge. That's the difference between going to school or catching a fucking bullet. She was like, she ain't finished out there. She had to transfer to the one closer to where I'm at now. She was like, I ain't. You go out there, you know what I mean? You fuck around, get shot, messing around. So, and Newark is the same way. Distractions. And it just get wild. It's unnecessary. You want to be somewhere where you could lock all the way in. So I like that Houston move for them. And they all raising these levels, and they all reaping the benefits. I like what I'm seeing over there. That shit is
That's what he was, man. That's what it was when he made that transition, bro, and you start seeing, slowly but surely, like, I'm like, damn. He and then I'm like, okay, yeah. You know what I'm saying? He one of them ones, and to me, now I think he's just gonna continue to get better. I like when he boxed more.
Behind the Hands TV, shout out to my guy, man. He interviewed Ray Ford. That should be dropping. I'm definitely gonna review it when it do. But say he was things. He said, what got him out there in Houston? He said it's Core. Core got them dudes like. That's why I say it's a mental thing. Like, he could easily be drinking his own Kool-Aid. Like, as much as people on some bullshit, everybody that's in this space that we in, bro, that create content, they get a chance to run into them. They always make sure they tell me their interaction. I already know what y'all gonna tell me. That the internet is not a real place. And what I mean by, like, if you just paid attention to how people talk on the internet, you're like, they don't like that kid. Go somewhere and see him out. And he ain't fighting. He just there watching the fights. Go watch it. Go watch how people rush him, interact. I'm sitting here watching this dude. He got up from his walked away like 10 feet. It took this dude about 40 minutes to get back to his seat. That's 10, 15 feet away. Like, damn, pictures and conversation. I'm like, people get on the phone, take a picture. I'm like, shit totally different when you out and about. It's totally different. And if you ever
man,
fights in Newark, they get that man standing ovations. Jordan, what it do, homie? Standing ovations. Each one of them shits I went to got better and better. The crowds and people just, at least that's the way it felt anyway. You know what I mean? They knew when
that's what it was. That's what you was looking at, bro. Like, that's why I say people kept talking about, oh man. And shout out to Ray Ford, man. When I interviewed him, bro, I told him he was gonna be world champ. I like he say like the boxing in him. What I like about him, I like the dog in him. Like, when it's time to go get a motherfucker, he gonna go get you. But with Shakur, bro, you know what you looking at, bro. It's like it's, I don't know, bro. I don't know why it's so hard for people to just get credit. Because like I say, bro, if we go back, not too long ago, nigga was just riding his nuts. Nigga was on him. You know what I'm saying? Nigga, what am I lying to you? Nigga was showing Shakur all the love in the world. You
Yup.
can't tell me one fight deterred you away from that man. You cannot. I
The
don't give a
only
fuck.
ones that didn't like him, was the Mexican fan base. They
Yeah,
ain't really fuck with him because he
yeah.
was on top of because he was going at a lot of they fighters' helmet. But as far as the black fan base, they was all on him.
Who
They was
was Joey
all
Bro,
Gonzalez? Was he
yeah,
Mexican?
yeah,
yeah.
You was.
Joey
When
Gonzalez.
Joey Gonzalez, when he whooped, nailing his
Had
sister,
his sister.
you know what they got mad, right? Had a sister
Cool, bro.
going against the family. They disowned the sister. They told her, if you don't leave him, don't bring your ass back home. Take your ass to North New Jersey.
Or had the family was ready to abandon her.
They
Like,
bad
ain't no
like
way that's
nigga.
Yeah, bro.
respectful.
I ain't never seen no shit like that. That mother say she's not my daughter anymore. That's not what I ain't never seen a father say no shit like that. Literally, bro.
They were
I'm
serious
like,
about that. You better not bring no ninja in this house.
especially that one. The one that can whoop your brother ass too? Hell no. Oh hell no.
Hey,
We
Shakur.
were
Hey,
the draws in
Shakur.
this house.
Hey, Shakur could have stopped him. Remember, he
Yeah,
gave him grace because he gave
bro.
him grace. He
Yeah,
gave him grace, man. He let up off of him. He said it too. Like he let up off of him because
That's
man,
wild
that
to
was
beat
a.
up your girl brother.
Hey, I did that.
Hey,
Hey,
he
I
won
did
a
that. It
draw.
was
He
never
won
the
a
same
draw
Wild
again
for
after that, bro.
he won a
Hey, in front. Hey, I'm telling you, in front of the daddy, the mama, and all of them, bro. They hated
Yeah,
me after
really
that.
bad. Right.
You can't
That's
come to
bad.
our house,
That's
nigga.
funny,
Yeah, you
but
can't come.
I'm pretty sure they deserved it, bro.
We were the draws
Shout
in
out
this
to
Yeah,
house.
them.
y'all.
Nigga, you
Yeah,
can't
for
come to this
sure.
house no more.
Yeah, we be working, man. Like I'll be right back tomorrow too, though. This is just like spurt of the moment because I kept saying this like with this Turkey shit. I'm like, yo, y'all tripping, yo. Start paying attention. I ain't saying we got measuring tape out. We know exactly how big rings be, but he trained in a ring. I don't think that's too much bigger than what.
He just Turkey just be trolling, bro. He
Yeah,
just
he
trolling.
said he's gonna shrink as the fight go. Like, come on, but dude, he having fun,
Like
and I'm
he's.
telling you, he's probably sitting back watching everybody react to his tweets and shit. I'm telling you, dude,
But
got
you
too
know
much
what it
time.
is, man. It's a lot of people. It's a lot of fans. He exposed a lot of fans, bro.
Yeah, yeah,
That's he exposed.
I swear he
He
did.
exposed a lot of the boxing world because at one point when us as fans, we couldn't get a lot of these fights, and we knew a lot of these fights wouldn't go happen. It was a lot of pretending going on, right?
Mm-hmm.
It was a lot of boxing need to change. We wish boxing was like the UFC and everything
Right.
was under the same umbrella. These promoters this and these promoters that, right? When it did
Mm-hmm.
change, and it ain't no sides of the street, everybody working together. All these fights now are getting made, right? They getting made. Now it's this and that, and oh man, he this and that and this and that, bro. It to me, it just exposed that it exposed the real boxing supporter and the real boxing fans from the ones that's just in love with a certain fighter.
I'm telling you, and he know it too. He
Yeah,
know
he
it.
know it, bro.
He told people on. He's spreading misinformation, and it's like we only focus on the things that make us feel a certain way. So when you see the tweet, you like, that's disrespectful. But pay attention to the other one where he's saying he got big plans. So it's like, which one do we go with? Do we go with this
Right.
tweet or that tweet? This dude trolling. I'm just talking it up. He having fun. He's saying whatever the shit come to his mind, and he's probably sitting back with his leg crossed with his phone, just watching it go. He posts a lot. Oh, look, I ain't saying read through all of them. Go look at his activity. He posts a lot, bro. A lot.
You got to hear Terrence Crawford say he play a lot. It's like if you hear all the fighters that like met him and like been around, they say that he a jokester. Like he play around a lot.
Telling you,
You know what I'm saying?
he probably a play fiend, bro. Probably be up here trolling people. He know. I tell you what, he learned with the internet, dude. He learned. If I
Yeah.
say this, people respond. All I gotta do is say it. You gonna
Hey,
do it.
Just, you know
Now,
some of the weirdest shit I heard about Turkey Key? This is the dumbest shit I ever heard in my life, bro. And y'all might want to cover y'all ears up, might be too. A man told me, he shook Terrence Crawford's hand with the hand he wiped his ass with.
Yeah.
I say, hold
Weird
on,
as
nigga.
hell.
Though all you niggas wipe y'all ass and wash your hands. I said, I ain't never heard no silly, dumbass shit like that
Just
in my life, bro.
weird
The
shit, bro.
weirdest shit
Weird.
ever, bro. I say, boy,
Like
they
if
will
you
find
look that
anything
up,
to discredit somebody, bro.
I wanted some game on that. Like we all, man. We don't. I don't even like holding hands. Period. I got sweaty palms. I don't do the hand holding, but I don't want to be ignorant either. So I'm not going to be sitting here making it something that is not. I look it up. I try to educate myself. Now you don't have to agree with it, but don't make it something that is not. Like if they got a whole I read up on that. I was like, oh, okay, I see what it is. Not a fan of it still, but I'm not about to overreact. Nah, he bending the knee, he doing this, he holding hands. He like, bro, what he supposed to do? Like, man, smack his hand down, be like, you. Like, what he supposed to do? That dude was securing his
Hey,
bag. That's
bro.
how I look at it, bro.
Hey, hold on. Crawford getting like 100 million, right? Now
Damn.
these same these same niggas that's talking about because Crawford shook his hand with a certain hand or held his hand. Imagine what some of these niggas would do for $100 million. These same niggas that's talking.
Hey,
You
bro,
couldn't
what about
imagine what
less?
some of these niggas would do for
What
$100 million.
about for a retweet, or
Right, right,
what's up? They doing it
right,
for even less, bro. Let alone
right.
100 million, bro,
Come on, man.
bro. They gonna sell their
That's
souls
why,
for that,
man.
man.
That's why, man. I don't like
I
a
get
lot
it.
of these
Trust
motherfuckers,
me,
bro.
it's
I
a
just
few
sit
of us
back and
left, bro.
I
It's a few
I
of us
just sit
left.
back and
I
I
swear
see a
to God.
lot of this shit, bro, and it just let me know, okay, I know what type of character you got in real life. You know what I'm
Yes,
saying?
yes. Yo,
You're the type
it
of
be that
motherfucker
bad.
that
People boxing takes, I start to relate them to
yeah,
real life
you can tell
situations.
what type of characters they got in real
Yeah,
life.
yeah. When you push that grown men are scared of other grown men, to me, I'm sorry. In my mind, you got to chase home from school. There's no don't that
Yeah,
spit not logical. You telling me I'm gonna choose to do something for a living and then be scared to do it, and for the
yeah,
money?
man.
Do this shit for free when you can't pick who you fighting. When I gotta just travel and all around the world and beat ass. Now I could do it for money, and I'm scared to do it. You got chased home from school saying that shit. I'm just not a fan of that. Now, don't get me wrong. There are situations where you're like, he definitely or she definitely don't want to fight, but that's not as much as we do it. We make everybody
It
scared
be
of everybody when fights don't happen. And I
just
always
but
use
like a
Vince and Bud as the number one situation. People
but
can't get in
like I
and tell me
said,
they knew Terrence Crawford was scared of that man. They knew it.
yeah.
They knew it, and
But
they knew he
see,
would lose because he's too light in the ass. He starts slow. I had people guaranteeing me that he's getting his ass cooked. Then it's like you see the fight. Never mind the fight, but it's like y'all was trying to sell me that he was scared, and then on the other end, y'all trying to tell me Spence was scared. I'm like, but they fought, and then they still turned around and said they was scared to rematch. Oh, this one got the rematch. They fought already. Yo, leave it alone. They fought. Like it ain't
yeah.
no being scared after you fought somebody, bro. Shit just
And
weird to me.
see, nowadays, man, like I said, I don't know. I was having a conversation. I think it might have been on X or something. I was telling people, man, like, I think it was a Tank and Shakur discussion, right? And I was trying to tell people, I said Tank is not afraid of Shakur Stevenson, and people didn't know the difference between what I'm saying, right? I said Tank ain't afraid of no Shakur Stevenson. And I gave an example. I said if Tank saw Shakur right in the streets with nobody around, he ain't gonna be scared to fight that man and vice versa, right? He's not gonna be scared to swing on Shakur for some beef and fight that man. I said, I said now it could be that he don't want to lose to him in the public eye. That's different, right? That's a lot of these fighters. They're not afraid of hand to hand combat, right? A lot of these fighters they don't want to have to deal with the repercussions of taking an L to a certain fighter in the public eye, because now they got to deal with the backlash and the trolls and now you got to go back on everything you said about that certain fighter, right? And with the social media, it makes a lot of these fighters hesitant to take certain fights. You know what I'm saying? Because of the backlash they got to deal with. And that I truly believe. Because, back in the day when I was coming up, it wasn't no social media. You know, fans couldn't jump on and talk crazy to a fighter, and the fighter got to see that shit. If you was gonna do that shit, you had to do that shit in person. And wasn't nobody finna talk shit to no Mike Tyson or Evander Holyfield or Roy Jones or Sugar Ray Leonard or whoever it may be in person and talk crazy.
Oh, so
Now
you
they
got
got
Roy
the
Jones. You
now,
got
now
Roy
they
Jones number one fan on her. You gotta talk about this Floyd and Roy Jones shit.
what'd you say?
I say you got Roy Jones number one fan on her. We gotta talk about this Roy Jones and Floyd Mayweather shit.
What happened? I ain't see. Something happened between Roy and Floyd.
Yeah, Floyd been posting Roy getting knocked out and shit after Roy said he don't believe Floyd can beat him in his prime.
He couldn't.
So Floyd trolling like a motherfucker posting Roy getting knocked out.
And wouldn't nobody fucking with Roy Jones and a prime like I think that Floyd in our era, right? Because I wasn't old enough to watch Muhammad Ali in his, well, I wasn't even born when Muhammad Ali was in his prime.
I'm just talking about Floyd and Roy. That's Floyd and Roy.
Right. Wait, no. I know you're talking about, but I'm making a point. I'm saying I wasn't born to see Muhammad Ali in his prime or Sugar Ray Robinson, none of them fighters, right? Right. Now I saw Sugar Ray Leonard. I saw, you know what I'm saying, Aaron Pryor and all of them, right? So when it comes to Floyd Mayweather, I think that Floyd Mayweather, right, as far as overall career, he's the greatest fighter that I've ever seen, right? Um, overall career. He the greatest fighter that I've ever seen overall career, right? In my time, right? But Roy Jones is the greatest fighter that I've ever seen prime for prime. Meaning, if you put Roy Jones' prime up against Floyd Mayweather's prime, who is the better fighter, prime for prime, pound for pound? Roy Jones, to me, bro, it's no comparison. It ain't no comparison. But I ain't gonna say it's no comparison, but it's Roy Jones.
Yeah, it's a
It's Roy
comparison.
Jones.
Like you said, it's Roy. Like you say, bro. Roy had that motherfucker. Like I can't, like, you know, Floyd my goat. You know, I fuck with Floyd heavy. But like you say, bro, that Roy impact, bro. Just Roy, I'm like, nigga, that Roy impact was a motherfucker, bro. Like
If
Roy was
Roy had
that
a
nigga,
retired,
bro.
if Roy had a retired,
After
right?
winning
After
the heavyweight title.
after he won the heavyweight title, because Roy should have been 50-0 at that point in time,
Yeah, he
because
could be the goat, bro.
because that L that they took from him with Montel Griffin, right? Is
Everybody was
he should he should have never had that L, right? That was a disqualification L that he should have
Everybody
never
that was
had that. So at that time when he fought John Ruiz, he would have been like, I think 50-0 or something like that, right? If he had retired then, if he had just
bro.
wouldn't have been able to, it wouldn't have been no Floyd Mayweather and Roy Jones conversation. It wouldn't have. Wouldn't have never been that conversation, bro.
Floyd did it with the money, but like you say, bro, we talk about Roy, bro, man, like you say, it's a debate, bro. Like you can't get mad if a motherfucker pick Roy because, bro, Roy was out there knocking shit out, bro. They're just knocking shit out. That nigga was doing it with class and style, and like that nigga had the, you know what I mean? Like that nigga had it on lock, bro. Like Roy in his prime, bro. It's like Kobe in the '90s. I mean, sorry, like Jordan in the '90s. You know what I'm saying? Kobe in the 2000s. Like that nigga had it on lock, bro. Floyd came and did it. You know, like you said, because the social media thing got so big. You know what I'm saying? And he was able to pop in on that way. And then, you know, he had that component of not wanting to be hit and not being touched and shit like that. Well, like Roy say, if you at the top of the mountain, I'm come hunt. Like Roy come hunt. Like that was real. When he said that shit, nobody can deny that at all. Roy Jones is come from that culture where he come and he's gonna hunt your ass down if you're at the top of the mountain. You wanna fight the best of the best and see who it is, you know what I'm saying? And just, you know, man, Roy was a motherfucker, bro. And like I
Bruh,
say, we all knew
you
Fight Night was Roy
landed
Jones.
10 hooks at one time before you can move your motherfucking head. Come on, man.
Bro.
Ain't nobody,
skill
nobody, and you not getting hit, and can't nobody hit you at the same time. So it's like
And
Roy
what Floyd
had,
say? Floyd say he took something from I took something from Roy Jones. I took something, you know, Floyd took some of Roy's style.
yeah. He did. He did. When it was because people don't even remember the pound for pound list, it was Roy Jones, then Floyd Mayweather, right? When Floyd was still young, pretty boy, he was in his prime. He was nowhere near in the pound. He was like it was 1 and 2, but that 1 and 2 was a huge gap. Like it wasn't no debate between who was the pound for pound greatest fighter at that point in time. It wasn't no debate. Nobody debated that Roy Jones was him.
Boy came and passed him up though. He did the money and shit, things like that. You know.
Yeah, he did.
Yeah.
Yeah, he did come and pass him up, but I mean, hey, but that's why I said that if you got to give it to Floyd because
For overall,
it was the overall the longevity,
yeah,
right? The overall, right? But
yeah.
Roy Roy had a from 80 what 80 88 89 to what 2004. Come on, man, that's a
And like
run.
92 bangers. Can't be moved. Motherfucker still singing that roar. You hear me? We hot. When will you niggas learn? Things to get
It ain't
cut.
it ain't like it ain't like that. Roy had a Mike Tyson run, right? Like I think Mike Tyson had a short run, a real
Yeah, he
short.
did.
People don't realize Mike Tyson run was short.
Yeah, it was, bro.
Roy had a 10+ year run.
And Floyd took a little blueprint from Roy. Like, Roy got to talking that shit, you know, that for dads with that paper. Like, you know, you learn from the best, you know what I'm saying? You learn from it. But that's one thing I respect about Floyd, though. He always came out and gave credit to he gave credit to the greats, you know what I'm saying? But, you know, but Floyd can't get mad. Like, nigga, why we think that? Like he just said, you don't think none of them other young fighters can beat your ass. So why would Roy think that you can beat him in his prime, nigga? What? He was bigger, faster, stronger.
Hey, I wanted to ask y'all something. Hey, so we know Mike Tyson a grade fighter, like because of his fighting abilities, because he got A grade fighting, he got A grade level fighting ability. That's what make him a grade fighter.
Right.
But do y'all think it's true? Do y'all think it's true that Mike Tyson has never defeated an A grade fighter, like a fighter with A grade fighting abilities?
Trying to say like somebody that's on his level at that time.
Well,
That
not
was
just on
in
his
their
level, but
prime.
like somebody that's like
Well,
A grade.
we gotta say in their prime because he fought Holmes. Holmes wasn't in his prime, and they made Holmes take that fight on real short notice. So he ain't really, you know what I'm saying? Um, A side, B side type shit. It was a lot of shit that went on with that. But I'm saying, did he ever beat a level fighter in their prime? Because he didn't fight the Reddick Bowles, he didn't fight the Michael Moores, he didn't fight them dudes. You know what I'm saying? Like he fought Holyfield. Holyfield wasn't nowhere near in his prime when they fought. That's what pissed me off about. We're like, oh well, Mike Tyson wasn't in his prime no more. Mike Tyson was on a tear. Holyfield was struggling with fighters at that time. Holyfield was way out of his prime when he fought Mike Tyson. He fought the Lennox Lewis and got destroyed. So I can't.
That Tyson was fucked up in the head a little bit.
Well, he did beat Spinks. Spinks was a
Hey man,
but
out there. Spinks went in his prime.
Spinks was not. Spinks was just
Trying to
terrifying.
break up my St. Louis family. You know, I'm trying to just bring up Spinks. He wanted his prime.
Spinks was. I mean, shit. He was the champion.
Kid, you need my daddy to talk about that fight, boy. You know, people that's back like, you know, that was his era, right? So my daddy say leading up to that fight, bro, the whole St. Louis know he's gonna get his ass knocked out, right? So
Yeah,
he was going
he was
around.
terrified.
No, bro. Let me tell you, my daddy tell you how St. Louis was, bro. When they knew Tyson fit whoop Spinks ass, bro. Like I told you, my daddy knew a lot of motherfuckers, bro. So he's like, he out there and shit. So my daddy Mike Tyson fan. So he loan struck and shit. His slick ass out there, motherfucker. Man, I wish my daddy was allowed to tell you this shit, bro. That nigga say how it was, like niggas knew Spinks was gonna die. Like motherfuckers, like they like, boy, that man don't stand a chance. This, that, and the third, bro. Like they knew he's gonna kill that nigga. Like back then, like you said. City was big on their fighters back then, bro. Like cities, like you, like nigga, like
Right.
shit was real. Like you come into town, nigga, shit get real. Like city was big on their fighters, bro. So yeah, bro, you need that nigga to tell you, man. Rest in peace to my pops, bro. That nigga can tell you
Yeah.
shit,
Rest in
bro.
peace.
Yo, Roy
Yeah, man.
Jones is an anomaly, bro. And Mike Tyson, the reason I watch boxing.
That's
That's
the reason I
always
watch
my
boxing,
favorite
bro.
heavyweight, Tyson.
Josh,
I
that's the
hated
reason
Mine
I
was
Holyfield.
wasn't watching,
Holyfield.
bro.
Mine
I
was
hated
Holyfield.
ETB. I hated Lennox and
I
Holyfield.
hated
But you
Lennox.
know why?
I'm
They beat
telling
my
Josh.
boy ass. Both
Josh,
of them.
we the same.
Hated
Josh,
them dudes.
Holyfield was mine.
I
Josh,
hated
I still hate
Holyfield
them
until I
niggas.
got older and I
Josh,
did my homework. I had to do my
Josh,
homework
Holyfield was the
on
reason I got in, but like that, Holyfield was the reason for me
hold on, King.
him.
as a
Josh, I hate
kid.
them niggas right now today. Josh, I still hate them niggas right now today, bro. I still hate
Hey,
them
bro.
boys, bro. You hear me?
Lennox and Holyfield. Damn it.
I hate Lennox the most, though. I hate Lennox more than Holyfield. I hate Lennox more than
Never
Holyfield,
thought
though.
about it.
I
Which one?
hated Lennox. I ain't gonna lie. I
I
hated
hate Lennox
Lennox
more than
Lewis. I ain't gonna lie.
Holyfield,
Lennox,
bro.
bro. Cause I don't
Yeah.
give a damn. He was nervous. He was nervous when he fought him, man. He was getting
Yeah.
streamed on by man. Wasn't there Emmanuel Stewart?
Yep. That's
He was
Lennox
getting
Lewis, yeah.
streamed. He was like, fucking fight him. And then he went out there and knocked my boy out. Disrespectful, man.
Hey,
Disrespectful, man. But
I
that's
hated
why I
Antonio
watch boxing
Tarver.
to this day.
I
Mike
told
Tyson.
Antonio Tarver. I told Antonio Tarver. He was laughing about the shit, man. I was like, man, I hated the hell out of you, bro. Man, I hated Antonio. Man, I couldn't stand Antonio
Knocking
Tarver.
Roy out is still disrespectful.
Man, I was so hurt. I was work I was working. I was working. I remember I was working for America Online at that time, right? And we had if we, you know what I'm saying, we be on the internet because we had to do like certain work, you know what I'm saying, through the internet, whatever. So we always had the internet on. And y'all remember on AOL when the little sports when the little sports results would scroll through at the bottom of the joint on America Online, bruh. I seen Roy Jones Jr. KO too. Hey, I tried to pretend like I didn't see that shit because I'm already hurting because I'm already mad because I wanted to get off of work to watch the fight and I couldn't go watch the fight, right? So that shit, so I'm on some, I don't want to know what happened. Don't nobody tell me what happened. You know what I'm saying? I'm finna go straight to the crib and watch the fight, right? Man, I seen that shit scroll down there, man. I tried to trick my mind to believe that ain't what I saw. Like, ain't no way that ain't what I saw, bro. Hey, man, when I finally seen that shit, man, I was so sick. I really tricked myself to believe that didn't happen.
That shit
Oh
crazy.
man, I was
I
sick.
think the worst one for me was AB and
I
Mike
think that was the worst for me ever, huh?
AB. I don't know, and trust me, Tyson, my guy, but I think it's because I was older with AB, and it was like you really
Yeah,
see the
AB.
content, like yo, you really rooting for this dude. And
Hey,
he got
AB.
dropped.
Hey, I
I
was
was like,
sick.
yo, what the fuck?
Hey, I remember.
Them gloves is
I had to go. I remember I had to go to a Christmas party. I had to go to a Christmas party after that happened. Man, I was sick. Everybody was like, "What's
Nobody
wrong with
getting no
you,
presents.
man?"
Christmas what?
Hey, man.
It's over with.
Hey, I was sick when that happened to AB. I ain't finna lie, dog. Because we was all looking at AB like, oh, because at that point in time, it was kind of like a downtime in boxing.
Man, he was
We
all
needed
our brother
somebody to
on the
come
low.
in.
AB was related
Yeah,
to all of us on the low that night, man. What kind of
yeah, bro. That shit, man. Oh my, that one hurt. That
I
one hurt.
felt like my brother was getting beat up that night. I swear to God. I
Man.
remember I was so like blown away by what I was watching. And my fucking girl was crying laughing. She couldn't believe I was reacting to it this way. I was looking, I'm like,
Hey, man.
shit. I said, so he gonna get knocked out. I threw my
That
phone
shit
down.
had the culture.
Going
Hey,
on,
the whole culture had to be sick about that one. I was sick
Hell
about that
yeah.
one. I ain't finna
Bro,
lie,
now come
bro.
on. I'm keeping it real, bro. I'm not
I was
bullshitting.
sick.
120. Nobody's not gonna tell me different, bro. I believe this shit in my heart, bro, and I'm gonna go to my grave with this shit, bro. They used them bullshit ass gloves they were trying to use on Mayweather, bro. Wasn't no pad in them gloves, bro. Wasn't no
Yeah.
pad in them gloves, bro. For him to hit AB like that, and Madonna can hit, but Madonna ain't cracking like that. But let's be
Not
realistic,
like that. And yo,
like, bro.
AB jaw was like this.
Yeah, bro, to have a nigga face beat up like that, bro. There was knuckles hitting that nigga, bro. Them was all knuckles hitting that nigga
His
AB,
trainer
bro.
Hey,
told on himself when he said them the same ones we use for Floyd. I made a video.
yep, he
Exactly.
sure did
I
say that
made a
shit.
video, bro. I got the video still on my page, bro. When I heard that, I say that's how that nigga beat AB,
Cheated.
bro.
He
That's
cheated.
how,
I said
man.
it.
I'm
I
telling
did. I
you,
was
bro.
like, oh, he cheated. I'm convinced. I was like, you ain't never seen AB's jaw swollen like that ever. You ain't never seen him get beat up like that ever. I was like, it wasn't something right with them gloves. I ain't beat.
And I'm talking about his
Hey,
face.
that boy was coming over the top of that motherfucking Philly shell.
Wasn't
Man,
he?
AB
Wasn't
was
he?
Hey, boy, AB, the look on AB face when he felt that shit was like, what
Yeah,
in the fuck is this?
yeah,
And then
yeah. His
after the
face got
first fight,
frozen.
Robert Garcia. After the first fight, Robert Garcia. Can we use our glove next time? Can we use? Why you keep want to use these motherfucking gloves so bad? I understand a punch a glove is a punch a glove, but bro,
And yo,
someone
he was
man,
about to pull out the Floyd fight. Didn't
yeah,
Floyd pay him some real bread
yeah,
to keep
yeah, he had to
fighting him?
pay him. Yeah, I think 175. He paid him a lot of bread, bro. I think
He paid him some
half a million, a lot, 1.5 or something like that. But he paid him
yeah,
a lot
some
of
wild
fucking money,
shit.
bro,
Yeah.
to fight in the same glove. But boy, I'm talking about, man, I seen them gloves. He pressed on them up. I seen them knuckles. As soon as I saw
Yeah.
it, bro, I knew
He's
what I
like,
say,
man,
bro.
look, I feel my hand right here. Ain't no fucking in the glove. He was like,
Right.
put him in the same shit I'm in.
Hey,
Like Floyd wasn't beat.
what Floyd say? No, when he knocking motherfuckers out? Motherfucker head going left and right.
Yeah.
But you know
Motherfucker
what
had
was
no
crazy
padding in
though?
them joints.
All things real though. Who the fuck let AB fight Maidana, bro? I'm a
His
little
it's
him,
crazy,
all
yeah.
him. When the first time I got nervous for him, they asked him, like, Adrian, you know who you fighting? He was like, yeah, the kid to knock everybody out. He was like, Madonna Matisse. For some reason, I don't know if y'all ever heard that. When he said that, I said, yo, he about to lose. Cause he playing. I said, yo, them two knockout artists, you combine them together. Nigga, you was fighting Madonna Matisse, man. Probably would have got you out of there sooner. They
Hey,
probably
he
knocked
got out the
you out.
car
Yeah,
jugging and
not
shit. Hey, he got out there. He got out the car and shit, jugging and shit, dancing.
remember? Oh,
Nah, but remember though when he
Hey,
came. Remember though when he came to Floyd thing. He told me I don't have no abs. I have 8 abs. He was on tour with Dirk and shit coming
yeah.
back. He told me I don't have abs. I have 8 abs. He out there partying, kicking it and shit. Just
you
thinking he
know,
just come back and do
you
that
know what's
shit.
interesting about that fight? For as good as Maidana did, AB did hurt him. And I remember Robert Garcia was on record saying like he believed the reason they beat him because they caught him like off guard. Like it was like on some preparation. He understood AB's fighting style and how to just attack it. He said he felt like if they'd have rematched again, he wasn't 100% sure that Maidana would beat him in a rematch. As
He
much as
broke that Philly shell,
he
man.
wasn't confident in the rematch. He said he hurt
It
him.
was.
He said he was hurt more when he fought Broner than he did, of course, when he fought Floyd.
Oh yeah,
He
yep.
caught him with
He
that
said
hook.
Bronner was
And then
Hey,
cracking.
he was
bro,
and he went shaking his head, walked away
if you
like
watch
checking it out.
if you watch the fight, bro, Brown fought his way back into the fight before the
Yeah, he
second
did.
knockdown, bro. When he
Yeah,
got knocked down the second time, I think that took a lot out of there. But he fought
yeah,
his way back into the fight, bro. He got the money in the rounds and shit, cracking his ass and shit.
yes.
But like he said, that cheap ass Philly shell he was trying to use, and that shit wasn't no good. He broke that
You know
shit.
what
He went
though?
to the high guard,
You know what his biggest problem was?
trying to be Floyd.
We all know we was at that weight class. He shouldn't have. He been there. You know what he didn't do? He didn't adjust with the weight class.
Yeah.
And what I mean
Jump
is,
right
we
up
seen
to
him with the
Madonna.
smaller weight classes. He could walk to
Yep.
those dudes, plant those single shots, break them, wear them down. That shit worked for them smaller guys. As you
Yeah.
moved up, like the Sean Porters, the Mike, you can't do that shit to them.
Even the
Sean
Paul
Porter
Yep.
fight,
going, you can't sit back and be cute with him. If Earl would have did that shit, he would have lost. You see,
yeah.
when I seen how Earl had to fight that dude back, I was like, dude, only good fighters gonna beat him. Sean Porter underrated, so I'm gonna say that. He fought everybody, gave dudes really good fights, even when he lost.
Hey, but
Hey,
even
Sean Porter whooped the shit out of AB every round. I was like,
man,
man, this shit.
I was pissed
boy, I
off,
hated that
bro.
fight.
I
I knew
was
Kenny Porter gonna
pissed
talk all
off.
this shit and what, cause I knew Kenny Porter had, and I hate that Kenny Porter had them bragging rights, boy. 'Cause I used to hate Kenny Porter. I like him
I
now,
was pissed
but I
off.
used to hate Kenny
I was
Porter,
pissed
bro.
off Sean Porter beat my boy up. I was like, damn, man, you
Yeah,
weren't ready. Like his style was for 35, bro. Think about the way he
Yeah,
fights. That's for
yeah.
35, 40 at the
His
most. Not
best
them
fight,
47
the
pounders, bro. Don't go up there
his
playing with
best
them.
performance ever was Antonio DeMarco. Man, he
Yeah,
put on the
yeah,
Antonio DeMarco fight.
to
yes.
his ass.
Beautiful.
But man, Edwin Valero with the shot of Antonio DeMarco, I ain't gonna never forget that fight. But AB though, but when you see AB, even when he fought Paulie, bro, it's like you can tell that
I was at that one. I was at the
he's gonna
Barclays
have
when
some
that
trouble
happened.
at that point. Like he needs to take his ass back down. Cause even though he cracked Paulie with one, Paulie was still like Paulie was touching it. Paulie just ain't had no power. But Paulie was touching
Yeah,
his ass, bro. Paulie was
Paulie
hitting
was
his ass with
touching
a
him
lot of
too
shit.
much.
Yeah, he just ain't had no power to hurt his ass. AB was countering his ass with the hardest shots and shit. So I
Hey,
just then I
even
like
when but when AB fought that little ass dude,
Gavin Reed.
Gavin Reese was touching AB, bro, with a gang of shit.
Touching his ass like a mother, you ain't lying, kid.
And I'm like, and AB was using that shoulder roll, and Gavin Reese was going right over that bitch, like back. But he was just, you know what I'm saying? He couldn't. Hey, Gavin
He
Reese
got
was
too
just
much
too little.
cockiness still in the shoulder roll, man. Not enough technique, too much cockiness in the shoulder
And
roll.
which I got
Hey,
understand what AB too.
remember when Berto tried to use that shit against?
Oh my God, bro.
Remember Berto tried to use?
Burrow looked so stupid trying to show the road. But y'all gotta
Hey
remember,
man,
when AB and Madonna, right? Y'all gotta remember when Devin fought Madonna here in St. Louis, no AB fought on that card. And Devin beat Madonna so easy. And I think AB got caught up in that shit, like, you know, because
yep.
he had Kevin Cunningham and them others. So they probably look not knowing that this a different Madonna with motherfucking Robert Garcia, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
They thought
Robert Garcia made him a different beast with them gloves too.
them gloves, hell yeah.
Besides them gloves, ETB is that jab. He made him so much dangerous, utilizing the jab to like set up his offense and shit like that. That
Yep.
shit made Madonna really dangerous, bro. That's
And
what
one
goes to you a fucking
He gave Floyd a fit that first. He gave Floyd a fit that first fight.
Because Madonna didn't give a fuck, bro. He was rough and tough, like Madonna type. Like, you got to knock me the fuck out. Like, come on with it. Like
I was
Madonna.
nervous for that first one. I ain't gonna lie.
Oh my
When
God,
I got
bro.
nervous.
You talking about that first Floyd
Oh
fight?
my God,
Yeah,
bro.
when Floyd
Nervous
sat
as
down
shit,
in the
bro.
corner and he was like, I can't see. I was like, oh, that's it.
I can't see.
I ain't gonna lie.
I can't see.
Bro, I still remember the point where I got comfortable as a fight fan watching it. I know y'all probably remember it's the weird little sequence with Floyd. Like I think he like ripped 2 shots to the body, and the way he pivoted it out, I was like, oh yeah, he good now. He comfortable.
Got the bagging up on the
side. 2-shot and pivot. I was like, he good. I don't know why it resonated with me. He was comfortable. I was like, he good. The rest of the fight.
Hey, when he hit Floyd, in the corner and Floyd tooth fell out.
That was the second fight.
He
Was that the
stiffened
second
up.
Was that the second fight?
When
Stiffened
Connor
up. I was like, oh,
right before the bell, that motherfucker
yeah, about 10
ding.
more seconds
That
before we got into
motherfucker, right with the bell. That motherfucker 3 times, motherfucker ding. That's why I say to kick Floyd, bro, you have to punch. To catch Floyd, you have to punch with him. You cannot let him
Yep.
get off first, or you can't try to be first, bro. You got to punch. And when Madonna fainted, Floyd threw that motherfucker, and Madonna threw that motherfucker. Bing! And when he called him, the ref say bing. Floyd grabbed the rope, legs or something like that.
Yeah. Mike Donald looked back at him like, yo, you good? I know that hurt. I got
bro.
Yeah.
And Floyd played possum good in the motherfucker.
You think y'all think Madonna would have
fights without getting dropped?
Do y'all think Madonna could have went on and beat like a Keith Thurman, Sean Porter in that class that came in?
With Robert
Porter, he would have had to knock Porter out and Thurman. I think if he don't knock them dudes out, I think they both could beat him. I think Porter could outwork him, and I think Thurman is sharp, especially the fresh Thurman before the injuries. Man, he was a bad dude, man.
Yeah, Thurman was a bad dude.
What do I always say about Keith Thurman? Keith, the first 6 rounds. I don't give a damn what your name is.
The first 6 rounds too.
The first 6 rounds, Keith Thurman is dangerous for anybody, bro.
Dangerous.
The first 6. Yes. After the first 6, he started.
He hurt Porter and Danny Garcia he hurt Porter and Danny Garcia early in the fight.
Damn sure did, both of them.
First 6 rounds, bro. Keith Thurman is dangerous for anybody, bro. But after that first 6, he started slowing down. His ass started trying to box. That's when he started getting his ass
needed
cut.
that danger, y'all, for that Pacquiao fight. Damn it, I was pissed off when he lost that fight.
Man, I was at that fight. Man, I was ringside at that fight. Man, I was I lost so much. Man, I lost so much goddamn money. Man, I was sick. Kenny Porter walked up to me and tried to talk to me. I said, "Not today, Kenny. Not today, bro." He was like, "You look like you mad."
You lost money when you just
he was like he was like you was like, "You look like you mad, brother." I said, "Bro, you go on, bro. Oh, not right now, bro."
What in LB say, T?
Oh yeah, Leonard Ellaby told me I'm at the window. I'm walking to the window. No, leaving from the window, right? Placing the bet. And Leonard Ellaby, he got about 6 phones in his hand. He got about $200,000 on it, right?
Right.
And he walking and he said, "What's happening?" I said, "Man, what's up?" I said, "Who you finna put your money on?" you finna bet. I said, "You finna put your money on the Pacquiao Thurman fight, huh?" Nah, I'm betting on something else. Knowing he lying, right?
Yeah.
So he's like, who you just put your money on? I was like, shit, I put my shit on Keith Thurman.
Mm-hmm.
He looked at me, he said, "Oh, Keith? You put you bet on Keith?"
Mhm.
And he looked up and kind of like shook his head. And I said, "Yeah, what you mean?" He said, "Oh, I'm just saying." I then and then went up to the window, and I'm like, "Man, this nigga tripping, man." Yeah. After that, I said, "Dang, goddamn, man, I want to go get my money back from them people."
It's crazy. I feel like he got caught slipping. He started slow and got another knockdown, ruined him. I thought it set the
Hey,
tone.
when they said it was a split
Boom,
decision, dog, I was like,
oh,
"Oh,
you
I'm
thought it
finna
was
win a
probably,
robbery."
yeah.
I said,
He fought his
"Oh,
ass
please."
off. And see,
Yeah,
fights
no, that
like
was a
that,
hell of a fight. That was a hell of a fight, though.
still to this day, y'all, that's the only fight he fucking lost. He is by far, him and Errol Spence, by far two of the most
Yep.
disrespected one-loss fighters I've
Oh
ever.
man, for real.
I used to hear people, "Fuck Keith Thurman, man. He always hurt. Fuck that dude. He just need to retire." I'm like, you know how ignorant that is? And
Dude,
shout out to
ignorant as
behind
hell.
He's so inactive though,
he
Just.
got on his ass. He got behind the hands, talked to Keith Thurman directly. He was getting on his ass about the inactivity. He ended up pissing Keith off. Keith ended up hanging the phone up. But I hear Keith Thurman got real people around him. And one of his people was like, "Hey, man, you need to revisit and rethink talking to that guy." And he's got him back on the phone. When he was talking to Keith, he said Keith was explaining to him, like, "Yo, you think I want to be hurt? Think I want to be injured? Or you think I want to be sick?" It give you a much different understanding. Yeah, he gonna talk his shit. He was once upon a time one of the best welterweight, or looked at it, right? So I understand why he talks shit, but
Let me tell you, I knew Keith was the real deal, just.
being injured. They're
Just
like,
not
"Man,
know Keith was
how
the
long
real
you gonna
deal.
be injured?" I'm like, bro, what? Like, this is what he do for a living. So when he started breaking it down, he was telling me the conversation they was having. You will be at a level with him, like, okay, and you could tell that he real enough because he has somebody around him to make him, make that connection again. And from there, that's when I had talked about it. I had talked a lot that I was saying, breaking news. I was like, Keith Thurman got a contract signed with Earl Spence because he went and showed my guy. He went to the desk, pulled the contract out already. He was like, he's waiting for Earl to sign his part. So that's when
Errol definitely should have fought him.
Right.
But this
Errol
not
definitely should have fought Keith.
Keith was the real deal, though. This why I love Keith, though. But when motherfuckers talk about Madonna and motherfuckers talk about Matisse, but Diego Chavez was a cracking motherfucker, bro.
Oh yeah,
That order
yeah.
took the
Diego
motherfucker.
Chavez.
He probably was hitting harder than Matisse and Madonna, bro. And
Mhm.
Keith went out there and knocked his ass out, but he was cracking Keith ass at first. And
Yeah, he
Chavez
was
was
Yeah,
he was
that
knocking
was a
niggas
hell of
out,
a
bro.
fight.
He was
That was
losing
a
that
real
fight until he
fight.
knocked him out, I think.
That was a real fight, bro.
I think
Like
he
that was a
losing
rough
until he
fight.
stopped.
Yeah.
I thought, if I'm
Wait,
not
Diego
mistaken,
Matisse
Diego
was hurt?
Chavez. That's the dude
Yeah,
that gave
Diego
him head.
Chavez.
That was the dude he
Hell,
fucking
bro. Diego
had.
Chavez wasn't no
Hell
slouchy
no.
fight, bro. That
Yeah.
fight where I said, okay, this motherfucker Keith is the real deal. When he knocked his ass out, because I
Yeah.
was big on Diego Chavez, but I was going for Keith Thurman. I was going for the American and shit. But I said, this motherfucker hit harder than Matisse and Madonna.
Diego
Like, he
Chavez
was
had
running
like
down.
I think at that point in time he had like 100% knockout ratio or
Like,
close
knocked
to
out
it.
that motherfucker either 90% or 100. No, he knocked
Chavez
out him.
fucking shit
Yeah,
up.
he was sleeping shit, bro.
Yeah, he was. Yeah, he
And what
was.
y'all think about like the whole like comparing boxers to basketball players? Like do y'all think Floyd Mayweather Jr. the Michael Jordan of boxing?
We don't do none of that shit, bro. But
I
Floyd
mean,
Mayweather is like he the GOAT. Like comparing them to basketball players and eras and shit like that. Boxing ain't basketball, football, hockey, or soccer, none of that shit, bro. But I get what you're saying, the comparison, things like that. Like we could say Roy was Jordan in the '90s. You know what I'm saying? So
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
it's
for
like
sure.
it's like, I look at the boxing is the boxing class, bro. So, like I say, Muhammad Ali, they love him for things he did outside the ring. Inside the ring, Floyd's my GOAT. But like he said, you can make an argument for Roy if he would have, retired after beating John Ruiz, become the heavyweight
His
champ.
ass got
He could be
bored.
the best.
I swear Roy
Yeah.
did, bro.
I think
Roy got bored beating people
Started
ass.
drinking and
Like, let me
smoking
go
too, I
and
think.
play with these big dudes.
Huh?
Think
No,
about how
Roy has never drank or smoked a day in his life ever.
I think Roy started can't be moved. We
Huh?
hot. I drink, I smoke.
Roy ain't
Roy
never
started doing
drank or
something.
smoked a day in his life. Ain't he ain't, you know, if anybody would know, I know. Roy's talked about that a lot. He ain't never drink or smoke a day in his life. Roy Jones
Best
having
drinker and
uh
smoker I ever seen that I could think of that like the most successful one that admitted to it that almost had like 2 lives. You already know who I'm going. SOG, bro. This dude had a whole totally different life. This dude went and remember, y'all know y'all seen the interview. When he went
yeah, for
to
sure.
Prince.
I
Man,
saw
that
a
shit,
documentary on Showtime, man. That was a hell of a documentary.
that shit dope.
What
Like he was talking about how all he did all the smoking and drinking, his pops died. Bro, you would never think that. Look how successful he
Yep.
was.
Never think that, yeah.
Damn, bro. Talk about locking in, yo. Ward is different, man.
Who you talking
And
about, Jess?
all hit, all them shits is good.
Ward, Andre Ward. He talking about Andre
Who the,
Ward.
Yeah.
Ward is my, come on, bro. That's my Olympian, bro. Come on, bro.
I got put on to him through my cousin. My cousin used to always
My mama put me on this
Yeah, bro.
shit, bro. My
I was
mama,
on Ward. I was
I watched
on
him when I was
Ward and Andre. I
Andre
was on
Durrell, the super
Ward and
senior.
Andre Durrell in the 2004 Olympics. That's when I
Let me tell
started following them. Because back then, remember, like the Olympics was big back then, so like you knew about the fighters and I started following Andre Ward and Andre Durrell in the Olympics heavy.
My mama put me on Andre Ward, bro. My mama was the biggest Andre Ward fan I've ever
Golovkin was in that
fucking
class too.
dope.
Let me
You
tell you,
said your mom put you on
my
Andre Ward?
mama put me on Andre Ward, nigga. She loved. So when the Super Series came up, like he said, I was a big Andre Durrell fan, right? So I was pulling for Durrell, and I love Ward, right? But my mama kept telling me, like, man, Ward is gonna win all this shit. Like, you can say what you want to say.
Yep.
I'm like, yeah. She kept like, well, I'm like, I'm gonna go with Andre Durrell, mom. I'm rocking with Durrell all the way through and through. Like, it's gonna be what it's gonna be. Man, you know, Durrell end up putting on that. Who called me a coward, Gary? Y'all finished this shit. Nigga, man, this nigga there. But he
He
ended up
ain't want to.
winning though. But
He didn't want to fight Andre Ward.
he bagged out, bro. He didn't want no war smoke. He didn't want
He
no
didn't
war
want no
smoke.
Ward smoke. He
He didn't
didn't
want no
want it.
war smoke. You know,
And
he
Ward
gave
was
all the
like,
money
shit,
and
I
shit
want
like
that
that.
fight.
Yeah, Ward was gonna fight whoever gonna be the top. Like he was there to win it all. Like, and you know what I'm saying? Whoever's gonna be there, Ward was ready
Ward
for
was
him,
a
bro.
dog.
Right.
Andre Ward was a dog, bro.
Arthur Abraham looked at Andre Durrell. He's a good actor. No, he's a good actor. I said, this nigga Andre Durrell
Hey,
waited and fell over.
Andre Durrell beat the shit out of Carl Froch though. He
They
10-2
robbed him.
Carl Froch.
Yeah, they
Hey
robbed
man,
him.
that was one of the biggest robberies I seen
Yeah.
in boxing.
Then Corey
That
Clark
right
will come
there
out.
was horrible, bro.
Which
Then
one?
Would y'all
Corey
say
Clark.
Andre Ward is a boring fighter or not?
Hell no, he ain't no
Hell
boring
no.
fight.
Andre
Don't
Ward
do
was a dog.
Yo, everybody that say Andre Ward born, I'm not giving them no in between, and I'm not trying to make it seem like I'm some boxer, coach, trainer. I got the
Far
train
from
eye.
boring.
They don't understand what they watching, bro. And look, not just him. If you really saying that you love boxing, you find a way to have an appreciation for different styles. You get what I'm saying? Everything ain't gonna look the same, and you gonna understand that. So a guy like Andre Ward, to me, one of his bread and butter to me was fighting the inside. He was
Oh man, he was a
better than
dog in the inside. He's a
Rough
dog.
and
He was a
tough.
dog in the inside.
Rough and tough, bro.
power. He had sneaky power too. Sneaky power.
Damn, bro. That nigga get in the inside and dog your ass. Motherfucker, he hitting low. Whoa, with dog your ass in the inside, bro.
Dog you, bruh.
Any
Dog
dude
your
who
ass in
win
the inside.
everything and just don't compete in a tournament is bogus, first of all, anyway. You know you different. You on some shit. You win everything and it's time to compete, you don't come. He said Jay Prince pulled up on him in a trap house. I said, God damn, man. Andre Ward,
Yeah.
man. Real success story. And then people still be like, oh, why ain't he retiring so early? Shut up. He retired from the sport instead of it retiring him. I love his
Yeah, because he
faculty.
started having a lot of knee problems, so he knew like, okay, you know,
I did want him to fight Donna Stevenson though for undisputed. I ain't gonna lie. I want him to
he
become
would
undisputed.
have beat Adonis Stevens. His
Yeah.
skills was on
Of
another
course,
level, bro.
of course, I know. Come on now, I want to pick no goddamn Adonis Stevenson though. Damn. I want that undisputed belt though. But I felt like Ward felt like, you know what, I just moved up to 75. Like, nigga, I was just 68, you know, especially when you beat Chad Dawson. But when you came up to 75, and I beat this motherfucker twice, I ain't got nothing else to prove because remember, Donna Stevenson didn't want to fight Kovalev. He was making all the excuses in the world.
Nope.
He was so
Yep.
into that WC scrap.
He did
He didn't
Crusher
want to
when he
fight
was
Kovalev.
Crusher
Yeah,
twice.
he didn't want to fight him. Yeah, so, you know, Ward went up and beat him twice, you know. And I'm talking about, bro, when I tell you just, like, my nigga called this nigga,
I was ringside for both of them. I was ringside for both of them fights.
Let me tell you though, Key, my nigga. So my cable went out, bro. So I'm not seeing the fight. So I'm looking at my nigga, right? I'm scoreboard watching. I'm looking at motherfucking Dan Raphael shit. He just got Kovalev winning. And then I got my nigga on the other end. He telling me it's close, bro. It's close. I'm like, but I'm actually like, I'm not listening to my nigga. I'm actually looking at Dan Raphael shit. I'm like, man, this nigga don't know what the fuck he talking about, bro. Like, my heart about to drop to my motherfucking nuts, nigga. I'm like, Ward about to lose, bro. I'm like, fuck. So I asked, I'm like, Just, that's my nigga name? No, Chess. I'm like, Chess, tell me what you think. He like, bro, it's close, but I got Ward winning, bro, by 1 round, bro. I got Ward winning. But then I'm looking at Dan Raphael shit. He got motherfucking Kovalev like about 3 rounds. I hung up the phone and that nigga. I'm like, man, this nigga don't know what the fuck he talking about. I'm like, this nigga Ward just lost the motherfucking fight, bro. Oh my God. That nigga called me back. I told you, Ward. I said, nigga, are you serious? Nigga, did he win? He like, yeah, he won. I'm like, nigga, did he win? I'm like, nigga, I'm talking about, nigga, you said, I
Hey,
ain't never
money.
been so motherfucker happy in my
Money, when
life,
they
man.
read that, nigga, when they was reading the scorecard, remind you, remember I told you, nigga, I had 10 bands on that on War on that fight. Nigga, when they was reading them scorecards, bro, I'm standing ringside, my nigga, and my body felt like it was floating in the air, nigga. Hey, I was so goddamn scared, nigga. I don't think at that point I had been that scared in my life, bro.
Soul left his body. That nigga soul
Hey, my soul left my body when they was reading them scorecards, bro.
Man.
All I remember seeing is Ward jumping up in the air, and nigga, I stood up on my seat, nigga, let's go. Hey.
That had to be a good win, a good hit, 10K. Hell
Hey.
yeah. Hell yeah.
Man.
I love to hear people hit on tickets, anything.
The second fight, it was a way bigger hit though. The second fight, that's when I was like, yeah, let's go.
Yo,
Let's
the
go.
adjustments that man made let you know how special he is.
Yes,
all
bro.
that, like, you know, homework he was doing, because I remember he mentioned he liked to drink, indicating that he was go to his
I
body.
remember that.
He like, yo, this
Yep.
dude, he liked to have a little taste here and there. I was like, okay. He went in there, went to this dude's body, he started claiming low blow. I was like, nah. And I noticed he started faster in that second fight. That's how you know Ward different. He seen you a second time. He was hitting you a lot more clean early in that fight.
Hey, just you know, okay. So at that fight, right? Joey Spencer was sitting right behind me, right? And so before the fight started, like, you know what I'm saying, I'm chopping it up with Joey. At the time, Joey was only like 16, 17 years old, right? And he's telling me, he like, yeah, you know what I'm saying, like, I'm about to go pro. I think he was like 17 at the time. And he was telling me like he was about to go pro. And he like, yeah, he was like, I was in the whole camp with Ward. He was like, I did a whole camp with Ward. He's like, Ward is gonna stop him to the body. And right now, I got Ward winning the fight. I put a gang of bread on Ward to win the fight. But I'm like, I'm telling Joey, I'm like, nah, I don't think he gonna stop him. You know what I'm saying? But he gonna, you know what I'm saying? He definitely gonna win the fight. But it ain't gonna be no stoppage, right? At this time, ain't nobody never came close to stopping Kovalev. You know what I'm saying? So I'm like, man, this nigga trick. He's like, nah, hey, I'm telling you, he's gonna stop him. And so I'm like, man, yeah, he just saying that because he, you know, that's his man's and he was in camp with him. Yeah, he working with him. Yeah. I like, man, yeah, right. I'm thinking like, it ain't gonna be no stopping. Man, when he stopped him, he's like, I told you, what I tell you, I told you gonna stop him. Man, that shit, like, that was the greatest boxing moment to me, because I'm like, man, that bread came through and then he stopped him. That first one, nigga, I was stressed that first one because that was a close fight the whole way through. That first fight. And then I'm like, okay, and I'm thinking too, the first fight, I'm like, man, you know, HBO, they was on that European tour. So they really wasn't fucking with Ward like that.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So yeah, man, I ain't gonna lie, I was shocked when he stopped him.
Yeah, man, that shit was impressive, bro. That shit was
that was hella impressive.
I was like, this dude he just special, man. And it's
he
sad
went out
that
in style.
he don't do what you want him to do or be a KO artist. y'all overlook all the fucking skills he got. And I tell people this all the time. I know knocking people out is a skill, and that shit is hard. But imagine having to go 36 minutes all the time. That means you giving these guys that can knock your lights out ample amount opportunities to be able to do so, and they still not able to do it. That's why I say I respect all styles. If you can get rid of somebody, I respect it. If you could outclass somebody for 30, do you know how people know how long that is? Motherfuckers can't even fight for 3 minutes, let alone 36. You be somewhere, you would have been them somewhere asleep. So I'm like, man, I just respect it, man. And Ward
Y'all
was
know
always
who I
one of the
hate,
niggas.
Duck Ward? You know the fight that I hate that Golovkin Duck Ward, man. I want to see Ward put a whooping on him, dog.
Andre Ward, too much. Some shit he said. I was like,
no.
Yeah, good boy. But
no.
he
Hey
didn't want
guys,
to go up to fight
guys,
Ward. He didn't want to go up
come
to
on.
fight Ward, but he wants Floyd to come up to fight him though.
Right.
He come up to fight me. But damn, what I was about to say about Ward.
Anthony said no sweet signs, King Casual making rules. Who you talking about? Turk? He ain't making no rules. He just trying to see how many people will believe. You know what? I think a part of him want to see how many people is willing to change anything they're doing based off what he's saying, and those are going to be the people that he target to continue to do business with. But I'm gonna say this and mean it. But we do get out of here. He got Shakur fucked up. He's not listening to that. He's not doing that
Shakur
shit.
ain't
He
listening
hear
to that
what you saying,
rock'em
but
sock'em
it's
shit.
motivation for him. And like I said, my
Right.
guy in there, he been in the camp watching. He said he putting in some real work. I keep hearing
Is his
shit
hands?
that I
How's
don't
his
want to say it up
hands?
here because it's gonna sound like I'm just saying shit, but I keep hearing some really good stuff. Like, and I just like to
How's his hands, Just?
they said his hands 100%. Said them joints
Yeah,
healthy. So he ain't having
they
no
healthy.
problems with the hands right now. And he brought in I don't want to be
Somebody to
wrong.
rap.
The
To
guy
rap
that
for
Floyd was using, I think somebody just told me for
Floyd's doctor.
to wrap his hands.
his
Who was
hands.
it? What's his name? Raphael? Was it
He
Garcia?
dead. Raphael Garcia, the one that was using Floyd, he dead to go. Probably his son. Was it his son?
Maybe somebody's. I'm gonna double check. I don't want to be wrong. I'm gonna double check. I'm gonna ask, but he did bring in somebody to help wrap them hands.
His son rap hands too now. Raphael Garcia.
It might be him then. He did say Raphael Garcia, but he said Floyd.
It's probably the junior. Yeah.
But man, I'm
Garcia.
gonna take my ass to bed, man. I'm gonna get it. I gotta go to bed. I appreciate you, Just.
Always,
God
bro.
bless everything. Yeah, man. Thank you for coming and
Who
talking
came into the
boxing,
game?
man.
Who
Great
came
talk.
into the game for Roy Jones, y'all? I just want to ask y'all this last question. Who came into the game for Roy Jones? I mean, not Roy Jones, for Andre Ward before Ward retired. He wanted Ward ass.
Who wanted Ward?
Yeah, he came into the game. He came into the game for Ward. That nigga say he wanted Andre Ward, but Ward retired.
Who was that?
Dimitri Bivol.
Oh yeah. You know what? You know what? On the first, I met Bivol. I met Bivol at in 2016. He was fighting on the undercard of the first Ward and Kovalev fight. He was on Ward's undercard.
Wow.
And I remember he came in the buffet with his team, and I met him. I met him in 2016. Didn't nobody know who he was, and he fought. Go back and look at the undercard. He fought on that undercard of Kovalev Ward 1. Yeah, Bivol did. Yep. Young Bivol.
That's dope.
Man, I'm gonna get up out of here, man. I appreciate you, Just.
Hey,
Hey,
great
salute,
boxing
money.
talk, man. Like always.
Yep,
God
yep.
bless, man.
Appreciate y'all, man. Look,
Yep.
dope bill.
Salute.
We hit 4.5 on the win, man. I appreciate
That's
every last
work.
one of y'all.
Appreciate you, man. I'm gonna catch you. I'm gonna be watching you tomorrow while I work. You
already
be
know.
on now. I'll be working while you be on, but I'll be tuned in.
Man,
Yep.
I appreciate you, man. Shout
All
out
right,
to the
Just.
real ones, man. We gotta support the real, man. Shout out to my guys. I appreciate y'all. Everybody that supported the grind. Much love. As always. And y'all know we just gonna keep building like we always do, man. Shout out to Jab Like Core, my guy Money, ETB, Ant McQueen, T Hill, the gang, man. Much love to y'all, man. Look, it's already Monday, so but we'll see y'all later in the day.
For sure.
All
Yeah,
right,
great
peace
boxing
to the
talk,
fam.
man. God bless.
For sure.
Yo, you know the deal. We back again. We never slacking. Word 'em up. Ladies and guys, whether if you drunk or you high, it's time to pay respects to the illest man alive. If you think you got a point, he'll shrink you down to size. And from there it's downhill like a slinky or a slide. Open your eyes, got a deep connection with the rise, so you might see them jump in whenever they go live. Peep it, this channel blowing up now, it's not a secret. With tons of exclusive interviews to listen to. Them other channels I hate, but yo, they missing clues. They start narratives, sip the goose and twist the truth. It don't take a rocket scientist to get the proof. Just click the live at 4 p.m. Eastern time. But when you chime in, make sure you keep it kind. But if cowards want to debate, then it's feasting time. My man Jusdu shine busy all the time. Grind 24/7, 365. Videos he might have 365. My rhyme's sick, they make you do a 365. You get a rich if you think you fit to survive. It's Jusdueboxing, time to click the live. Ain't no beginners, if you soft, you ain't down to ride. I crush you, respect too, it's Jusdu. He got the illest boxing show on the internet. The boy been a threat and he ain't even had dinner yet. Word 'em up. Yeah. You know what time it is. "4 p.m. Eastern. Click the link.